Bustin' that baby all you can. You can bust in the baby and a man. You can bust in the baby and a man. Yeah, come on. He was busted. Yeah. Nice. And he
busted on her.
In on her. And he bust in her. And I, you, and everything we knew, and in them and us, and who the fuck they knew. And I say, I'm busting her now. I'm busting her now.
I'm busting on her.
Busting on her now. Bust, that's now. And I bust all in her guts right now. I just bust off in her fucking guts. Bust off in her fucking guts. Yeah. I just bust in her guts. And I bust all in the guts. We will bust off in your guts. And I bust your guts. I fucking bust gut. Busting her guts. Busting her guts. Busting her guts. Want to bust her guts. I want to bust her fucking guts.
Oh, Mexican.
Oh, I want to bust your guts now, baby.
Double day. It's fucking good.
Bust in the guts.
Oh, Mexican. That's just horrible.
It just melts in my mouth.
Yay. Coming to you live from New York. This is a Saturday night special. Episode 264. Foul mouth shit. Just give them that foul mouth. Just give them that foul mouth shit. Just give them that. CUNNY, Chris and CUNNY K. Love it every day. Saturday night specialist rated AK. Coming for the head, coming for the hood, coming for your bullet, coming for the shop, living for me. Every day I'm on the mic like a bezel. Turn to the K, love man, it's the special Saturday night, and you know we run the game. It's foul mouths, network, ain't a damn thing change. Bought the range, then the phone number. I changed my date last summer, so get the drama and suck my fucking dick if that's what you after. Yeah, look at your girl, she's a disaster.
This kid's definitely on crack right now.
Oh, yeah, what's up, baby, on a Saturday night? Back in the saddle. Back in the snaddle. What's going on, everybody out there? Shout out to the one and only.
It just melts in my mouth.
Oh my God, it melts in the mouth, not in the hand. Mellow Yellow in the house tonight. We're going to have CUNNY Chris here, Filthy Mouth Gamer at some point, and God knows who else, baby. What's up, everybody, on a Saturday? Hope you're having a good weekend. It's cold here in New York.
It's cold everywhere.
It's been cold here in New York the last fucking week, like waking up to ice frozen on the windows type shit. Winter is just about here. Election day rolling up. We got 1 year and counting till the biggest election probably in American history. I know every year people say that. They said it in 2016. This is the biggest vote of your life. And then now they're saying it again, 2020.
But it's true, it's true.
They said it 2020. They're saying it now. It is. Every year it just gets more and more important. But yeah, we got a lot on board for tonight. We always touch on a bunch of topics. One of them definitely was Flavor Flav doing the fucking national anthem, which was just fucking so weird, man.
I just can't believe he actually did it. My ears are not recovered
fucking
since.
Weird shit, dude. It was very weird, and like he sounded
Everyone's
good.
laughing.
I don't know. He sounded good at certain points, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know if he did it on purpose or that's how he sings.
He was really trying, though, bro. You could tell he was really trying.
It was bad.
He really was trying, man. But we could talk about that, and we have the video and shit. The shit that's going on in the Middle East, man. How crazy is it that every issue in the world, right, whether it be an American issue or a world issue, it seems like everybody in the world is like cut down the middle on everything. On every situation. It's crazy, dude. It's like every situation that pops up in this world on a big stage, people are mostly like their sides constantly. No one can,
or nay. They're like
no one can agree on everything. No,
they don't.
It's just crazy. No one can agree on anything.
I don't know if it's technology or just stress, but people are outrageous. They're fucked up right now.
Dude, it's fucked up, man.
And I'm scared, man.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking scary shit going on. Plus, we also got week 9 of the NFL this coming up, man. Week 9. Last week, I wasn't live because I went to my daughter's college for a family weekend and shit, which was crazy. I've never been to a college football game. And
How was it?
Dude, I got to go see like a real like deal college football game in a college stadium. An official college like game, and it was a fucking unbelievable game, and they had this big huge tailgating party before the game.
That's awesome.
And we had to park like fucking 6-7 miles away from the game, bro. It was insane. Dude,
Are
you don't
serious?
even I swear to you, I'm not even joking. We had to walk from like outside the college, right? Like like 3 miles away from the college, right? And we had to walk to my daughter's dorm room, meet her there, and then walk all the way over to where the stadium was.
Holy shit.
Right outside the stadium, they had this big, huge tailgate thing going on with like all these frat houses and like all this shit going on. And my daughter was like, you guys got to go to it. I want to show you it, and blah, blah, blah. So we winded up going, me and Shannon, right, with my daughter. And dude, I've never seen anything like it because it looked like it was from a movie. All right, and college.
It was like Animal House?
Dude, why? I say to myself, why was I such a retard in school? And if I would have applied myself just a little and could have went and had an experience like I saw these kids all having for one of the and I said to my daughter, is it like this every week or is it just like this because this is homecoming and family weekend at the same time? And she was like, no, it's like this every week that they have a game here, which is like every other week they have a game at home.
What a great experience and vibe.
I'm like, dude, you should have seen the shit. It was crazy. It was like they had this big stage and like the coach was up there and like it was crazy. It was like Revenge of the Nerds movie, like but just in the 2000s. It was crazy.
So it doesn't matter if they win or lose. Everyone's just having a good time.
Well, it does matter if they win or lose because there was a lot of people there from the other team.
Oh, there was?
And there was, yeah. And they were fucking with these poor people, bro. There was like a 90-year-old fan of the other team standing next to me with his wife. And these kids roll by in a car and go, fuck you, in the college name. And I just looked over and I was like, oh, my God. And the old man, like, flinched a little. And I felt so fucking bad. I was like, Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, it's like
Guy's like 100 years old. You guys are fucking screaming at him. Fuck his college.
Age don't matter, bro. Age don't matter. You're here for the wrong people.
I guess not, dude. But I was like, holy shit. So,
God.
so they take it serious, man. And they said that like the people who live around the college come to the games too. A lot of people that live by there.
They have any good pizza places?
No, I don't eat pizza out of fucking New York, bro. Honestly, I try not to.
Yeah, it's not. I hear things.
I'm hearing things, you know.
I hear things.
But yeah, so I did that last week, and they won big time their school, and so I had fun doing that. So I wasn't live last week, and
That's really nice that you did it, though.
yeah, but it was fun. It definitely was. College is. Honestly, the security's great. Because I was keeping my eyes out for security and shit, and I was studying like how they like treat these kids if they're because there was a lot of drinking going on. There was a lot of, you could smell marijuana, and this is like a non-marijuana state. You know what I mean? So we thought, okay, but no, man, you smelt it and seen it everywhere, and I was just like, and parents were there all over the place. They were parents like me and Shannon because it was family weekend.
That's pretty good, though. I mean, if you feel comfortable doing it in front of your parents and they're looking out.
Well,
for you,
I don't know.
Yeah,
dude, there were kids that were smashed with their father there, and their sister came with the father.
That sounds like my family.
Yeah, there was like a sister and a father came for one kid. Then there was like a mother and like a single mother came with the other younger brother to visit the older brother, and you could just see the parents all over the place. Everybody was saying hi to each other, and these kids are all partying on this stage and beers flying all over the place. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I was like, so college really is like this, huh? Because it was like my first experience.
I never been to a college like that. I went to college, but
that's pretty fucking sick,
not
man.
Not that college.
It was pretty sick. I don't want to say the college name because then but yeah, so
it's a party. I mean, it's a fiesta.
College is crazy. But on college campuses right now, and I don't know about the one I was at because nobody talked about the shit that I'm about to talk about there. But most college campuses right now are all like pro Hamas.
I know it's
spreading throughout the world right now at this point. So let me put it to you this way: if the people from Hamas, right, knew what they were doing when they attacked these poor innocent people, right, that they killed and kidnapped. They knew what they were doing beforehand, and they said, you know what, we'll go do all this nasty, horrible shit to people, and people will deny it even happened. We'll get away with doing it, and then when they come back and start killing the innocent people that we buried ourselves under, then everybody will start being mad at the Jews. And if they knew that this was going to unfold all like it did, and you saw the writing on the wall as it was happening, because right away it was like people were like disturbed at what happened to the Jewish people that day.
That day.
But right away, as soon as Benjamin BB, whatever the fuck you want to call him, started talking shit back, right away people were like, you should hold back. Don't kill innocent people on their side just because they killed innocent people on your side, and, pull back. Right away people started saying that. So,
and right away people said that these people deserved it. I mean, you have to have a heart of.
Well, that's fucking horrible because
you have to have no heart to say.
They're all innocent people, man. If you're saying that those people deserve that shit, then you're just a monster. You're a fucking monster.
Yeah.
They threw grenades into rooms full of like 15-year-olds that were like just at this festival.
And you cannot believe it and think it's AI, but it really happened.
They were hiding in a room. They were hiding in a room, like 20 of them, all huddled together, like trying to hide in this little brick room. Somebody came in and threw a fucking grenade right in the middle of all of them.
Yep.
Like, fucked up crazy shit like that really actually happened.
I just wish there was more peace, because you have so much corporation and so much. Because Netanyahu, I don't like him. I think he's.
It seems like nobody likes him, man. I'll tell you that.
He's a criminal. He's a criminal. But so he has power, but he doesn't want to give it up. So what do? You see this happening for 2 years. You let it happen. You don't have anybody at the pilots for the airplanes. You don't have your Iron Dome up, and all of a sudden you have all this Hamas coming.
Where is my Iron Dome? Where is it?
We also Halloween passed, so happy Halloween, everybody.
Can you believe it already passed already?
Did you have a good time? There's like nobody came to my house at all. We had like maybe 5 trick-or-treaters, and Shannon bought all this candy. And like 5 people came. Like Halloween is not a huge trick-or-treat thing anymore where I live.
Do they take kids to malls or something now, or
I don't know, man.
Because take kids around, or maybe?
I don't know, dude. Ever since COVID, like it hasn't been like a huge trick-or-treat thing out here in New York. It's been kind of dying off. I don't know if that's...
But it's free candy. I mean, I just can't believe that.
It's weird, man. But yeah, you know, like if you have a kid and shit, Halloween becomes a whole new thing to you. It's no longer just like enjoy yourself on Halloween, maybe drink a little, fuck around with your friends, especially when you're younger and you're like 12, 13, you're going out, you're egging, you're shaving, creaming, you're doing all that shit, you're partying, right?
Paper.
Especially when Halloween's on a weekend, like a Saturday night or a Friday night. You know, I used to be fucking riding around on mopeds throwing eggs and fucking shaving creaming people. We used to take a shaving cream bottle and put a pin in it and light the tip of the plastic like and burn it and fold it around the pin and then pull the pin, and when you would hit the shaving cream it would squirt like 20 feet because you would like make like a little you make like a little snout with the pin. And it would like shoot out really far, and we would like all shave and cream each other and shit. And it meant, that's what it meant. But then later on, when it turned into like 16, 17, it was drive around in your buddy's car and hurl eggs out the fucking window of the car and try nailing people and getting into driving.
And mailboxes, they always happen.
I mean, all kinds of crazy shit like that. And then later on, it was you're taking kids out every weekend. Then every Halloween, you're doing like a whole big dress the kid up, take the photos, the kid's in the front yard on the leaves with the fucking bale of hay next to the kid, take several more photos, your wife saying how cute, you're freezing, you're walking around now, you're the guy who's pulling the carriage, you know what I mean? Now you're pulling it all over and then, okay, let's go another 3 blocks, and then it's, let's go another 3 blocks, okay, let's walk up to, especially when they're really young and they're like 2, 3, and they gotta walk up to the door and it takes them 45 minutes to walk up to the fucking door, and they're like, they can't even walk right, and your wife's making them walk up to the door and go trick or treat, and it's like, oh Christ!
And then you have to say, "What do you say?" Trick or treat. And you have to say that every time.
And then you got to walk the kid all the way back, and then you get in there and they're pulling candy out, and then you know. And then my daughter comes home the other night because now my kids are old. I don't have to deal with that shit anymore, where I got to walk them around every Halloween. One's in college, so she's away, and the other 15-year-old comes home from hanging out Halloween night, and I go, "Where'd you go? What'd you do?" And she was like, "Oh, I just hung out with my friends." And I'm like, "How much candy did you get?" And she was like, "I really didn't get much." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Every year you come home with a shit ton of candy. You're telling me you can't." I'm like, "Dump this out. Let's see what we got here." And there was literally maybe like 5 pieces of candy. I was like,
"Oh."
I go, "What happened to getting candy?" She was like, "Daddy, I'm 15 now. Like, I wasn't really." I'm like, "So what were you doing all night?" And she was like, "Just hanging out." And I'm like, no fucking candy at all. You come
They're probably
home,
making TikToks and
like
all
you
that.
come home from trick-or-treating with your friends and no candy at all.
There wasn't any trick-or-treating.
There wasn't. That's what it is now, you know, like especially her age, 15. It's like, who goes trick-or-treating anymore? Kind of now it's like a chill thing.
I know you're, at 15, we're pretty old, but when you say free candy and free money, like, hey, I'm Jewish, I'm going in. I am going
Dude,
in.
let me tell you something. I was trick-or-treating in the 80s, all right? And if you were lucky enough to trick-or-treat in the 80s and somewhat of the 90s...
What happened back then?
Grannies would come out and hand you fucking change, okay? They would give you, like, 50 cents in dimes or nickels, bro. And dimes, nickels, and fucking 1 cent pieces, like, dude, like 100 of them. I remember this woman like filled up our bag with loose change. I was like, what the?
I'd rather have loose change all day.
Yeah, those are the people who don't bother to go out for like, candy, and they have nothing, and they're like, well, I'll give them, we have a whole bottle of loose change.
It's even better to me.
Yeah, but that, I'm telling you,
full-size bars and loose change.
And then if you didn't get loose change and full-size candy bars, because none of that fucking fun-size bullshit was around back then. None of that bullshit like that was around back then, where you could go into the store and buy like, 50 pieces in one bag for $400. You know what I mean? You can't do. Oh, you're firstborn. You can't do that. No, back then. So it was like full-blown candy bars, right? Or like they cut you out pieces of cake back then and be like, here's a piece of cake on it, plate, and you're like, I'm gonna put this in my fucking bag. Like, what the? No, don't
They
worry.
used to give caramel apples too. Probably.
Bake you a steak. I come in here, they got a fucking
Steak.
yeah. This woman's like, take this steak home. It's steak pizza, yo.
It's a filet mignon
I'm like,
here.
what the fuck is going on here? Here's 4 cannolis. You know, it's
Hey,
like
that'd be pretty good.
so that's how it was for me. And then if you didn't get all those what I just mentioned, you would get a razor blade in your Snickers. Yep, New York, you could guarantee once a year one kid was like this. Ah! Ah! You could guarantee one kid once a year was like that. Okay?
Oh,
You could guarantee it once a
How
year.
I missed the
Yeah, so
one kid who just goes, "Oh, look at Snickers."
yeah, he's like, let's just go. Whoa! Whole tongue gone. You know? Fucking tongue gone, bro. But yeah, that was New York back then in the 80s and early 90s, trick-or-treating. And my father used to take us to when I was little and my sister was really little, my father would go, "Come on, get in the car and I'm going to take you to a special place to go trick-or-treating." And we'd be like, me and my sister would be like, "Where the fuck are we going? Why don't we go around our own neighborhood?" My father would be like, "Don't worry, just get in the car. I'm going to take you to a great place." And I'm like, all right, so let's get in the car. And we get in the car and we drive like 20 minutes. And my father would go, "All right, now get out here and walk down this block and trick or treat." And I was like, "Where are we?" And he go, "Don't worry about it. Just trick or treat. Just walk down this block on the right side, you and your sister, and trick or treat." And I was like, but like, what's so special about this place? He'd be like, "Don't worry, just fucking trick or treat. Just go and do it.
Yeah.
You and your sister go. Go ahead, go." And I'd be like, "All right, let's go." And me and my sister would go. And we knock on the door, and all of a sudden this woman would come out, and they'd be like, "Trick or treat," and all of a sudden, like fucking full blown, big ass candy bars, bro, like full grown candy bars, like Baby Root and fucking all the like things.
How'd your dad know where the good stuff is?
Dude, because we were in the Jewish area, bro. We were
Oh,
in the
he
Jewish
knew.
neighborhood. My father would take us right to fucking Jewtown. And let me tell you something right now, brother.
We do it good. We really do.
We would get the best fucking candy bars you ever seen in your fucking life.
phenomenal.
Fucking phenomenal candy bars. Okay? Fucking phenomenal candy bars, bro. Every time.
Fucking phenomenal.
And he would be like, "Yeah, that's where you got to go. That's where you got to bring them." So yeah, we used to go over there.
Your
And
dad is a smart man. I know him. He's very smart.
well, it wasn't necessarily a Jude neighborhood, but there were a lot of rich people there. So
They all had yarmulkes, and
they all had yarmulkes on for some reason, and they were bald. But yeah, so we would do that, and Halloween was special, and now Halloween is just kind of a nothing again to me. It's just like a time to watch scary movies. It's that time of the year to just for the whole month of October, I watch scary movies the whole month of October. That's about all I do now for Halloween. And, it went through its cycle, man. And, maybe if I'm here one day to have a grandchild, I'll relive
it starts up again.
yeah, that whole thing again, going out and seeing them a baby and dressed up and blah, blah, blah. But all I know is I don't have to change diapers anymore, and I don't have to do none of that shit. So I'm done. I did my job as a father. Thank you very much.
You supported, you have a child in college, you have a 15-year-old. Congratulations.
That's right. Now, yeah, so, you know how that goes. But, yeah, Halloween's over. Halloween 2023.
Now we have Thanksgiving coming up.
Yeah, we
and
move
that'd
up
be
to
the-
Thanksgiving, yeah, and all that shit. And then, obviously, Christmas and New Year. Everything around us is Christmas already. The day after fucking Halloween.
Walmart has the biggest display of Christmas
Right
I've ever
away,
seen.
dude. The commercials come out. The commercials are all over TV for Christmas. There's Christmas movies on every fucking channel already. There's Christmas in every fucking store already.
It's 90
Christmas-
degrees in Florida, but you know
Yeah,
what? Let's do
Christmas
Christmas.
will
right?
be rammed down your fucking throat, whether you like it or not. It's the biggest commercial time of the year for a lot of these cocksuckers, and this is what they do. So, you know what? Like, get used to it. This is how it is, and what are you
Get
going
used
to
to
do?
it.
But, yeah, it's going to be a shitty Christmas for a lot of people because people don't have shit, and, inflation is
This
a
year,
motherfucker.
it's gonna be hard for
I actually
for
heard,
everyone.
dude, I actually heard one of these idiots from fucking CNN go, "Oh, it's been, the economy's been really good lately. It's been actually really good." And I'm like, man,
Fair.
what do you make, like $300,000 a year, bro?
The
Obviously.
economy's great. It's 500,000 a year.
Yeah, what do you make, like $300,000-400,000 a year? Of course you're gonna be saying that, you fucking dickweed. The fuck?
These people are fucking assholes.
Fucking idiots. But yeah. So, and football. The Jets beat the Giants while I was in fucking Collegeville.
Oh.
The Jets beat the Giants. They barely fucking beat them. I cannot believe it. We only play them once every 4 fucking years. And we have beat the Eagles in the Giants division this year. We beat the Giants in the division this year, baby. Oh, we almost beat the Cowboys too, man. We almost beat them, right? And we almost beat the the Kansas City Chiefs. We've really played them unbelievable. We got to play Washington, who's left in the Giants division, and then we're done with the Giants division. We only play them once every 4 years, and if we could beat Washington, we'll beat 3 out of the 4. So that'll be pretty big for the Jets. And the Jets, for them to hang on to that game and not lose that game to the Giants, which, it would have been a heartbreaker, but they held on to the game and won, and they still got a shot at first place, the Jets. They still got a shot at winning a division with probably one of the worst quarterbacks in the league.
What happens if they win the Super Bowl? I mean,
they're not winning no Super Bowl, bro.
What would you do, though? What would you do?
It's not happening, bro.
What would you do, though?
It would be the end of the dude. It would be, Mello. It would be the end of the world before that would happen. Okay, the world would literally end in a big fiery ball before that even happens.
An asteroid just goes.
Yeah, it would literally be the Jets would just be about 5 minutes away from winning their first Super Bowl since Super Bowl III, and it'll be 5 minutes away, and all of a sudden a face will appear in the clouds, and it'll come out and be something like,
Everyone's time is up here on Earth, and you will all die in 3 minutes.
and then I'll look and be like, are you serious? You can't just wait another 4 or 5 minutes? You really? And that'll be it,
So I understand. It's not going to happen. Just not going to happen.
No. The Jets are just not. They're just.
It's gonna happen.
I enjoy watching them when they get good every once in a while. It's fun to watch them, and their defense is really good. It's a shame that they have a quarterback who can't really throw the ball well, and it would have been nice to see Aaron Rodgers, throwing the ball on this offense. Well, that defense is fucking making it work because that defense keeps us in every game. And is the reason why we've won any games this year. They kept us in every fucking game, the Jets. So I'm hoping the Jets can win next week. I think they have a rough game, though, man.
What is next week for them?
I think they're playing, let me see.
The old Buccaneers.
The NFL.
The NFL
Week
Bucks.
9.
Well.
49ers?
Niners. The Niners.
No, they're not playing the Niners. I think they're playing Washington, right?
Wash my tin.
Get my tin and wash my tin.
Wash. Shout out to Bullfrog. He's in the best shape of his life.
He's in the best fucking, don't say nothing. Don't sleep on him, bro.
Hey, you can't sleep on him. He's in the best shape of his life.
Ever since the bypass, he's in the best shape of his life, bro. Literally.
Cunny Chris is in the best shape of his life.
Yeah, he is.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
And
he does the same question mark too, which is great.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
What am I? I think so.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Oh dear God.
So the Cunny one's coming?
NFL Week 9 schedule.
Here, let me look.
The Dolphins will play the Chiefs tomorrow at 9:30 a.m.
Ooh.
Okay. 9:30.
The Dolphins and Chiefs.
9:30 a.m.
Yes, because that is in England, my friend.
Ha ha.
No, I don't know. That's got to be in England probably, but I don't know. Dolphins are 6-2, and the Chiefs are 6-2, and the Chiefs are falling apart, man. They are worried after that loss. Dude, they lost to fucking Denver. To Denver, bro. Okay.
That is rough. Even I know that's rough.
Yeah, man. They lost to the Denver Broncos, man. And they're feeling pretty fucked up right now, pretty vulnerable. And Dolphins, bro, they got one of the best players in the game, bro. That kid Hill, he is unbelievable. And let me tell you something. That guy is the fastest player to over 1,000 yards in one season.
Is he really?
Yeah, I think it's like his 8th game or some shit.
Holy shit.
The fastest
1,000
player.
yards in 8 games?
Fastest player to reach 1,000 yards. I think by rushing. I don't know if it's rushing or throwing. I think it's rushing, not receiving.
Rushing, yeah.
Rushing yards.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Let me see. Let me see.
Insane.
Fastest NFL player to hit 1,000 yards.
Shout out to Anthony. He said they're playing in Germany.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill. Yeah, okay, that's what it is in Germany. He reached 1,000 yards receiving in the first 8 games of the season. That's crazy, man. The first 8 games of the season.
So that's like 125 yards a game.
Holy fuck, dude. That dude is amazing, man. He really is amazing.
A lot of yardage.
You know, he left Kansas City, bro. He left Kansas City, and, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, shit, losing that caliber of a player, Kansas City's not going to be as good as they were. And then
same caliber, same player.
They're not as good as they were, but... Yeah. Dude, they're still champs, man, even without him. And that kid's good. But he gets a chance to shine against his former team this weekend. That is like my pick of the week game to watch right there. Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs versus the Miami Dolphins.
Pick of the week.
So you think Dolphins are going to take it?
Yeah, Dolphins is taking that game. I think so. No, I don't think so. I don't know, man. It's a tough game to call. What is the spread on that game?
Gotta call.
What is the spread on the Miami Dolphin Kansas City game?
According to ESPN, the Chiefs, minus 1.5, 50.5, are currently favorites over the Dolphins heading into Sunday's pivotal AFC matchup.
Wow. I just saw, wow.
The Chiefs are the fucking favorite.
Over under 50 points?
Which they should be.
Wow.
They should be. They should be the favorite. They should. Come on.
I don't know, though.
They should be. I mean, listen, they came off of losing to Denver. You all right about that, man? You got to knock them down a couple of pegs. Losing to Denver, you got to knock them down a couple of pegs.
This is Dolphins. I mean...
And the Dolphins, bro, you know, their explosive offense and the fucking,
the coach of our Dolphins have been... Oh, he's amazing.
They are good, man, the Dolphins. They are fucking good, bro. This kid Hill, man, he is no joke. You know, no joke. But
I'm glad that the Dolphins.
Matter of fact, they interviewed Tyreek Hill, and this is what he had to say about his former team.
Fuck these motherfuckers, man. I'm gonna blow them out Sunday night.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Holy shit, that's exclusive.
That's exclusive. I'm
gonna blow these motherfuckers' doors down. I'm gonna go into the motherfucking locker room. I'm finna go into the locker room and whoop somebody's ass.
Did you hear about locker room? Did you hear? I forgot what team
that
they were playing. And
what about the ice hockey player who got his fucking throat slashed, dude? Oh my god, dude.
I didn't hear that.
Oh my god, ex-hockey player Johnson. He played for the Pittsburgh Penguins, okay? This guy takes the puck up the middle, goes to pass over the blue line, bends down, and as he bends down, the guy in front of him got kind of like cross-checked from another player, and he swung his skate upward, and as he swung it upward, he literally slit this guy's jugular vein, and the guy...
When did this happen?
This happened about 5 days ago.
What?
And this is the first time I'm on air, so that's why I'm talking about a lot of shit that's happened in the last week.
That's horrible.
You know, I haven't been able to talk about it, but that ice hockey slash, bro, changes everything, because that's like one of the...
He died?
Yeah, he died, man, and it's freaky. The guy was very young. What? He was very young. This guy was an ex-NHL guy, and he went down into the minors, and he started playing in the Europe League.
How's your fucking neck?
Oh, yeah, that's not good, man. His neck is bad.
Was that live on TV?
Yeah, dude. Not only that, but he died in front of all those people on the ice, because he died right there on the ice. Like he got his jugular cut. He got
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible. It was downright horrible, man.
I mean, oh my, that's the worst way of going. Other than burning, you're just going. It's the worst.
It is, man.
Did you hear about the team they were playing, and then they got robbed? Their whole locker room got robbed.
Oh my god,
everything.
Dude, guess what?
What? Oh shit! What is that? The ocean?
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, chilling out in the ocean, right now on a boat, in the middle of nowhere. It's Minnesota Vikings.
In the ocean.
Yeah, you sound like shit right now. What's going on?
Yeah, man, you sound like you're in the middle of a fucking pontoon.
Holy crap. Oh,
Yeah, right? What's going on?
There we go.
How about that?
No, that's even
Oh my
worse.
god, that's even worse, dude. You sound like you're in a waterfalls. I've been working in a waterfall.
If it, don't go chasing
Leave a
waterfalls.
message and I'll call you back. I've been.
Oh, that's even
worse.
Oh my god, Minnesota, you sound horrible. Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Oh my god. Seriously, what the hell?
1, 2, 3, Minnesota.
I sound like shit.
You sound like shit.
Something's blowing. Shit.
Minnesota.
Like, turn off your fan or AC or something.
Minnesota. 1, 2, 3, Minnesota, please, please. Change your fucking phone line. Change your phone line. Oh, Minnesota, change your phone fucking line. Change your line.
Change your fucking phone for me. Minnesota, please. Change your phone connection.
42.
42.
42. 42.
Change Minnesota, please.
When you play your little fuck game.
Minnesota, please. Change your mind. Oh, Minnesota, please. Change the phone line for me. The phone line for me. Not just changing your Minnesota. You gotta start changing your lines. Could you change your lines? You got to just change your lines.
42.
Minnesota, please make up your mind. You gotta please change your lines. Minnesota, please change your lines. Please change your lines.
He's got a small shaved fucking pee-pee.
Minnesota, what's up? You good?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound good. You're good.
Yeah. You see that? Yeah.
Could make it better, hang on.
42.
Yeah. You see here? 42, you see? Yeah. Yeah.
Is that even better now?
Even better, brother. That is even better, brother.
Alright, sorry about that. He's got a small shaved fucking pee-pee.
How are you doing, Vikings?
Vikings,
fan?
how you holding up, bro? Since the death of your cousin, Minnesota Silver Roll, as we all used to know and love here on the channel and in friendship and life. How you been, brother? How you holding up?
Well, I'd be holding up a little better if the fucking chair that he died in wasn't in the house anymore.
Why don't you just go away? Just dump it. Just
Hold on. So you're telling me that the house, that the chair is still in the house?
Yeah, it's moved about 4 feet from the spot where he died, and that's it.
And I thought you told me that you guys had somebody that was coming over for the chair.
I think his mom wants to keep it.
Why? Why would you want to keep the chair?
I guess it has some kind of fucked up sentimental value, right?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to keep the chair like.
I know, dude. I can't even go in the living room.
Yeah, that's because you keep thinking. You see that chair.
Yeah, but it all depends because some people look at it as like a negative thing. Some people don't look at it as a negative thing. You know, like
get rid of that chair and put something different and it's something comfortable. And
like my sister sleeps over my house every once in a while, like in my father's area, and she'll go and lay down on my mother's side of the bed where my mom practically like had some of her last moments there, you know. And to my sister, she feels comfortable there and she likes being there. And so some people look at shit differently, you know what I mean? Some people find that shit like, oh, I don't want to be there. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to be next to it. You know?
That's the thing about it. I guess I'll just sit in the kitchen if I need to sit.
What if you just embrace it and sit in the chair and just sit there?
Yeah,
and
fuck you. My buddy said that. He said, why don't you sit in that motherfucker so Silver Roll will talk to you? I said, fuck you, you cocksucker. I ain't sitting in that chair.
Why not, man?
You don't have to talk to Silver.
No, dude, I ain't
All of a
doing
sudden,
it.
dude,
I'm
all of a
not
sudden you'll
fucking
hear,
doing it.
yo, imagine that. All of a sudden you heard, hey, fucker. You're like, oh my God. He's like, I found a way to communicate with you through our system, through the inside the what's it called again? The
chair, the couch, the chair.
no, the man cave. What was it again? The
I found a way to communicate with you through the mixer in the Regin lounge.
and you're like, oh no, is that really you? And he's like,
Yeah, it's really me, bro.
What's your code word? Pineapple.
Pineapple.
what?
You know what? You know what is? It's fucked up about it though. Like, we always made a deal, like, because we both got these same fucking speakers, right?
Yeah.
Both of us said if fucking either one of us die, fucking that'll be the fucking only shot to be able to try to communicate between life and death people, you know?
Is through those speakers? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. And
What?
Mine's fucking made a sound 3 times with it off.
Where is your cousin's speaker?
Yeah, where?
Fuck,
That's
Whatever you do,
His mom has it. His mom has it.
Okay, listen, but let me just tell you this. Whatever you do, do not send that speaker to Bullfrog, because he will throw it up against walls, and he will try to damage it, all right? No, I'm just kidding. So she's still...
Speaker was off, my speaker was off 3 times.
Yeah.
And I heard it make a sound. So I'm pretty sure it was him. He just doesn't know how to talk yet.
Oh no, bro, that is so fucked up, man. Like what?
He just knows how to make it make a sound. Why, dude?
He just knows that. So he's only been dead for 3 weeks. He's only been dead for 3 weeks. So now he only knows how to go like this, because it's only been gone for 3 weeks. He goes. Ugh.
Yeah.
So that's all he knows right now at this point. Minnesota Silver Roll. That's all he knows at this point. He's only dead 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
So one day he hopes to get it to go like this. Chris.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm trying. Because Ken, listen. 3 times.
The 6 months, Ken.
3 times it's happened.
Yeah.
The speaker was off. So come on, dude. You know what I mean? What else is it? It's him, dude. It's all right.
Deal bullshit.
Oh no.
Maybe eventually, I hope he'll figure it out and at least.
Because they tried this Green New Deal bullshit.
You know?
Well, listen, I don't know about all that. All I know is
I don't know about it either, but that was just the deal we made. And I'm just saying.
That's crazy that you guys talked about that shit.
His mom is gonna have his.
This kid's definitely.
You know what I mean? Like that's crazy that you guys like even spoke about that shit. You know?
Silver Roll talked about death way too much.
Really?
He talked about dying a lot, dude. Way too much, Ken. So that's why it came up. Just like us right now.
So look.
Listen,
I want to get this straight. You know, look, your cousin. He sent me the night that he was getting out of the hospital. He sent me a big long message, and we were talking back and forth for a while. And look, this is. I don't want to really show too much, but this is the photo he sent me of him when he first got out of the hospital.
Let me see this.
All right, so this was him. He sent me this photo. You guys can see they worked on him there in the hospital. They did multiple things to him, and he was getting out that day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he put another stent inside of his fucking main stent.
Oh, they put a double stent. Huh?
Yeah, and he looked pretty good there.
Dude, that
you know,
shit's fucking crazy in itself.
like
they literally put a stent inside of another stent.
I said to him, bro, you look good, and like I'm praying for a quick recovery. You know, I said get some rest and hit me up. Let me know like what's going on, right? So he traveled home the next day, and we texted with each other, and I missed this call on Skype.
Yeah, he got here. He got here about 11:30 at night.
Yeah, I missed this call on Skype. And then Minnesota Vikings texted me that morning like that he passed away at somewhere in the nighttime, right?
Oh, he died. he died 36 hours after he got home.
Yeah.
So he got home at midnight, around 11:30 Sunday night, and he died Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
So basically, he was home 36 hours or so.
I talked to him, not too long before he passed, from what you first told me, and he was just he was doing good, man. Like you wouldn't even he sounded good. He sounded like he was,
Ken.
What?
We'll get down to some real shit, all right?
What?
Because I spent the last, not all the 36 hours, because he slept both nights.
Well, you were the one who said that he looked good.
Well, the thing was that he said he felt this tickle in his fucking heart, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know what that is. It's the fucking stent moving around.
What?
When you feel
he had a blood clot?
No, because what it was okay, they put that force stent in him.
They put a foreskin
and
in him?
And he had another blockage that was at 78%, and it needed a stent, but his heart was too fucking weak to handle that fifth stent, so he needed to let his heart heal 30 days before they put the fifth stent in him.
Only fucking him would do this. Bail out like that. Yeah, fuck, man. Only him.
I can't believe they put a foreskin there, man.
They put a foreskin in this guy, and he fucking...
You know what's crazy, too, about it is he'll have always, every year, he'll always have died.
Oh, shit. It's Sith Neat. Wait, is this... Oh. Stephen Nickelchunks.
Steve Nigglechunks tipped $5. Minnesota and Ken. I didn't know Silver Roll, but I am terribly sorry for your loss.
Minnesota.
I hope everyone is healing. In the meantime, for some laughs, Tommy's Chin Chin is growing up to be a big, strong boy.
Yo.
Translate it for me, Mello.
Dude, let me tell you something, bro. He sends his regards to your cousin. He didn't really know about him that much, but he sends his regards.
And Tommy's chin. Oh,
and listen, last night Tommy called me up, and he was live, so I called into the stream and I spoke with him for a little while, and I was looking at him on the stream and I was thinking, obviously I'm trying to do this weight loss thing with him, and I really wanted to do it with him. I've been doing it myself. I've been trying to fucking lose weight. I've been eating good the last really week and a half, because when I went to go to my daughter's thing, I ate like a slob because they had fucking Cracker Barrel, and of course I love Cracker Barrel, and I don't give a fuck.
Cracker Barrel's fucking awesome.
Oh, I love that place, dude.
I love their biscuits and cornbread.
I could live at that place. I could live there.
Dude, what do you mean? Just the buffet, the fucking dessert part alone is.
I love I love everything about the place. Everything. It's great.
They have a buffet in desserts?
It's like a buffet.
They don't have a buffet.
They have a buffet of desserts, man.
They don't have it here. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they don't got no buffet.
The dessert has its own buffet.
Wait a second.
I wish.
At Cracker Barrel, there's a buffet?
I never seen that. I never seen that at a Cracker Barrel. Motherfucker, you cray.
Man, you nuts,
motherfucker,
bro.
you cray. I never heard no goddamn. Anyway. Nah, man, you don't know. But listen.
Anyway.
Yeah, I went and I ate there like a slob. But yeah, Tommy, man, listen, I don't want to diss on him and shit, because he's just getting back into the swing of things on his channel, and he's starting to stream again on there. So that's good to see him doing shit that he used to do.
Yeah, I'm glad he's doing that. Yeah.
But man, he really is fucking getting tremendously scarily pretty big, man. I really.
If he ever dies, I'm not even joking. I will be fucking devastated.
Oh man, I think we all would be, bro. We gotta. I don't ever want to see anything bad to happen to Tommy, man.
I don't want anything. He's already had enough in his life. I want him to be happy and prosperous, and just do the best he can in his life.
Well, it showed him.
He has so much potential.
I think it showed him the other day at the gym with his mom or some shit. Somebody told me they saw a photo of that, so that's good. So at least he's probably trying some shit right now, I guess. But every time I kick him something about let's both weigh in once every week or once every 2 weeks, let's really do it. You know, he's like, maybe, okay, well,
He had $5,000 that people were going to chip in. $5,000, I guarantee there would probably be $5,000.
There's no motivation, man. But you know what? Listen, who am I to talk?
You know what?
I'm no one to talk, all right? You know, but I'm just thinking. The whole point of me saying this is because of what, you know, like, look at your cousin, bro. Like, you know, he was 50. He's older than Tommy.
But my cousin fucking already had 3 stents, 2 heart attacks, fucking diabetes.
Yeah, I hear you, but still, I'm afraid for Tommy, man. But dude, we've seen younger than Tommy die already in this community. Okay, Bobbitt was a big dude, right? Bobbitt was a big dude, right? True. And the poor fucking dude died too, okay?
He was 24,
and he was younger. He was fucking so much younger, yeah. So like Tommy and me, I'm no one to talk. I get that, but I'm like looking at it like I'm sitting here and I'm looking at all these people dying, and in my real life, there's people dying all over the place. 55-year-old fireman that I knew since I was like 2 years old. He's 55. He just died. He's a fireman. He saves lives. He pumps air into people's lungs when they're dying, and he fucking died out of nowhere.
Yeah, he saved numerous lives.
Now he just died out of nowhere. He was fucking like 45 or like something like that. And then this other dude who I knew was 50. Another guy, your cousin, he was 50. Like another guy I knew was like 28 years old. He died out of nowhere, had a heart attack while he's playing basketball down the block. Like people are dying all over the fucking place, dropping like flies. Like the fuck is going on, man?
I know people are fucking dying from heart attacks at 28.
So, like, I'm worried about, you know, like, all of us, myself, too. Like, you know, I smoke, I don't drink a lot, but, you know, I eat nasty foods every once in a while. Like, you know.
How much do you really smoke, though?
I'll eat a handful of dog shit every once in a blue moon, you know what I mean? And, my breath smells like that every morning. I kiss Shannon goodbye.
Listen,
and
if
I'm
you're
like,
smoking 6 cigarettes, 8 cigarettes a day, chances of you getting cancer.
I got ashtray mouth, bro. Come on, what do you want from me, bro? I got shit. I got potty mouth, bro. People take shits and die out cigarettes. What?
You know, it's funny you mentioned that ashtray shit. You know that I think it's in like one of them South states.
Yeah.
Where you can get paid $13 an hour and claim it when you're flagging a sign now. You know that?
Talking about. Listen, I don't know what the hell that language was, but can you say that in English?
Standing up on the corner flagging a sign. You know,
say this in English. Say this one more time. Try it again. One more time.
What happened to him?
Vikings. Hello.
Hello, Minnesota.
Hello. You were talking in Old English, and
Minnesota,
I didn't understand
you were just saying.
Attack the copper.
What are you saying?
Attack the copper.
Minnesota.
Attack the copper. Attack the copper.
Minnesota?
You fucking Mark!
Mini sober. Mini sober. Mini sober.
42 sober 2.
Mini toop.
42. 42. 42.
Sober.
42.
Yo, my name is Minnesota. I like the Minnesota Vikings. Take a Minnesota Vicodin. Lay back and chill out in the cut. And I sit on my cousin's couch. We fucking mouths. Crazy taking Vicodin with Micah Dan Vika fans.
Get that out of here.
I'm taking Vicodins with Vicodans.
What?
Get that fucking chair out of here. Come down here and get it out.
Get that fucking chair, dude. You should listen. Why don't you just tell?
Drive here right now.
I ain't touching that chair with a 20. Dude, I wouldn't touch that chair with your dick. Trust me.
Minnesota, you don't want me to help you out? I'll take it out for you.
Listen, Minnesota. Minnesota, listen to me. Tell your aunt. You got to tell your aunt
42
that you want it out of the basement. I want it out. I don't want it here anymore.
Oh, it's upstairs. It's upstairs in the living room.
Tell your aunt that it's gone.
So you don't even have to look at it. You're saying, right?
When you play your little fuck.
I have to kind of look at it when I go to the bathroom or something.
when you play your little fuck game.
Would you ever?
Here's what you have to do, Minnesota.
Would you ever play your? Would you ever play the fuck game?
Rid of it, or you sit on it. That's it.
With a dildo.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
What if you got sexual?
I already had to touch it.
What if you got a hooker and got sexual on the chair?
Oh, that's fucked up. Dude.
I think Silver Roll would say, "Get it on."
I think all of a sudden you'd hear,
"Yeah, put your finger in our pussy now, yeah."
You're fucking sick, man.
That's what you would hear, bro.
Dude,
the chair music, the chair music would come on. This was the chair music, remember? He was like,
"Put your finger in her pussy. Put your finger in her pussy." My cousin was off for the night, and he got himself a girl. He went back to my house, and him and her, they got on my old couch, and he took his hand and he put it in her mouth, and I say, "Put your fucking finger in her pussy." You and everything we knew, you be laying on my couch with a Jew, and I say, "Put your finger in her pussy." That'd be the chair song. Put your finger in her pussy.
I love it. That's great. That's a great chair song.
The girl will be sitting on top of Minnesota Vikings, and she would hear the voice too and everything. And out of nowhere, she would hear, "Put your finger in her pussy." And Minnesota Vikings would be like, "That's just my cousin." And she'd be like, "What, motherfucker? What you mean that's just your cousin?" And he'd be like, "That's just my cousin. Is he in the next room?" No, he's not in the next room. He's right here with us right now.
He's watching us do it.
He's watching over us right now. What the fuck you mean he's watching over us? That's two. I'm charging you twice because both of y'all just staring at me in this room together. And
he's jerking over us right now.
And you're like, he's about to spooge on you right now. I don't want to. No.
Minnesota, we love your cousin, man.
Yeah, dude, your cousin.
One of my best memories of your cousin was just a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago when he was in that trailer, and he was just like hanging out. He just looked so peaceful.
Oh, when
he was so happy.
My favorite.
Big screen TV.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Dude, my favorite was when they were doing that 24-hour shit.
Oh yeah.
Right, and I was on vacation or some shit.
Yep.
And I was watching them, and I remember like drinking when they first started, and I was drinking like fucking mixed drinks and shit. And I remember like hanging out in the hot tub and in the pool and getting drunk, and the sun was out and it was fucking beaming down. It was red hot out, and then I fell asleep for like 7-8 hours, bro, and like slept off like a heavy like amount of alcohol, right? And when I woke up, I took a piss and I grabbed my phone and it was like on 2%. It was almost dead. And I was like half dizzy looking at my phone. I was like, what's going on? And I still had up their show. And I was like, oh my God, let me hit the volume. And I hit the volume and all of a sudden I hear their voices. And I was like, these guys are still fucking going, bro. And I couldn't believe that they were still sitting like poolside, bro. I was fucking losing it. And the first thing I heard was Minnesota Silver Roll turn around and he said something like, "Yeah, get me another beer," or some shit like that. And I was like, that motherfucker's still going, bro. Like, that was one of my, you know.
Yeah, dude. The only reason we didn't stay poolside for the whole 24 hours is because we got rained out.
Yeah, but no, it was
Sounds
fun,
like
man. He did fun shit,
like,
you know. He had a lot of fun doing that shit with you when you guys weren't arguing. When you guys weren't arguing with each other.
But that's good. I know you guys were brothers. When you argue like that, you're
listen,
close.
these two guys had to live together. Like I was gonna say, look at me and my cousin Chris.
Can you imagine the smells out of that house?
Like me, oh my God. He used to tell me, dude, Minnesota Silver Roll would tell me about the smells. He would tell me. He'd be like, my cousin shit his pants the other day and walked past me.
Jesus.
He's like, yeah. He was like, Minnesota Vikings fan would shit his pants like late that night. And he would wake up early in the morning and walk right into the bathroom with these drawers on, just You know,
He left. Because
he left.
he
Oh no! I told the shit story, and he's like, "I'm out, man." He's gonna tell the shit story. I'm gone. But yeah, he did. He had 7 inches of shit, and
it's like 7 inches of just rawness.
it was 7 inches of just rawness. And
where's the new guy?
The new guy, he is out tonight with his friends, Bub, and he said he might be around in a little while, and he's gonna bub in.
Okay.
California Bub. What is going on with your Skype, bro?
Vikings, please.
Minnesota Skyping hole. What is?
You know, it's smoke from here on out.
There's smoke from here on out for you, bro. If you don't listen up right now, smoke from here on out. You understand me?
Is it all right now?
No, it sounds very bad, bro. Why?
Maybe Silver Roll's tapping me.
He's getting mad right now, Silver.
Fan or AC on it or something.
I coined the phrase the silver dollar pancake. Silver dollar pancakes.
How about now?
No, it's oh, come on, bro.
You Orville Redenbacher looking motherfucker.
You
is an Orville Redenbacher. Yo, that shit sounds horrible, dude.
Sounds horrible?
Oh, you're bad, bro. Really bad.
Really bad.
Really fucking bad, dude. Oh my god, dude, you gotta disconnect, bro. It's that bad, bro. Dude, it's that bad. You gotta disconnect or some shit. I don't know what.
Please, Vikings.
And call back or some shit.
Oh my god. I had a hold on.
Oh my god, dude.
I gotta mute him. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that was bad, bro. What the fuck was that all about? Jesus Christ,
that gives me an ear-gasm.
Christ.
That was Vikings. Unmute yourself when you're ready. All right.
Silver dollar ham cake, slam bake.
What are you guys talking about?
Dude, it's bad, bro. Stop.
Fuck you.
Just go listen to it if you don't believe us.
Are you next to it?
Dude, stop. You gotta hang up, bro.
I stop laughing. It's so ridiculous.
I know. Like, does he not realize it? Like, was he think we're fucking lying?
Oh man, Minnesota. I don't know if you're next to an air conditioning unit or your fan. Is it raining?
All right, dude. Can we stop doing this now?
Yeah. All right.
That's fucking ridiculous.
One more time, Minnesota. Don't try it until you're done. If not, just call back later. Because it's very bad for everyone's ears to the point where you want to stretch your arms out.
Let me call you back when I come back in, because right now I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, and if we have to hang up with you because your shit sounds like that, I'll call you back when I come back in.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Sounds like that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my
God, he said, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have no clue what you're talking about. Yeah, no clue. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe a fucking windstorm like Superman standing right by you?
Like category 17 in my ear.
Jesus Christ. And he's like, nah, you're fucking lying.
Piece of shit.
You're fucking lying. I don't hear nothing.
He sounded good in the beginning, and then all of a sudden
it's so bad, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a bad connection, you know?
I don't know, man. But all I know is...
dude, what the fuck, dude? That ain't fucking me blowing. Fucking Silver Roll's doing that.
Dude.
Motherfucker, what the fuck, dude?
All right, if it is, ready? Silver Roll, if this is you...
Wait, now it's not, dude, now it's not happening.
Dude,
yeah,
it's doing it. He's blowing in my fucking mic.
Dude, that is him, bro. What the fuck, dude?
That is Silver Roll incident?
I heard it, dude. I heard it. I've heard
Dude,
it
that's
plain
the
as
silver
day.
roll incident, bro. We just had a silver roll incident.
Silver roll incident.
Live on the show. We just had a silver roll incident.
Silver roll incident.
Please.
I don't got no fans going or anything.
I ain't got no fans. Ooh.
Like somebody fucking just went.
Fuck, bro. What the actual fuck are you doing?
That's what it was.
We being haunted right now.
My ears just blew up.
I have a feeling we're being haunted.
Oh.
Yo, look what cup I got, man. We're being haunted. Look what cup.
Oh, you got the Gettysburg.
I bought this in Gettysburg.
You know what? Here's the weirdest part about it.
Cheers, bro.
Only you guys could fucking hear the fucking wind blowing. I couldn't hear it.
Oh my god, it's so bad. You blew my ears like.
Can I tell you something, bro? Today they pulled a body out of my neighbor's house.
What are you talking about?
Dude, they pulled up with a truck. My wife was like, yo, that looks weird. And I'm like, yeah, that does look weird. Like, what kind of truck is that? And all of a sudden, they come out with a stretcher with, like, a body bag over, like, a body, obviously.
Yeah, I saw that about 3.5 weeks ago. They almost fucking dropped it, too.
Minnesota, do you have another microphone you can use or another object?
Why, is it going windy again?
Yeah. Or how about you hang up and I'll add you back in? How about that?
Dear God, help us, every one of us. Dear God, oh God and baby Jesus, help us.
I'm going to get a Slim Jim. I'll be right back.
Oh God and baby Jesus, help us. My God. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I know about that. I heard about that. Yeah. I don't really give a fuck, man. Whatever. Yeah, I heard Jacob RP and fucking Young Republican are fighting with each other. I don't really care. I could give two fucks, to be honest. No, I did not call for a whatchamacallit. I just said, in lieu of Minnesota Silver Roll's death, it was like, put down your arms, stop fighting for a little bit, like, let things be. You know, obviously people are going to fight again. I mean, it's fucking pretty obvious. Like, doesn't that go without saying? Someone will fight again. I mean, people have died before in this community, and people have fought with each other after that. So obviously that was going to happen. I thought that was a given. I didn't think we had to make that clear. Like, people will eventually fight again. Like, I just thought, yeah, there will be fights again. You know, but for that week, those couple of weeks, it's like, yo, relax for a little here. Let bygones be bygones. You know what I mean? I let bygones be bygones. If people have a problem with that, don't want to speak to me no more over that, and then they don't speak to me no more. What can I do? What are you gonna do? If people got a problem that I called into a program and I spoke to this group of people or that group of people, like, get over it. You know, get over it. We all talk to people every once in a while. That's it. Bottom line was, Minnesota Silver Roll was a part of our community, and there was a time to just, and then people didn't have to listen to me. I wasn't telling anybody they had to do what I said. They didn't have to do shit.
White Claw, baby.
I didn't want to have my kids being attacked anymore and their names being fucking ripped out there, and I didn't want to fight and have my kids and fuck around with somebody who obviously does not want to kid around. They don't want to kid around. If it was somebody that wanted to kid around and would take a joke and give a joke back, then, you know, then that's different. But that person did not want to fuck around. They didn't want to joke around. They took it serious. And I didn't want to fight with them no more after this shit happened with Silver Roll. And I made amends in the sense of, hey, this dude died. Let's all just chill and just.
Life is too short. Life is precious, you know?
Yeah, I didn't break any thing. I didn't come on and talk shit. I didn't say anything behind the scenes to nobody. I kept my mouth shut. Dealt what I had to deal with, you know, because like YouTube shit is not the only thing that goes on in my life. So I had to deal with shit that I had to deal with, and my attention was to other shit for the last couple of weeks, and you know, dealing with my kids and my life, my work, my family, all that shit. So I wasn't up in other people's shit, what they were doing, who they were talking to, who they weren't, who was live, who wasn't. Like that's their business, you know. I really wish them luck, and that's about it. But I did hear that YR was in a fight with Jacob or some shit, and I just thought it was all pretend. I thought that they were just joking around to like drum up some, fabricated drama.
Weren't they cool for a long time? I thought they were cool.
Yeah, they were cool, and they got in a fight with each other or some shit now, or they didn't. I thought it was fake, to be honest. I thought they were just playing around with each other, just like, but I don't really know, so I can't really say either way.
Okay, so I can't hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't hear me, right, Mello? Yeah, right, you fucking
Again, I want to smack this guy. I swear to God, I want to smack this guy. You don't understand, bro. You sound like shit. I don't know what it is, but every time you come on, it sounds like a category 18 is going to dick rape my ear.
Whatever.
It's true. You can listen to it. Go on the stream.
It only happened once. Silver Roll was only blowing in the mic one time.
Oh, only one time, right? It's just not happening right now.
No, it's not. If it's happening, only you guys can hear it, because I can't hear it. So.
Everybody can hear it.
I can't even hear Ken.
I can't hear Ken because Ken's distorted. Come on, Ken.
Everybody can hear it at home that's listening to the stream. You know that?
How come I can't hear it?
I don't know. You supposed to answer that for you?
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's stupid. Do it, Ken. Do it well. Do it right. Do it. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Go, Ken. Go, Ken. Break dance. Break dance. Oh. Go, Ken. Go, Ken. Oh. He's doing the worm. He's doing the fucking worm.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really, what are you going to do? Minnesota Vikings, he keeps track of that shit. I don't,
Yeah, I mean, he has the bingo card.
Bingo,
bingo?
I fucking strike again.
I fucking got bingo again.
Play the fuck game with me there, boy.
You play the fuck. I'll play the fuck. So, I got a little flaming hot.
Yeah, those are good. I came home from work. I came home from my daughter's college on Monday night, and I had to be at work at fucking 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, shit.
I went to work the next day, Tuesday, and then I went Wednesday, I went Thursday, I went Friday, and then I went today. And today, I was dragging ass all fucking day, like dragging ass today, bro. I was dragging ass. I woke up and I was tired. And even when, usually, around, 11:30, 12 o'clock hits, I start to get, a second wind. Yeah. And I'll, wake up. But today, dude, I was so fucking tired. The entire day, I was just mope ass, bro. I couldn't.
You had a long weekend, and then you had to work 50 hours.
That's what it was, bro. You know how many miles I walked on last Saturday?
Probably, I would say, let's say 15, 20 miles.
No, not that much, bro. You're fucking out of your mind. That's like a death march.
Dude, that's like Disney World.
Dude, that's like a death march, bro. Fuck that shit. Me and Shannon, we walked 7 miles, me and Shannon.
That's a lot of miles.
Yeah, we walked 7 fucking miles, man.
Well, I was right. 15 miles for the both of you.
And Shannon, she's so smart, bro. That's why you got to have a good woman. She goes, or a good mom. She goes, you know, before we do this tomorrow, you might want to wear good sneakers. And I was like, why? What do you mean? She was like, instead of wearing your Crocs sandals or your Crocs, like, we're going to be walking a lot. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, you should wear good sneakers. And I was like, you know what? All right. So I fucking pull out one of the pair of sneakers I never really wear. And I was like, all right, I'll wear my fucking, which ones did I wear? I wore my
New Balance.
I wore these Reeboks I bought. They're orange, blue, and white. They're like old-fashioned looking ones. And they were comfortable because they have like that padded like memory foam on the inside. And dude, I walked around in those all day, and it was a pleasure to walk in those fucking things. I was like, you know what? Thank God I did not, because if I
had your Crocs, oh my God.
Crocs are comfortable, but if you're walking like long amount of time, they get uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're not walking shoes.
No, you shouldn't really. I mean, I've worn my Crocs walking like a ton before. But
yeah, but 7 miles, I don't think you ever walked in Crocs for 7 miles.
No, I would never recommend that. Fuck that.
Fuck that tuna.
Fuck that tuna, bro.
Fuck that tuna. I really like that mug. Let me see it.
It's Gettysburg, man.
Let me put it over the other side. There we go. That's pretty cool, man. Isn't it weird that only 100 years ago, 150 years ago, we had that shit? Not too long ago. I mean, it's just weird.
50 years is like no time at all.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's like a flash in the pan. And you're thinking it's only 150 years. It's like, look how far we came in 150 years.
I mean, we're going to space.
It's fucked up, man. Like that, we've come like,
what was it? 1869 to 1969, we went from...
It's horses and buggies, no electric, no fucking, like, they just started taking photos around 150 years ago.
Exactly.
You know, like, no recordings, no fucking cameras of any kind.
Yeah,
no
vinyl came out in 1850-something, you know? That's so crazy.
It's like, dude, they just had, like, trains were probably like 100 years old at that point, like train tracks, you know, and everybody used horses. Everybody used fucking horses, bro.
And they used steam engines, and you know, that's...
I lived back then, and I was a steam fitter. I mean, I was not a steam fitter. I was a horse trainer.
You're a seaman?
I used to put semen inside the horses.
Can you imagine how much does that pay?
I used to milk the horses, and then I would breed them with pigs.
Some of those jobs are horrible.
Well, you know what? At least we're not Amish. You know what I mean?
Do the chickens have large talons?
You could fuck a chicken if you want, bro.
You can milk anything with nipples.
You can nippleize a chicken.
You know, you can milk Minnesota Vikings with his nipples.
Yo, did you see that guy who got killed on Facebook?
What do you mean?
He had a Facebook stream, and he got really popular on Facebook, and he used to make fun of people on Facebook all the time that would, like, zoom into his show.
Mm-hmm.
And one time this guy was like, I'm going to come and meet you and fucking kill you.
Oh, wow.
And the guy was like, you ain't going to do shit. And literally, during the live stream, he's like, oh, we got some action here. And he, like, you see him, like, look out to the street, and he's like, oh, we got some action here. And then all of a sudden the phone, like, goes blank, but you hear what's happening. And you hear him say, like, yo, what's your problem, man? Oh, what, you're going to shoot me over Facebook? And the guy's like, said something. He's like, come on, man, you're going to fucking shoot me over Facebook? And next thing you know, you just hear shots start, blah, 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 blah. And he winded up putting, like, 5 bullets into him. And
when did that happen?
I think it was, like, a couple of months ago, maybe, or a couple.
I didn't fucking hear that, man. What is wrong with people?
Well, dude, you didn't hear about the ice hockey player, bro. That was, like, major news.
I can't believe I didn't. I'm telling you, I didn't hear it.
Normally you hear about these things, and I'm like, wow, man.
I might be under a rock or something.
Mello straight slipping, son.
Dude, Florida doesn't give a shit. They're not telling me anything down here. I'm on the dick of America.
Yo, DeSantis is really starting to fucking fade, bro. What the fuck happened with him, dude?
Dude, DeSantis is a loser.
Dude, he faded fast, bro.
He did. You know why I call him a loser? Because he's not a Floridian anymore. He's doing all about the presidential. He's not caring about me. I'm a Floridian. Care about me, DeSantos.
You're an
Be a
American
winner.
first, okay, you're an American first. All right.
No, I'm a fucking Floridian first, and then
You're an American.
I'm a Jew second, and then third,
You
I'm
first.
an American.
And then you're an American, and then you're a Floridian. All right, stop the shit.
I'm always Jewish.
I'm always going to be a Minnesota Viking. I'm a Minnesotan. Are you a
Minnesota Viking?
You're a Minnesota comrade.
Oh, Minnesota comrade. You know what that is, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
heard me there? You heard me that time, right?
That's part of the breakfast menu.
Oh, wow, you heard me that time. Motherfucker.
Minnesota, can you change your microphone?
Minnesota, can you change life?
Minnesota, change your life, bro.
No, one thing I did not like Minnesota Vikings. One thing I didn't like was the fact that you didn't want to keep the dog, bro.
What? You get rid of the... Are you serious?
Oh, no.
Minnesota, you got rid of the dog?
Because at first you said, oh, I'm going to keep the dog and, you know, I'm going to take care of the dog.
I was, but you want to see a real picture of where the dog is now?
I can't hear you.
No, where is the dog now?
I got an. You'll hang on, dude. I'll put a picture.
Oh, I don't want to see no bad shit.
No.
Dude, the shit's fucked up, bro.
Minnesota, you sound like crap. Minnesota.
Minnesota.
You sound like you're taking a pee.
You sound like a cum rag, bro.
You sound like a cum rag, bro.
Not even talking.
Are you gonna? Don't show anything bad. What?
Hey, can you hear him? Or is it just me?
No, he's very low. And when he's not low, he sounds like a wind tunnel.
I sound like a wind tunnel?
Yeah, bro. It sounds like you you fucking, you know, like you standing inside the Lincoln Tunnel and cars are flying by your head, and you just love being homeless, and you love hearing the cars just whiz by.
It's so fucking true. It's so fucking true. You sound like a homeless. Unfortunately, shout out to the homeless. I love you guys. You sound like a homeless guy on a bridge right now.
We're live right now inside the man cave, folks. This
Here we go.
is the beginnings of the man cave. Right here, the first little area that we started building. And sooner or later, we're going to have the whole fucking shop all ready to go. The tree house is coming in. It's coming in slow, but it's coming along. Oh, my God.
It's coming.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's coming. And look what I just bought for it today.
What'd you get?
Oh, my God.
Ah.
Oh, my God. See what I got coming?
Is that 32 or 64 feet?
Just shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, shit.
Shut the fuck up your mouth.
Oh,
what else I got, man? Look what else I got, man.
What else you got?
Shut the fuck your mouth, man.
Yo, can you use that, bro? Can you use that on me, bro?
The loudspeaker, listen, you ready?
Yeah, let me hear it.
You want to hear it, Mellow Yellow?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Mellow. Hello. Shut the fuck up, Mellow. Yo, can I get Mellow Yellow in here? Mellow. Hey, you shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit.
Shut the fuck up. Mellow Yellow. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Does it have any instruments on there?
You just shut the fuck up, Mellow. Let me tell you something, Mellow. I just bought a keyboard, Mellow.
Did you?
I bought a keyboard to go into the man cave. It's going to go right in this little area over here. This is where the desk is, right here.
You know how to use a keyboard?
This is where the desk is, right over here. In 2 weeks, I'm going to be unveiling the room, and you're going to see the computer will be right over here, right? And then I have this whole overhead shit that I got to set up, too, so I have room for the next monitor to go up there. But, yeah, this will be in the window. The window's not built yet. It's over there. I have all the shit for it. I just got to build it. But yeah.
So you got the desk. You're going to be moving the computer on the desk. You're going to have multiple monitors, multiple cameras.
Yeah, computer's going to be right here in this corner, right here in front of me. And then I'm going to have like a spot for all my stuff still over here. And then I got to put like another spot over here for the monitor up here. But yeah, for the most part, the desk is done. I just got to put like this laminate shit on it and all that shit, bro. Just a couple of things to do. Yep. Just a couple.
It's the beginnings, my friend. The beginnings.
The beginnings of the ends.
It's the beginnings of a beginning.
And you know what? We're gonna be on fucking TikTok. No, not TikTok. Oh yeah, we're gonna have like a little TikTok thing.
Are you gonna have TikTok?
Yeah, Chris set up all our shit on TikTok and all that.
Oh, great!
Little bits and pieces of like the shows and put them on TikTok. Like,
you know, that's where everyone is right now. Shout out to TikTok.
TikTok or what's that other one?
Instagram?
No, not Instagram. I forgot the name of it. It's like the yellow one. It's got like a
Tinder. Oh, we could be Tinder.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Ain't no fat.
No, that's not. That's what do you mean? That's not Grinder. I'm saying Tinder. Grinder is shout out to all you Grinder people, if you know what I mean. Hey, look at Ken. Holy crap, that's cool. If you're gonna do that, Ken.
Antisocial, sweetheart. Who wants to do it antisocial with Aunt Cindy? Come on and do it antisocial.
Let's do the antisocial, everyone.
Tits out. I'll take my tits out and I'll show you your aunt's tits. You want me to see my tits? Stop laughing, Mello. Come and get my bosoms inside your mouth.
Let me see your bosom. Let me see your bosom. Yeah, let me see.
Your old aunt fucking comes on to you, bro. Your old, like, 78-year-old aunt. She's like, come over here and touch Aunt Melvin's legs and feel her buttery thighs, you little chip a little heart. You hard wood in the morning. You have wood in the morning when you wake up, don't you, sweetheart?
That's horrible. That's horrible, Ken. Ken, that's not sexy at all.
Inside my Marlboro lungs. Put your cock inside my Marlboro lungs. I want to fuck my throat. Fuck my cool. Fuck my pack of cools throat. Fuck my pack of cools. I want you to fuck me like a pack of cools. Like a carton of cools.
No, it's disgusting.
Like a carton of Slim Jim right now. Fuck me like this. I want you to fuck my cigarette throat right now.
Fuck that opening.
Fuck my opening to my cigarette hole.
Minnesota, fuck your opening, bro. Cheers, everyone. This shout out to you and everyone you love.
Shout out to y'all.
Do it, Ken. Do it, Ken.
You motherfuckers. Now I gotta do this now.
Do it. Uh-oh. We have a Minnesota Viking fan.
Minnesota Vikings fan, please report to the soundboard. Minnesota Vikings fan, please report to the soundboard. You have a problem with blowing in the wind. We're going to have to fix that sound before you can get back on to the program. Minnesota Vikings, please report to the sound booth. Ladies and gentlemen, donations are now open. If you be so gracious, because I do this for a living, and when I do this for a living, and I get it, I do this for a living, bro.
No, he does it for a living, bro. He does it for a living.
Does it for a fucking living.
What's that sound, man?
Hello, folks. How are ya?
Hello, everybody. Minnesota. Can you believe it's
Minnesota? Can you believe that it's fucking not butter? No, but serious. Did you fix your problem?
Minnesota?
Great, good talk. See you out there.
How is something like that fucking possible?
You hear it's still there, dude. What the fuck, bro?
I don't know. I don't understand, dude.
Minnesota, let me ask you this. Are you on your phone? Oh, shit. What do we got here? Donuts.
Donuts?
Donuts. 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 Donuts.
Shout out to the anti-social.
Donuts.
I'll do another one for you, brother.
Let's do another anti.
We're doing another anti-social.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
I love that little
Ken Mello
donut-looking
antisocial
fuck.
time again.
Donuts. Shout out to Donuts.
Shout out to Donuts. Thank you, sir. I really do fucking appreciate it, man. God bless you. But here's another one to all you guys and gals out there. Oh, God, you guys are going to get me fucked up.
We're going to do donuts.
I don't even take 2 hits at a time, bro. I don't take more than
That's
that.
it. That's it. You're good.
Yeah, I can't take more than 2, bro, because I'll get too fucked up.
He's going to feel good now, baby.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to feel great, bro.
Donuts. You know, I can go for a Krispy Kreme right now.
Oh, don't even say that, bro. Yo, we were in Walmart with my daughter because...
Did you see Krispies there?
So my daughter goes, after the football game, right? Me and Shannon had to walk all the way back. We walked there, 3 miles there, right? Plus the mile we walked around when we saw my daughter, plus 3 miles back. So it was 7 miles altogether. And we had to walk 3 miles back to the car at the end of the night. And I was like, oh, fuck, man, here we go. I go, at the end of the night, we got to walk all that shit. And I was like, oh, I'm not looking forward to it. So we kissed my daughter goodbye, and my daughter was like, I was like, why don't you just come back with us now? And she's like, no, because all my friends are going to the homecoming party afterwards.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, it's a Halloween homecoming party. And I was like, all right. And I was like, so then we'll hook up with you tomorrow, and you spend the night with us at the hotel. We'll take you out to eat, and we'll take you to Walmart, because she had a list of stuff that she needed from Walmart, and she wanted to pick up. So she's like, no, but what if I get done early enough tonight? Can you pick me up? And I was like what time though? And she's like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, what?
If I'm early enough tonight, about 2 o'clock.
I was like, Jenna, I don't know, man, if I definitely can, but call me and I'll let you know. So she calls me at 12:30 at night.
Yeah.
And she's like, are you still up, Daddy? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, do you think you can come now? And I'm like, oh, because I had to drive a half hour to see her. We were a half hour away.
Oh, man.
Our hotel room was a half hour away.
That's kind of rough.
I didn't want to fucking drive that by myself, dude. At 2 in the morning, 12:30.
Yeah, that's rough.
So I hung up with her and I said to Shannon, I go, Shannon, come on. Shannon's half asleep in the bed. And she's like, what? I'm like, she wants us to pick her up. And she's like, oh, it's so late and everything. And I'm like, listen, we're here to see your daughter. She wants to be with us. Let's go pick her up. And she was like, all right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you made sense right there.
Yeah, we drove late to pick her up, and we brought her back with us. And she spent the rest of the time with us at the hotel for the next 2 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great, man.
Did you have Walmart or?
Oh, yeah, we took her to Walmart the next day. Yo, you know what is great? Margaritaville. I didn't know exists all over the place.
Oh yeah, you know that was their margaritas was fucking amazing. You remember that?
Dude, I went to Margaritaville by where we were.
Yeah.
It's like a restaurant, and I was like, oh my god,
yeah.
this restaurant is great. The food.
They have good shrimp.
Dude, the food was amazing. I was like, I didn't even know that there was and they're like, yeah, we have a line of Margaritavilles all over the place, and they told me where they're all over the place.
They have one in Disney World and all that shit.
One in New York City. I didn't even know about it.
They probably have it in Oklahoma.
Yeah, they got one in New York City. I didn't even realize that they did.
Oklahoma.
That's San Francisco taste. Yo.
No, San Francisco treat is amazing.
Is Viking in there yet?
Yeah, he's still making that sound.
Vicodin, you got the flashlight out?
Vicodin, I can't hear you.
Yo, Vicodin, let's take another antisocial. Come on.
You ready? You want to do it?
Do you got anything?
You want to do a do a drinky poo?
Yo, go grab your cousin's weed. Go grab your cousin's weed and go grab and smoke.
What motherfucker?
What motherfucker?
Go smoke your cousin.
Do you hear me?
What about the wind tunnel now?
No, there's no wind tunnel.
No, you sound great. What the hell?
You done tunnelized it, bro.
What'd you do, bro?
How'd you get rid of the tunnel, bro? Would you have a priest come over?
Bro? Yeah, would you exercise it?
You get some exercise going?
You get a little exercise in your crotch. Vikings fan.
Minnesota Vikings hole. Look what I'm doing for you, bro.
Yo, Minnesota Viking hole.
Look what I'm going to do for you, bro. I'm going to take another fucking antisocial for you, bro.
Can I say that's a cool grinder? Yes, I can. That's a fucking cool grinder.
New York Islanders color.
Look at that, man. That's cool. What's in the middle of it? Let me see that middle. Ah, nice tobacco.
A little bit of weed.
Got a little tobacco there.
Got a little bit of weed.
Hold on that note, give me 1 second.
You got a little bit of weed.
Yeah, me too. Hold on.
So the Vikings, go get your cousin's weed. Come on. Do an antisocial with us.
Vikings fan, can you do something other than waste my life?
Yo, get your cousin's Percocet that they gave him. You know they had to have given him something to go home with, bro. So, you know, all that medication's still at the house, dude.
We don't advise it, but if you would, just
I don't want you to do it, but if you could.
You could, I would, but I don't advise it.
No, you shouldn't do anything like that. Don't ever take anything that's not prescribed to you.
Never, ever do that, but if you could, don't.
Never do that, and never take my advice, but if you did.
If you would. If you could.
Minnesota Viking hole. Are we doing this?
Hello?
All right, he's being haunted. We're going to
check. Yeah, he's being weird. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Salute everybody out there. This one goes out to you guys, all you weekend warriors. And my light is about to die, but let's do it.
Oh, excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news on the Foul Mouths Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I will take one of my figurines and I will freeze him in a bath of water. In my freezer. Tonight, live. If Tommy NC 2010 calls in, I will take this figurine and I will put him in a pail of water and I will stick him in my freezer. And I will not remove him until next show. Then I will thaw him out with a blowtorch or a bonfire.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever on Foul Mouths Network.
Crown Jewel, bro, all right? Nobody's watching Crown Jewel. Crown Jewel. All right? It was boring. WWE sucks cock. Nobody watches it no more. All right? Get over it. Nah, it was pretty... I did like that one match, dude. That chick, what's her name? Rhea Ripley, with the black. She always wears black.
Can I say something, Ken? I'm going to put this on a limb. You ready?
I'm trying to find her hot, man. I don't know why.
I think Rhea Ripley is fucking hot.
I don't know why. I mean, she's so built.
She can, like, hurt me, and I can feel okay about it. You know?
Big, thick bitch, bro. She's a big, thick bitch, bro. She really is.
Rhea Ripley's... You know who her boyfriend is?
Who?
Buddy... That guy with red hair. His name is Buddy Matthews.
I don't know who the fuck is that.
Buddy Matthews. He was in the WWE just like a couple years ago.
All I know is I want to see the story. I want to see the story about the Von Erichs because I've watched a million documentaries which always showed and mentioned the Von Erichs and how great they were and the rivalries that they had with what's his name that was later on with the WWE as an announcer for years. He had his clique of guys and they would go at it constantly, and how like the brothers died and the father died, and then before you know it, the entire fucking family was dead except for one of them.
Fabulous Freebirds and all that shit.
Freebirds, that's who I was talking about. Michael, whatever his name is, from the Freebirds. Yep. It was great, you know, and once I saw that Zac Efron was in the movie, and he looks great in the movie. I mean, he's a whack job.
He turned into...
Dude, that guy goes and gets his face Botox and all kinds of weird shit when he's only he's not even 30 fucking years old. He's not even like 40 years old. Like, what are you doing, bro? You're not even 40 fucking years old. What are you doing to yourself, you fucking jerk off? But anyway, he looks great in the movie. He looks really built, and these guys look like they really put it together for this movie. And honestly, I think this is going to be one of the first legit wrestling movies that you'll see in a long time because it's legit. It's not no gimmicky, like, stupid wrestling movie. This is a real deal, like, bio, you know, pick, you know, and it's going to be a fucking good one. It just looks great, dude. Meow, meow, what up, baby? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
What's goody? Smoke that good homies. Much love
meow,
to you
meow,
all.
meow. Meow, meow. Nice, brother. Shout out to you, meow, meow. Keep smoking that good shit, you know, because life's a bitch, and then you die. That's why we get high, because you never know when you're going to go. You know what I'm saying? See what I just said? Minnesota Vikings fan left as soon as I said that. He was leaving as I was saying that. Life's a bitch, and then you die. That's why we get high, because you never know when you're going to go. You know what I mean?
Meow, meow?
Meow, meow. But shout out to you, meow, meow. Yo, we still live?
We are live. I am,
live and kicking.
I am fucking the tuna right now, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, listen, man, I've seen people fuck way worse than tunas, bro. So, nothing to hang your head down about, bro. Like, it'll all work out. I know people know you for, like, fucking a tuna. But, hey, I know a dude that put his dick inside a cherry pie.
Oh,
like,
wow.
think of that. Yeah, that's fucked up. You're fucking America. You're basically fucking America, you fucking... But, yeah, everybody in the world pulling it together for the Muslims all across the world, and they're calling for a ceasefire to Israel. They want them to cease fire. They want them to stop the killing of innocent people. And nobody was yelling ceasefire for that fucking day that people were getting innocently killed in fucking Israel that day. So, I mean, it's like, you know, innocent people are going to die no matter what. And these two sides will never fucking see eye to eye. And everybody is so split down the middle throughout the entire world that this will forever be an issue. There's no peace. There's no ending story. It's just always going to be like this. It always was. It'll always be like this. Just get over it. Learn to live with it, or don't worry about it.
All I can say is talk to the hand, because the hand don't talk back. Okay?
And you know what? Block it out. If you don't like it and you don't want to hear it, then you just don't watch it. You know, there's some weeks that I don't watch the shit. I do not put on the news. I don't want to hear it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll be in such a bad mood that I'll literally be like, you know what? Fuck the news. I don't care what's going on in the world. I have my own shit to deal with. And I don't listen to the news because it's all too much sometimes. It's just too much sometimes. And I'm like, fuck it. I don't care what Trump said today. I don't care what's going on. I don't want to hear it. And I block it out. Now, if it's Candace Owens, and she got the thong on, and she got the titties out, then I'm watching.
You know what? Now you speak my language, my friend.
Candace Owen.
She's pretty hot, I gotta say, you know?
Oh my God, Mello.
Are you doing Candace Owens, if I may ask?
Mello. Mello, you're hitting it like the
You better spank my name, baby. Spank my name.
Mello's making tuna.
I'm making white and dark meat tuna right now.
Oh my God, he's making tuna fish.
Dark meat and white meat, baby. Would you like a bagel?
You disgusting, vile, twatty, disgusting fucking... Yo, Filthy Mouth Gamer is drunk off his ass right now.
Is he really?
He went to a retirement party of someone he knew.
Oh my God, those parties are ridiculous, bro.
He was coming home. He goes, I'm calling into the show. I'm drunk as fuck. And he never called. So then I kept texting him once we started to go live.
Yeah.
And he finally texted me back like 10 minutes ago, and I didn't see it till just now. And he said, bro, I am so drunk, I'm going to sleep. So he's out of it.
Oh,
he's
wow.
out. A Filthy Mouth Gazamer. He's fucking out of it.
He's Gazamers.
He's gazetted.
Glad he had a good time.
Now, I'm going to try calling a couple of people when I get in there. When I get back into the house.
Sounds good.
We're going to do one more antisocial before we go in.
Let's do it. You know what? I'm going to put a special blend in right now.
Well, I'm not going to do it yet. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem.
5 minutes, all right? You pushy fuck.
Is someone calling in right now?
No, not that I can see because I'm on my phone out here. Can you see it?
Let me see. Hold on.
That Minnesota shortcake?
I don't know who's calling in right now. Someone just called in, Ken.
Yeah?
I can't see it. I can't see it.
All right, well, I'll be in a minute and I'll check it.
All right.
Not a minute, like more than a minute because I want to take the last antisocial. Well, tell him to call back again. Try calling back again, Mello will answer. Right?
I can't answer on this one.
Oh, it looks like somebody was just calling just now.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, though. I can't see who it is.
Oh, the only way that I can do it is if I go inside.
All right. You want me to add all the people I think I know who it is?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right, let me just add all the people.
Yeah, add all of them. So if they want to come in, they got free range chicken.
All right, don't hurt me if I'm calling you and it wasn't you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, we're sorry. Faggot.
I apologize, okay?
Faggot. Yo, they banned one of my streams that I was talking about the war. They banned that shit in like 50 states.
Are you serious? They
banned that shit.
With the Israeli thing?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Righto. Oh!
Hey!
Hey, happy Jubilee!
What's up, Tommy?
Tommy, let me ask you, how was Crown Jewel?
It was decent, you know, predictable.
Pathetic, right?
Yeah, like all this hype. And then
I liked Rhea Ripley showing us what doggy style looks like. Oh, yeah.
And did you enjoy all the body condoms, by the way? All the, like that,
Oh, with the women?
Yeah, all the body condoms because Saudi Arabia is afraid of a woman's body.
Isn't that weird? They have to use those the body condoms. That's so strange.
Isn't that fucked up, dude?
Yeah, but the men could just prance around and flex their muscle, it's just
trying to get more and more people to go to Saudi Arabian countries for vacation instead of going to Aruba or here or there. And I'm thinking to myself, well, what happens when I get there? I gotta tell my wife you gotta wear something over your fucking face.
Yeah, you probably have to do it.
Are you she's gonna get hit with acid? That's what they.
Isn't that horrible? They get hit with acid. That's horrible.
dude, my luck, my wife will forget everything. We'll forget everything to put on our face, and I'll wind up strapping my bloomers right to her forehead. Fucking walk around with that. People will be like, "You don't have your wife with bloomers on her head. You
put your underwear on her head.
You want me to cover her fucking face, though, right? Yes, but you cannot do it with bloomers." I'd be like, "Fuck you, then. Fuck you."
Which I'm surprised that they even allow women in the WWE.
Dude, I'll have Joe Biden trying to fucking negotiate to have me brought back home. And I'll be like, "Oh, great. I got Joe Biden negotiating for me to fucking come home from fucking, I'm being held here in fucking Jogmakistan or wherever the fucking Jerkistan I am. And they got me here. And now I got to hear the president of the United States, Joe Biden, going, "Well, we'll give you 3 bags of potatoes and give us Ken, foul-mouthed Ken back." And I'll be like, "Oh, great. I'm fucking dying here. That's it. I'm fucking dying here. You got to vote Donald Trump in so that he could save me." And Donald,
it would basically be "Excuse me, do you have any basketball players that are non-women?"
Tommy brought Tommy NC 2010 into the White House to help us. We're going to go get Ken. We're going to go save Ken.
You know what, Tommy? If I was president, you would be like a head of some type of country.
Tommy.
I would elect you a head of a country. I'm not sure which country it would be.
Tommy,
what's your favorite country, Tommy?
Tommy, you remember Minnesota Silver Roll? This is his cousin, Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Silver Roll passed away.
What's that song?
And Minnesota Vikings is here with us right now. Minnesota Vikings, how are you, sir? Great.
His microphone is fucked up.
Yeah, his microphone's fucked up, bro.
Dude, he sounded like he was in a windstorm, Tommy.
Oh my God! What the? Hold on, Tommy. I'm muting him. Tommy, I'm muting him. I have to. I'm sorry.
Tommy, he's having supernatural shit going on over at the house where Minnesota Silver Roll lived.
Did you hear that, Tommy? We're talking about like Silver Roll and Minnesota has talked about death before.
Tommy, he passed away in the chair, and the chair is still there. And he said that it moved 4 feet, Tommy.
Damn.
Yep.
Do you believe in spirits?
Tommy, do you believe in that shit?
I've seen some shit, but like, I'm just like, I don't know if I'm convinced or not.
What kind of shit have you seen?
Like, I've seen, like, I went, that one ghost hunt I went on, like, I saw, like, a black entity in the woods, like, move, and they disappeared.
That's scary, bro.
Tommy, I saw a black entity once on 42nd Street and 7th Avenue in the Bronx.
Oh, my gosh, Ken, that's racist.
What? Why?
Tommy, finding a black entity in the woods is kind of scary, isn't it?
And I tell you, man, some of those black entities are so blacked out that you can't even see them when they're standing there because they're totally black. Like, there's nothing, like, bright about them at all. Like, you know, it's not like...
something I heard that lighter black people are actually more racist towards darker black people.
They are, bro. I know one of them. He always goes like this. "That dark-skinned motherfucker looks at me again." And I was like, "Dude, why are you saying that, bro?" And he was like, "Yo, these darkies." And I'm like, "Dude, that's horrible." And the black guy heard him. He walked up to him and he said, "Yo, man, you call me that shit again, we're going to have a problem." And the black guy was fighting this other black guy. He really was. In my locker room once when I worked back in the day, I worked for like a highway department type of thing, where we put out cones and shit at work areas. And these two guys are fighting each other. One was a light-skinned guy, one was a dark-skinned guy, and they hated each other.
They kept all levelers to L5, all levelers.
You know that. How do you know that?
You told that story here on the show one time.
I would grab the fucking microphone, and I would imitate my boss, and I would go, "All levelers, please come to aisle 5. All levelers to aisle 5. And all these people would show up to aisle 5, and I would show up too. And the boss would show up, and he'd look around, and he'd go, "Who did it? Who the fuck did it?" And everybody's like, "What? Who did what? You called us here." And he was like, "I did not call nobody here. Somebody's imitating me." And everybody was like, "What?" This guy, they were like, "This guy's on crack." Right? And then like 20 minutes later, I grabbed the microphone again, and I'm like, "All levelers, please come to aisle 6. All levelers." 6. And then all of a sudden, these people show up there, and he shows up again, the boss, and the boss is like, fuck this, I want to know who the fuck is doing. And nobody knew. And all of a sudden, the next night, my friend's like, go do it, go do it. So I go in there, and I grab the mic, and I start saying, all levelers, please. And I look to my left, and there he is staring at me. And he
found you?
No. And he goes like this. As soon as I go, all levelers, please come to out. I went, oh, shit. And I hung up. And he goes like this to me, like he did one of these. He was like, come to me. Come here. And I came to him, and I was like, what's up? What was his name again? It was like Miguel. And I was like, what's up, Miguel? What's going on? He's like, this has been you the whole time? And I went, yeah, it was me. And he was like, you're really doing my voice good. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, that's good. That's good. It's funny, but you're fired. And I was like, oh,
no, that's horrible.
Fired.
He fired you, Tim?
Yeah, I got fired.
Damn, dude. How old were you when that happened?
I got my job back a week later. Anyway.
Because they needed you?
No, because my friend worked in the deli department, and he got me hired in the deli department anyway, so.
Oh, you got a different department.
Yeah, I went to a different department.
So you worked in the deli like me?
Yeah, I worked in the deli for a little while, man. I was cutting the ham and the sausages. And
hey, I didn't know you worked in a deli. We're deli brothers, bro.
I'm a deli brother.
You know, can I just say something here about that story? It's funny, but you know what I would have done if I was you? I would have, every single time, I would have like, all levelers to the bathroom. And the next time, like, all levelers out to my car.
You start doing different locations and shit?
Yo, what if you were like, all levelers, please go to the store next door, please, all levelers.
please, all levelers to McDonald's.
And listen, it would sound so good because the microphone we were using back then in the 90s, the mic to the thing wasn't that great, so it would sound muffled to begin with.
Yeah.
So, like, I could really make it sound like this guy very easily. And whenever you hit the button on this thing, the intercom, it would always make, like, this thing before it would go off, and you'd hear, like, bong, and then you were able to speak. So, like, you would hear, like, bong, and I would go, all levelers, please report to aisle 7. All levelers, please report to aisle 7.
I can see Tommy doing that. I would love to see Tommy doing that.
Yo, but this guy, man, I was doing it the whole summer to this guy, bro. Like, he didn't catch me till, like, October on that year, bro. And he was like, when he finally caught me, he was, like, amazed that I was doing it that long. Because I was doing it, like, once every, like, month. Where I would just, like, grab the mic out of nowhere and I go, all levelers, please come to aisle 12.
What position, like, if you did, like, aisle 12, what position would you go there? Like, second or third? Would you go, like, early or would you go late? Because everyone shows up at different times.
I would just, like, as soon as I would do that on the mic, I would, like, bolt to my section where I had to be, and I would start, like, leveling shit, because I was a leveler. And there was, like, 6 of us. There was, like, 6 of us who would go around the store, and we would dummy up all the products in front of each other and level it. And
you were a stocker, basically.
I didn't stock shit, but I made sure, like, if this stuff wasn't, like, really, like...
You equalize the product, basically.
A lot left of the stuff, I would take it and dummy it up and, like, stack it and make it look like the shelves were full.
Is that...
That's what they had.
Yeah.
Dummy!
So people
yeah!
People who were part of the shopping cart crew guys, there was like 4 of them. Then there was like the levelers where there was like sometimes there was like 8 of them or 9 of them. Then there were the deli guys.
9. Did you just say 9?
Then there were like 9 freezer guys where they had the freezer guys were the best though because they would always go into the freezer and smoke weed. And they'd be like, yo, you want to? And they'd always be wearing like.
I just smoke weed in a freezer. That'd be awesome.
Dude, those guys would, in the dead of July, they'd be wearing 20 jackets. Every year you'd see them go outside and smoke a cigarette with like 20 jackets on. And we'd always be like, yeah, here comes the jacket crew. And then, you know, that's where I met Shannon. Shannon started working there, and she was a cashier girl. Because we had girls, and we had a couple of cashier fags who, like, there was, like, maybe, like, 3 guys that were cashier guys. The rest of them were all chicks. Maybe, like, 10 of them were, like, all chicks.
Can you hear me?
Tom, you got to say the N-word.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota. You still blowing in the wind or what?
Am I blowing in the wind or not?
No, it don't sound like you are
It's
now.
a little bit better. Say something.
Am I fucking okay now? Am I being possessed by Silver Roll, or am I okay?
Yes, you are. You're still blowing, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, you're not blowing as much in the wind. It kind of winded down a little bit.
Winded down a little bit?
Yeah, but you got anything to say? What's up, brother? What's going on? You all right?
I've been trying to talk for like an hour, but whatever.
How's your innards?
I guess it don't matter.
Bowels all right?
Are my bowels all right?
Yeah, your bowels all right?
Yeah, how's your bowels, but Minnesota?
I just want Ken to come to Minnesota and get rid of this fucking chair for me. Please.
Dude, listen, man. We talk so much about fucking hanging out with Vikings and and now this jerk's gone.
I know. Man.
Why do you have to fucking die? I'm not joking. Why do you have to die?
Oh, fucking guy had to leave us.
Yeah, we weren't done with him. We had a lot to do with that guy.
We had so much fun with him, man. Everybody did.
We did. He was just a happy-go-lucky guy. When he was on screen, he was having a good time.
I had fucking so many memories of good times with that guy, bro. No joke. Like, just memory after memory of good fucking things, bro. I think I may have gotten, like, in a tiff with him maybe, like, once the whole time I knew him. And it wasn't even anything bad. It was, like, stupid shit, you know?
It was his OnlyFans. I will miss his OnlyFans.
He had no fucking OnlyFans, you weirdo.
He was a huge star on OnlyFans, bro. You didn't know that?
You didn't know that? Honestly, you didn't know that?
He was a huge star.
Dude.
Minnesota, it was $5.99 a month. What are you talking about, bro?
He was to unroll silver dollar rolls live on Instagram.
Did you have a membership, Mello, or what?
Yeah, for $5.99, we're damn right have a membership.
Mello, you do know that Minnesota Vikings Silver Roll was on YouTube like way before anybody else.
No, Minnesota, I know for a fact that he was on after the zoo guy.
No, I'm being serious. He used to do silver dollar like
unwrappings.
Yeah, he used to unroll like silver rolls.
Whoever's calling in, let me know. Just text me.
He had one of them special cameras for doing that shit.
And then now think of all the nicknames that I had for him, Tommy. Tommy, you have a million nicknames, right? But Minnesota Silver Roll had a million nicknames too, bro. He was Minnesota Silver Dollar Pancakes.
Oh yeah.
He was and other people had like nicknames for him as well. So,
I remember Silver Dollar Pancakes. That was good.
On a fucking nickname.
I call them Silver Dollar Jelly, or call them Jelly Roll all the time.
Silver Dollar Jelly Roll, a Silver Dollar
Jelly Roll.
Remember
Jelly Roll.
Minnesota Silver Dollar Pancakes, Silver Dollar titty pancakes. Tommy, are we going on a diet?
I'm working on it, yes.
I heard you went to the gym one of those days.
Yes, I've been to the gym, a few times.
What's the gym going to do on Thursday when you're eating like a slob Friday, Saturday, and fucking Sunday? I mean, like that don't matter. You know what I mean? It cancels the gym out. Ladies and gentlemen, the Schlepster.
My guy.
What up, guys?
What the fuck?
What up, Schlep?
Oh, fucking
Schleppy, what's up, man?
What the fuck?
Not much. How's everything going?
Yeah.
Doing good. I'm opening up another Coors Light. Here we go.
Tommy, I'm going to be in the treehouse in a month or so, right? And when I get in there, we're going to do the weight loss program show, where we are going to weigh in. We're going to see who can lose more weight. And at the end of it, we have a big tournament.
There's a lot of money on the line, Tommy. A lot of moolah.
We're going to bring it. Listen, Tommy. Oh, shit. Minnesota sponsoring Silver Franklin Liquid Team.
Yeah, I meant to ask you, what did you think of...
hold up.
I am an asshole.
Hold on one second.
Fucking asshole, bitch.
We got bullfrogs.
From one soda to another. I hope you are doing better. Rip to silver roll, and wish nothing and motherfucking cocksucking is okay. Causing emotions in the community. When you play your little set games.
I think we're good. Right?
Read it up. What did it say, Mello?
What do you say? I'll go back in and I'll play it again.
Yep.
He is saying. Hold on one second. Give me a second.
Fuck your slow, Mello. Come on, dude.
Come on, man.
Yo, Bumpkus.
Oh, get that speed right, dude. Read that shit off. Wow, man.
Bumpkus, bro. Dick Bumpkus.
From one brother to another. I hope you're doing better.
What the fuck?
Did you say you're hungry?
Yeah.
They said when you play the little fuck games, you get fucked.
What the fuck?
You do.
What was that? Who fucking said that? Who was that?
That was a Minnesota.
Okay, all right, that is pretty good.
So Cam, what did you think
I heard you
slapping
slapping.
last night?
What, Tommy?
What did you think of our show last night? What do you think we could work on better, like to make the show more?
I think you guys are having fun, man. I don't think there's anything that you can, I think it was good.
You know, we're trying to engineer the show. We're trying to tweak the show. You know, we're trying to see. You know, we really want to make it good for the audience, and we're just trying to bounce off each other, and it's always doing a good podcast with 3 people. We're just trying to do our best to put.
Can I be honest with you, Tommy? I watched a couple episodes. I think you guys are having fun. I think you guys are new and you're trying to do something different. And the more you do it, the better it gets.
I think you guys should play the fuck game a little.
Maybe the angle of the camera could be changed.
You guys should get into the fuck game a little bit. I think last night you had whoa. Last night you had some guys in the chat last night that were either in someone else's names or it was really the people that they say they were. Now, those names are pretty popular names on another program, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if those were the real names or not, but, they were saying a bunch of shit in the chat. But that's when you know you're doing something right, when you get a couple of those dickheads over there who like to fucking turn the screws.
And it was kind of funny. I looked online and I saw that particular person was online, and I said, "Oh, geez, guys, we're going up against this dude," and they're like, "Fuck, who cares?" And I'm like, "Okay, cool."
You ain't going up against nobody, trust me.
No. When you say you're going up against nobody,
you're not going up against nobody.
You do what you need to do, Tommy, and that's all.
Listen, he's in a whole nother area. Okay, you're not even scratching the surface. Just do your thing. Don't worry about who you're going over, who's watching, how many people.
Just have fun.
Just do it to have fun, bro. And that's it. You don't have to sit there and wonder if you're good enough or you should change things. You're good enough, bro. You guys did a great job. You're friends. You're sitting there together in the same room. I like when people are together. It's a good thing, bro. You don't need to change anything. Just have a good time with those guys. They're your real friends. And that's a good thing. You know what I mean? To have real friends that can come on with you and hang out with you. You don't have to worry about snaky shit or hidden agendas and all bullshit.
The thing is that, Tommy, you have 3 people in the same room, not on a virtual call. You actually have your guys in the same room. So think about, you could do backstage stuff. Or
we're debating on we might do some remodeling of the studio. I don't know,
Tommy.
And we might just
Why don't you just do everything that I'm gonna do? But Tommy,
no,
dude,
trying to step on your toes, dude.
No, not at all. Whole new show, same format, but redecorate too. No, I'm just kidding.
Why
I'm kidding around. Calm down.
Yeah,
I'm real jealous, Tommy. I'm fucking really just dribbling with jealousy. I'm driven by jealousy, Tommy, at this point. But no, it's a good thing, bro. You're doing it with your friends. Have fun.
What's that funny?
We're not even doing shock jock stuff like you do.
No,
shock jock,
dude, you're just doing normal everyday. I'm not doing dude. I don't do shock jock shit, bro. Okay, I do whatever I do. I come on here and I talk with people and friends, and that's it. You know, there's no shock jock.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. That's not what I do. I'm not on here to shock people. Okay.
Shock jock.
So you got it. You always get it. You have a weird way of looking at things, but
I'm not trying to take a shot at you, Kendall.
I'm not saying you are, bro.
Stern or something.
I'm not saying you're trying to take a shot at me, bro. Like, relax, dude. Relax.
I appreciate you
I'm just
calling in
saying.
last night. Thank you.
I'm just saying you're doing a fucking show with your friends. That's a good thing, and have fun. Just have fun with it. That's it.
Tommy, you let me know and I'll try to call in. Okay.
And you know what? I want to play that other one because I was in here and I didn't get a chance to hear it. So I'm going to play this real quick, guys. All right?
Baja.
It's the Baja.
My neck, my ass, my neck.
Because they tried this Green New Deal bullshit.
I am an asshole. I'm king of the fucking asshole.
From one soda to another. I hope you are doing better. Rip to Silverroll, and wish you think and motherfucking cocksucking is also causing emotions in the community.
Yo.
When you play your little set games.
Yo, thank God I played that back, bro. That was fucking great, man. Thank you for that. Minnesota Sparkling Can.
Oh, you heard it?
Yep, I had to do it.
Yeah.
We had to do it, baby.
Tommy, let's do this, baby.
Tommy, yeah, Tommy's got a new show. What's it called, Tommy?
The Super Fun Time Show.
Yeah, you even stole that name too. That's great.
What the fuck did I steal a name from you, man?
That show is from another show, bro. You realize that, right?
We always we got the idea for Super Fun Time, because me and Justin would always say, "Hey, we're having a super fun time."
I know, but do you realize that there's a show with the same name?
Is there a show with the same name?
I think there is.
Yes.
Wait,
go look it up, guys. Look it up. Let's look it up right now.
Let me see.
Pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure.
I'll let you know in a sec. Honestly,
I'm pretty sure that there's a show with the same exact name.
You were up, kid. No.
We made a YouTube channel, so no one's claimed it. Like, we looked it up.
Oh, I found it, guys. I found it. Hold on 1 second. Tommy, I'll let you know the truth in 1 second. What's going on?
Oh, right.
Give me 5 seconds.
Nose in my mouth.
Got 5 seconds.
Give me 10 seconds.
Tommy, where were you when you said?
You got 15 seconds.
Because nose in my mouth.
15. Okay, 14 seconds.
To my mouth.
10 seconds left. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Tommy, listen. Where were you when you said?
Because nose in my mouth.
I can't remember if I was eating that apple.
Oh, you were eating an apple.
You really like apples, don't you?
Poison apple.
I demonstrate how I eat an apple. Like, I eat the whole entire apple. Like, I don't waste an apple.
Poison apple.
Wait a second, Tommy.
What?
I'm not joking with you. If you eat apple seeds, you can die.
No, you
I'm
can't.
not fucking.
Mellow, will you
Tommy,
shut up,
Tommy.
Mellow.
Tommy, I swear to God.
You know what, Mellow?
I swear to God.
You know what, dude? You know what, Mellow? I had about enough of it, dude.
Tommy.
About enough of it.
Tommy.
You're about
Tommy,
to be
if you
suspended,
eat apple,
Mellow.
Look it up. I'm not joking.
Mellow, you're right on the cusp of being suspended, Mellow. You're like right there. Okay, Mellow, you're
I'm not
right.
joking, you asshole. I'm not being.
Mellow, you're 2 seconds away, bro. You're 2 seconds. Tommy! Tommy! Don't leave. Tommy the Leak song's coming on, bro.
On that note, bye-bye.
No, Tommy, come here. I want to ask you something, bro. 1, 2, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. Just Tommy, gonna swing the Vandalivia with a bottle of beer. Gonna from the chandelier. I'm gonna get on with my life. I have to get on with my life. I gotta do the mind. I will keep moving on. I keep moving on with my life. My life.
Oh fuck.
We have to move on with our lives, bro.
Our lives. We must move on.
You understand?
Yeah.
I'm done, bro.
I'm done, bro.
And I'm gonna say this for the last time.
I'm done, bro.
I'm done with Tommy. I'm sorry.
Why do you make Tommy leave, bro? Come on.
I'm sorry.
Why you gotta make Tommy leave?
Because it melts in my mouth.
It melts.
All I can say is apple seeds have arsenic, and you can die of apple seeds. So you can say that I was being an asshole, but I was being serious. You can actually die from apple seeds.
Who fucking eats apple seeds, dipshit?
Tommy ate apple seeds, you dipshit.
Mexican.
Tommy just said he eats the whole apple, you dipshit.
Nobody eats the whole apple.
Minnesota Vikings.
Mexican.
Eats the apple, you dipshit.
Mexican.
You're a dipshit.
Mexican.
No.
Mexican. Mexican. That's shit. Mexican. Mexican. That's just horrible.
Fucked up, man.
That's kind of racist.
Why are you talking about Schleppy like that, bro? Come on, man. Fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Leave Schleppy out of it, dude.
Have nothing to do with this, right?
I'm pissed off, man. I'm fucking pissed off now.
Yeah, me too.
No, now I'm about to talk about Tommy's barber. I'm going to talk about fucking Tommy's barber in a second. I'm not joking.
Dead, okay?
He's fucking dead.
Nah, come on, don't do that.
Oh, I don't know. My uncle? You remember you talked about my uncle?
Listen, let me tell you something.
You remember you went after with my uncle?
Tommy left because Tommy,
remember that?
he don't want to hear about dieting. He don't want to hear about none of that shit. The slightest little thing's going to make him leave. And you know what? I'm not going to try to stop him. You know, if he wants to leave, he wants to leave. You know, fuck it.
Hear about asshole weekend. I mean, Tommy the Leak. What? Whoa.
He wants to hear about Tommy the Leak.
What?
He wants to beat Tommy the Leak. He wants to take a leak.
Dude, he's gone. So
he's a dumb dildo. He's a dumb dildo. Dumb dildo do. He's a big dumb dildo.
Dumb dildo.
He's a big dumb dildo, big dumb dildo.
All I can say is I'm
a
just
big
glad
dumb
Schleppy's
dildo.
You bring sanity.
He's a big
to
dumb
the street.
dildo, big dumb dildo do.
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Tommy is, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
drink it tonight?
Tommy's a big dumb dildo.
Tommy's
He's
a big dumb dildo.
Hold on.
He's a big dumb dildo, big dumb dildo do. He's a big dumb dildo. He's a big dumb dildo, dildo dum. He's a big dumb dildo.
That's
He's a big dumb dildo, big dumb dildo dum. He's a big dumb dildo. He's a big dumb dildo.
Big dumb dildo. He always drinking the best. He's always smoking the best.
just like the
Schleppy's
best.
always, you know, Schleppy is part of the best. Schleppy is winning. Schleppy is winning. Winning. Schleppy is winning.
Can I show you something?
Schleppy is winning. Winning.
Screen, ladies and gentlemen. You want to see this?
Stop showing us your pussy.
Ready?
What? Show us your pussy.
My neck, my ass.
Ooh.
Oh,
I like that, bro. That's fucking.
This is the most exclusive. I'm not joking.
Dude.
Fucking phenomenal.
Dude, that shit's fucking phenomenal.
Fucking phenomenal.
Hold on, let me try to get this.
Phenomenal. That shit looks good, man, in the Baja, bro.
Baja soda.
All right, this says it's 60.3% alcohol. 60.3% alcohol.
Baja.
It's bottle 101.
It's Baja, the bottle.
Bob Dylan. This is Bob Dylan, ladies.
That's Bob Dylan, Baba Dylan. That's Baja Dylan.
The Baja.
This is all the stats on it, too.
Halliburton orchestrated the BP oil spill.
Because Schleppy is such a stand-up man.
Schleppy is a guy who loves donuts.
Donuts.
I'm going to pour...
I do. They're delicious.
And he's having the best time of his life, bro.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
He's in the best shape of his life, and he's on a whole nother level.
I'm on a whole nother level.
You guys are right here. I'm like over here.
He's over here now.
I'm on a whole nother level.
He's over here now with Foulmouth Ken and them. He's over here now. You know what I mean? He's over here now.
I'm on a whole nother level.
He's over here now.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
He's in the best shape of his life, mentally and physically, and he's over here now.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Here we go.
I'm over here. I'm over here now.
Here we go.
Here he goes. This guy, he's drinking. I would drink,
Little
but
sip.
I don't drink and have fun like this no more, bro, because I don't know, man.
Oh, this smells great.
Tired of it?
I haven't been up for it, man. I'm getting a bar. I'm still getting all that shit. I was looking up these bars on Amazon. For over here, I have a spot in my house that I need a liquor, like, cabinet type thing with a bar on the top.
I'm gonna do it.
I want to have a spot where I could turn the camera on and have a cutting area, like, and the bottles are underneath it like a bar. And I could pull them out, you know what I mean? They open up from the sides and shit. Who do we got here? Oh, shit. Look who we got.
Abel Silas Jr. Abel fucking Silas Jr.
Another OG coming in.
Cheers, everyone.
Abel
Cheers,
Salas, bro. An OG, bro. For years I was going like this.
Abel Salas Jr.
For years I was saying that shit, bro. This guy's an OG. OOG. With a big capital O. What's up, brother?
Not much, man. How y'all guys doing tonight?
Abel Salas Jr. For fucking 5-6 years been saying that name, bro. You
I gotta
realize
be
that?
honest, after this sip of Bob Dylan, I am.
He's fucking
feeling
phenomenal.
I'm feeling phenomenal right now.
How are you having a phenomenal weekend, bro?
Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, not bad, man. The Rangers won. Surprised the shit out
The
of
Texas
me.
Rangers are. Well, listen. Yeah, you know, I forgot about that too. The Texas Rangers are now scratch them off the list of teams that have not won the World Series because they won their first one. And you know what? I felt good for them, and I also felt a little pissed off, to be honest, because you know, Scherzer was my guy, bro. When they traded for him, me and my father, I bought tickets to the game to see him pitch his first game at Citi Field, and I brought my father. And this was like right before all this crazy shit happened in my family, and it was so fun to go and see it and shit. And then you fast forward, like not even a year later, and the guy gets traded, and he's on another team, and they win the World Series. And the same thing with DeGrom. The guy's on the fucking Texas Rangers. He gets fucking signs with them as a free agent, and he wins a World Series. He didn't even pitch in the playoffs. The guy fucking wins a World Series. But
Hell yeah.
But you know what, man? You got to give it to them. They won. They beat the Diamondbacks, and
You know what I say about Diamondbacks? Schleppy, is that Scotch very peaty?
that's what he says about the Diamondbacks. Schleppy, is that Scotch very peaty? And we've been asking that question for years about the Diamondbacks franchise. And right now, you know, they lost the World Series. And you got to ask yourself the question, Schleppy, is that kind of peaty? No.
Is that Scotch?
But,
It's
yeah.
a little peated, but it's not as bad as
Listen, I remember 2001. It was the New York Yankees versus the Arizona Diamondbacks, and it was game, I think, 7. And it was the first time that Mariano Rivera of the Yankees looked like he could lose in the playoffs because he never looked like he could lose. And the Arizona Diamondbacks had these guys. It was the first year that me and all my fellow Met friends that live in New York, we always take shit from the Yankees. We lost to them about 3 years earlier. Oh, no, 1 year earlier in the World Series, we lost to the Yankees. And the very next season, the Yankees are in the World Series again against Arizona, and 9/11 happens. And about a month after 9/11 happens, they start the World Series in Yankee Stadium, and everybody saw how emotional it was. It was pretty crazy. Shit was going on. The mayor was there. All this shit was going down. The president threw out the first ball. It was nuts, right? And they're playing the Arizona Diamondbacks, a team that like came out of nowhere that year. They had a lot of good players on their team. I think Randy Johnson, fucking Kurt Schilling, all these names, Gary Sheffield. I mean, you can name a million, Pudge Rodriguez, a million names, right? And they're in the World Series, and it was the first fucking time that me and all my Met fan friends said, you know what? Let's have the Yankees win. Let them win this year so we could have a parade in New York City because they really needed it. New York City was fucked up. People were down and out. The firemen were standing in front of their firehouses like, everybody looked dead. Everybody looked like their life has been sucked out of them. And we really needed it. So for the first time ever, even a year after losing to these cocksuckers in the World Series, and it was one of the worst fucking times of my life as a fan of anything, was losing to them. But even after all that, we rooted for them, and it was the first time that we ever rooted for them, and they fucking lost. They fucking lost to the Arizona Diamondbacks, came into Yankee Stadium and beat Mariano Rivera and took him out in the ninth inning. They came from behind and beat the fuck out of the Yankees, and the Yankees lost the World Series. No parade, no nothing. The Yankees, after winning like fucking 4 straight, finally lost.
Yep.
And the Arizona Diamondbacks beat them.
That.
Yep. And now this year, you fast forward 22 years later, and here are the Diamondbacks are finally back in it again, right? Whole different team, all new players, decades later. Here they are, Arizona Diamondbacks. They make it to the World Series. They're a scrappy little scratchy fucking team that they are. And this asshole Plum, who is a piece of shit ex-Met, has to go talk shit about the Mets while they're in the World Series. He's talking shit about the Mets and the Mets organization while he's in the World Series. And I said to myself, you know what? They're going to fucking lose. They're worried about other shit and what's going on outside of baseball and in this other area. Why aren't you worried about the fucking World Series, dude? You're talking about the Mets, you fucking loser? And he was talking about how bad the Mets are and how they spent the most money and they're an embarrassment and this and that. I'm like, you piece of shit. And I knew right then and there that Texas was going to win it all that night because, you know, they don't deserve to win. You want to sit there and worry about the Mets. But Texas was focused the whole time in the World Series. They just looked like they were meant to win it all this year, and they fucking did. And Bruce Bochy is a fucking baseball god. The guy is a baseball god. Bruce Bochy, everything this fucking guy touches, and for those of you who don't know, he's been a manager of several baseball teams, and every team that he goes to, he winds up putting his little sprinkle dust on them, and they become fucking amazing teams. He did it with so many different franchises where he took them from being nothing to fucking winning multiple championships. And this guy's first year with Texas, his first year in Texas, he wins the entire fucking thing. You know, so Bruce Bochy to me is a legend, Bruce Bochy. A fucking legend.
He's the only manager now to win a World Series in both the American and National League.
Yep. Dusty Baker retires. Dusty Baker, so long to another legend, Dusty Baker, who retired from the Houston Astros. He retired. And you know what? I love seeing the Texas Rangers win because it shows up the fucking those scumbags from Houston, the Astros. Fuck them. Fuck their organization. Fuck their owners. And go fuck you. Go fuck you.
Send him into retirement. Hey, did you see, well, I don't know if you saw it or not or if you know about it, but here at the parade they had the other day that the MVP there of the World Series.
Oh my God, that guy, dude, Spiller?
Seager, right?
Seager, yeah.
Seager.
Dude, yeah. Seager was the fucking He was the World Series MVP 2 years ago for the Dodgers when they won it. And this guy signs with Texas. And 2 seasons later, he is the fucking MVP again with the Rangers. It's like some of these people just like they hit in the clutch and they just know when to hit. And they fucking are just special players. And dude, that guy's one of them. 2-time fucking MVP of the World Series. Like, who the fuck has that on their
resume?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That's amazing.
Well,
2-time.
When the Rangers lost their last game here of the regular season, they ended up losing the division. And somebody there on the Astros said a lot of people were wondering what would have happened if the Astros didn't win our division. I guess we'll never know. Since they took it from them.
Well, there you go.
So Seager here at the parade gets up there, and his last words are, "A lot of people were wondering what was going to happen if the Rangers didn't win the World Series. I guess we'll never know."
Good fuck 'em, man.
Fucking phenomenal.
That's fucking phenomenal. But no, you know what? Listen.
I didn't get to go, but there was like they said, 750,000 people out there, and I did watch it here on the local news.
It was one of the lowest World Series in ratings, right? But the Rangers waited a long fucking time to finally win the whole thing, and they went for broke this year, bro, because like they went from like being not a good team the last couple of seasons. They were horrible the last couple of seasons.
Oh yeah.
And it was like they put together a pretty good team in the mid 2000s, and like what was it, like 2010, 2011? They were fucking really good.
Yes, 2011.
Yeah,
2011,
and it's like
they went to the World Series and lost to St.
Yeah,
Louis.
and then they went down from there, and they've sucked since then. But this year they decided to spend money. They went out and got DeGrom. They went out and traded for fucking this guy and that guy, and they actually put it all together.
You said, got Bochy.
Yeah, they got Bochy. They went and got a great fucking skipper, and look what happens. They win the whole fucking thing. And now I think there's only 5 teams. I think there's only 5 teams now that haven't won the World Series now.
You're right. You're right, because they showed 6. They showed 6 logos the other night.
Yeah.
Against 5 other teams.
Yep.
The Padres, the Brewers.
Yeah,
I can't remember the other.
The Colorado Rockies. The Rockies.
Okay, yeah, the Rockies.
Yeah, I think the Seattle Mariners are in there. Who else was it? The Rockies, the Mariners.
Has to be
Padres.
like another expansion team, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, the Tampa Bay Rays.
They haven't won one?
No, they have not won.
Oh, the Marlins won one.
Yeah, the Marlins won a couple. I think the Marlins won like 2.
I couldn't remember which Florida team won one, but okay.
And then there's like 1 or 2 other teams that are in that list. But yeah, Texas was one of those teams that fucking, they just could never put it together. Even when they had Nolan Ryan, they had some really good teams in the 80s too. In the 90s, they had good teams. Like they've always had, every decade, Texas, would be coming in with a good team. Like somewhere in that decade, Texas would be good. They were like the Mets, where like every once in a while they'd get good and they'd be in it. But now finally, this year, they finally put it all together for the first time, man. Because they had the right people at the right place at the right time. So, they got lucky.
Cool.
Yeah, they got lucky.
It's cool. I'm a casual baseball and hockey fan. I normally just follow football the most. I follow that the most, and basketball I used to, but I've really fallen off the last few years.
I used to watch
all the politics and shit.
I used to watch the Knicks a lot. I used to watch the Knicks at one point.
Me too, man. All through the 90s. I had the fucking satellite dish down here. I had the fucking package for MSG.
Yeah, dude, the 90s Knicks were the funnest fucking team to watch, bro, because they were like, they just had, they really had, everything.
Oakley's my all-time favorite player, man.
Charles Oakley, bro. Oakley. Yeah, that guy was great.
Fucking love that guy. Now he's not like the flashiest.
You know who I used to love, bro? Larry Johnson, bro. LJ, Larry Johnson, bro. I used to love that guy.
And Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason, he was great too.
That was my motherfucker right there.
Yeah, yeah, they were fun.
The fucking Starks went cold in that shit with Houston, man. He went so fucking cold. They had
they were fun to watch, man.
About that series?
What?
Fucking Game 3 when it was over here in Houston, and the Knicks are mounting a comeback, and it's like the third fucking quarter, and then all of a sudden, breaking news: they found O.J. Simpson, and we're gonna follow the fucking Bronco. And
not the fucking Bronco.
And they shrunk the fucking game down into a little corner where I can't see what the fuck's going on.
Oh,
And
God.
Stuck with fucking following the Bronco the whole fucking time, man.
Yeah, that's
fucked.
fucked.
And it ran the fucking game out. You didn't get to see what.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fucked
man.
up, man. That reminds me of I remember watching the World Series when I was a kid, and it was San Francisco and the LA Dodgers, I think, and they had that fucking that earthquake. Do you remember that?
Oh, in California?
It must have been like the NL playoffs or something, because they're both in the NL, aren't they?
Is that the
wait,
one
wait,
with?
no, wait. It was in the World Series, but it was in the World Series. So who was it? It was it the Angels or the? It was some. It was they were both California teams, and they were in the World Series against each other. And there was a huge earthquake, and it was during the,
I remember there being an earthquake. Yeah.
Yeah, it was right at the. It was right at the beginning of the game, like right during the pre-show.
Oakland.
Oakland, yes, it was Oakland.
It says Oakland, San Francisco.
Yeah, dude, that was. I remember watching that live. Okay, I was watching that shit live, and with my grandfather, and I remember they were doing the pregame, and they were talking about like what players had to do what, and a regular pregame show, and all of a sudden you just see everything just go blank on the TV, and we were all like,
Holy shit.
we were like, what the fuck's going on? And they came back in, but they were staticky. Everything was staticky, and they were going, it was like one of those, and we were like, what the fuck is going on? And all of a sudden it goes to like a screen with like all this writing on it, and you hear them, and it sounded like a radio feed all of a sudden on the TV. And then you heard the broadcaster go, we are having an earthquake right now. We're having an earthquake right now as we speak here in California. And we were like, what the fuck? And yeah, it was crazy. Then the news came on like right away. Even all local news, which was here in New York, went live, and they were like, yeah, everybody's watching the World Series game, whatever, and everything went blank, and they're having an earthquake, and it's a pretty bad one because there's damage all over the place, and there was people that died that day, like a lot of people that died that day. But lucky enough, nobody died in the stadium, but man, that's crazy. You're getting ready to play a World Series game, and all of a sudden, fucking earthquakes break out, like. All caught on camera. Fuck. Some wild shit has been caught on camera, live TV over the years. Yep. Like
Is this what we're talking about right now?
Yeah, that's it. Like I remember seeing I don't know if I watched that live, but I remember seeing President Reagan shot.
Oh man!
Oh, I
Isn't
didn't
that
see that
crazy?
live, but I've seen the video of it.
Dude, that was fucked.
Baja Soda.
That happened in Baja Soda back in the 90s now. But yeah,
Now,
that's.
I remember the Challenger exploding.
Oh
because
yeah,
they
I
had
remember that
fucking
shit.
TV
I remember
there
that.
at the classroom.
I could tell you this. I was definitely watching that live because we watched it at school. We were watching them taking
that's what I'm
off.
saying,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. I
They
remember
made a
that
big
shit.
deal out of it because it was a teacher that was going into space.
Yeah, they kept making a big deal over it. Yeah.
Krista McAuliffe.
It's crazy shit, man.
Boy, I forget her name.
I bet you if Elon Musk was in charge back then, that wouldn't have happened.
You know what? I think it's going to be even more when Elon Musk is in charge. It's going to be awful.
Well, how come nobody's died yet, you fucking asshole?
No, I'm just a real.
You know what? You're a fucking.
No, just because
You're a
he's got
fucking-
$1 billion doesn't mean shit.
You're a Baja Jew,
It means a
bro.
lie. It means that he has money.
He's a liar.
Why don't you go,
Slappy, you got better whiskey than he does.
go back to Baja Soda?
Baja Soda.
Baja.
Slappy, you go
Yes,
back
sir.
to Baja Soda.
Going to the Baja.
I'm on a whole nother level.
Slappy's going to the Baja. Dude, did you see
I'm on a whole
Slappy at
nother
the
level.
Baja?
I'm on a whole nother level.
I'm on a whole nother level.
Sure you are, Chris. Right. Sure you are.
Donuts.
He never shows himself on the camera, so I think he's just a liar.
I'm on 15. No, he really, dude. You know what? Like when I saw him, like when I saw him physically, the last time I seen my cousin, I really was in shock, like how different he looks. And I was like kind of blown away by it, to be honest.
He look like he's in the best shape of his life.
I was like, it's a little too much, man. Like, you know,
it's a little too much.
it's a little too much, bro. Like you like. I mean, you know, what are we going for here? You know.
Yeah, what is he doing? NFL?
Like, what are you going to be, a male model? Like, are you going to, like, is that your goal? Is that your end goal, being a male, like, underwear model or some shit? Like, what's your end goal? You want to fucking, pose brand new fucking tighty whities?
I'm on a whole nother level.
You want to be on a whole nother level and be a fucking underwear model.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
He'll be a towel model. He's like
in the best shape of his life, bro.
He'll fucking model towels, like, you know, for women. For women, he'll go on like a QVC type of thing, and we'll stick him on a QVC, and we'll get him butt naked just with towels, and we'll sell the towels that he's wearing around his waist.
I'm on a whole nother level.
Like the actual towels. Like, we won't just sell, like, you know, copies of them, like in red. We have them in green. No, we'll sell the ones that were actually touching his balls and his cock with the hair and everything still on it, and we'll send them to you, and we'll show it to all of these housewives. They'll all go nuts over him. They will all literally.
They would go crazy.
They'll all literally be like, "Can he come here? Can he come here and do my pool?" You know what I mean?
Can you cut my hair like Zoolander?
But you move. But you.
You know what I mean? And he'll come and he'll fucking.
What'd you say, Chris?
But you
you move for your job. You move for your job. Work. You move.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
You said you move for your job.
What do you mean Bullfrog did that?
Bullfrog?
Wait, what?
Oh.
I can't believe he's not butter.
No, that's not what he said. I can't believe.
Guys, here I am when look at that young Mello.
That's young Mello.
Look at him, young Mello.
Is that you sticking your head through a door?
This is me before COVID, everyone.
This is Mello before COVID.
This is, and then
this is Mello after COVID.
Baja Soda.
Before COVID.
The Baja.
After COVID.
Baja Soda.
Before COVID.
Baja.
And after COVID.
Baja Soda.
All right, Mello, you're
This
punished.
looks like you let your beard grow in.
Yeah, well, guess what? I haven't grown hair in probably close to 30 years.
This is steroids, guys. I'm on steroids.
I've been shaving my head for probably 30 years. Okay? And I have not grown hair on my head in probably 30 years. And
Not even on the sides?
Nope. And I haven't shaved my head in about 3 weeks now, and it's the most hair I've grown in 30 years. And I'm actually gonna grow my hair out to see what it looks like.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm growing my hair out to see what it looks like.
I think you should.
And I'm trying to lose weight because all I'm eating is Subway. I'm on the Subway diet again.
I gotta be honest. If you eat a 6-inch Subway,
Dude,
with a
I
bag of
lost,
chips,
bro.
You can lose 30 pounds.
Bro, I lost 120 pounds eating fucking Subway.
Holy shit, Jared!
I swear to God, bro. I
Jared,
swear,
are you
I'm not
kidding
even
me?
kidding. Then I started touching kids. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I lost 120 pounds. I really did.
With every Subway.
I'm not even kidding. Like, I really lost that much weight just eating Subway, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, that's all I would eat for dinner, for lunch, and that I wouldn't eat breakfast. Like, I skip.
You only ate a sub from Subway, and you only ate that for.
Well, listen. Once in a while, Shannon would make like. Shannon would make like grilled chicken and like, you know, something like that, like a healthy meal, and I would eat that, right? But so I didn't always 100% all the time eat Subway, but most of the time when I was out and about, running around, working, doing all this shit all day, and I didn't have time to eat good, I would. It's the best way that I could eat, and the only like fast food place that you would almost guarantee would be around no matter where you are is Subway. You know what I mean? It's either that or fast food. And I was done with, I couldn't eat fast food. I didn't eat it for like 3-4 years, fast food. So I fucking just ate Subway. And I ate a lot of Subway.
A 12-inch sub, a steak and cheese from Subway. How much do you think?
I don't eat, no, that's one thing I don't eat. I don't eat their chicken. I don't eat their tuna. I don't eat their beef. I don't eat none of that shit. All I have is turkey.
What's your sub? Yeah.
I'll either have turkey and Swiss, right, with light letters, and onions, jalapenos, peppers. I put all that shit on there, right?
So let me say this.
But
if
the ham looks good, if the ham looks good, I'll have ham and Swiss. But sometimes the hams don't look good. Sometimes the ham looks like it's fucking like 95-year-old gray ham. And I'm like, I don't want that shit. I want the turkey. So I'll take the turkey. But normally I'll get the ham if it's looking right.
How much do you think a 12-inch turkey is from Subway? That's
$13.
Calories.
Oh, 1,300 calories.
It's saying 600 calories.
No, they're wrong. Because you know why? You know why they're wrong? Because I get extra teriyaki sweet onion sauce. Booyah!
Oh, that's a lot of sugar. You got
Dude, that sweet onion teriyaki fucking sweet. That shit
kills.
is so good, bro. I don't give a.
But it kills the sub.
Dude, fuck you, bro. I lost 120 pounds. Don't tell me what kills what. All right? Don't tell me.
I usually just get like the spicy Italian whenever I go there. I don't get anything else.
I put
extra.
You know, they have banana peppers.
I'd rather go to what do you call it? Firehouse subs or
Firehouse subs is great.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't get the shit made the way that they make it for you at Subway. Like I can't like anywhere else I would go. I can't like look over the food and tell them what I want on it as they're doing it.
Had the brisket at Firehouse?
What about
brisket? Oh, it's delicious.
Donuts.
What about what do you call it? The Jersey Mike's.
We normally get my wife. She normally orders Jersey Mike's when we want to order Subways for dinner. Like we order Jersey Mike's, and they're good. They're fucking good. My father gets like an Italian sub all the time from them, and they're really good. But I just rather eat fucking Subway because I could go there and tell them how to make it. You know what I mean? The way that I want it. I don't.
The best soup I've ever had.
I don't like a lot of lettuce. It's too much, and then I don't like a ton of tomatoes. Like slow down. Like they'll put 500 fucking tomatoes on a sandwich and ruin the whole fucking thing. It's like, dude, slow down with the tomatoes, bro. All right. That's like when you go to a diner here in New York. The first thing they do is they put 15 waters on your table. It's like, yo, why are you putting 20 fucking waters on my table, bro? It's me and my wife.
Does it look like I need 5 waters?
Yeah, it's me and my wife, bro. Why are there 20 waters on the fucking table?
What's going on here?
Little Mexican guy comes up, puts 20 waters on the fucking table. I'm like, what is he doing?
Start like playing the water jug.
He comes over with a spoon. He starts going ding, 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 and he's like, tequila, they think of tequila, you and your wife, and he holds his hat out like he wants $1. Like, get the fuck.
You ever had fried ice cream?
Fried what?
I've heard of that, but I've never had it.
Fried ice cream?
You never had fried ice cream?
Oh my god, that sounds so good, bro. I would eat fried shit. I love anything fried. All right.
Tell you something. Fried ice cream from a Mexican restaurant.
I'll eat fried shit, bro. You understand me?
It's phenomenal.
What? Have you ever had fried ashtray head?
I had it. It was delicious.
It was so fucking deliciously good.
You have a little bit of meth. You have a little bit of meth and ashtray head. You have a great.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
You know what, Mello? You're fired, bro.
Oh, everyone, this is my last stream. I bid you adieu.
Don't do that, Mello. I love you.
No, Ken, I would never leave you. What are you, crazy? You're my friend. You're my schleppy.
No. No.
Use your nickel.
You are my nickel. And Abel, you're my dime. And Schleppy, you're my quarter.
So, how much you want to bet that Mello just shit his pants? No, I'm just kidding. Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to go out and figure out with you guys. I'm smoking a pancake.
Smoking a pancake.
Smoking a pancake. And cock. You ever had fried?
I know you're probably not eating at McDonald's much, Ken, but do you know by any chance how much a Big Mac meal is running that way?
Probably like fucking $13, $14.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Because there was a news story last night about how they're selling Big Mac meals for like $18 there in Connecticut.
God damn.
I know.
Like, what the fuck are they made out of?
They're selling. I mean, over here at my McDonald's, they're like $7.98. And I know because when I heard how much that shit was, I looked it up immediately here on the McDonald's app. Like, wow, more than double.
$18. Shit. Yeah, I'm like over here.
People are paying crack prices for McDonald's.
It's not even that good.
Dude, I remember when McDonald's had like a dollar menu. Do you remember that? McDonald's had
the dollar menu, yeah.
The dollar menu at McDonald's, bro. And they would have like these little cheeseburgers. They would have like a ton of shit. And it'd be $1. And that was pretty cool because I don't think there's anything that's $1 there anymore.
I don't think there's $1 anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's $1. I don't think you could buy anything at a fast food place for $1.
Does Taco Bell still have a dollar menu?
I don't think so.
They might,
See, I don't eat there.
I don't really eat fast food, so I wouldn't be able to
I
tell you.
always found Taco Bell to be like the worst representation of Mexican food.
Dude, yo, let me tell you something, bro. That Taco Bell
It's junk food.
That Taco Bell beef is not real, bro. It's too
no.
much.
My brother used to work at Taco Bell. He used to always tell me they come in bags.
It's straight up fucking gross. But it tastes so fucking good.
It's junk food. That's what it is.
Did you know that the Bell there in Taco Bell is actually the last name of the guy that founded the company?
Oh, really?
Yep. He also carried.
He was actually a cook in the Navy. When he got out, he took one of those courses there that the original founders of McDonald's over there in California they were giving like little seminars on how to do their little line cooking.
Okay.
And he took their principles and just applied it though to Mexican food.
Holy shit! Hey, somebody should have did that. Somebody should have did that with Italian food, bro.
Fast food Italian?
But you could have a fast food Italian restaurant.
Yeah, it's called pizza.
You know what I mean? Like
that's about it. Yeah, but I think you're talking about like pastas and stuff like that.
Slices. You could have fucking like meatballs.
Would Sbarro count?
That's close.
They don't have a drive-through like McDonald's.
No, and they're only in malls for
wherever. Yeah. So like, what if like a place opened up like a McDonald's or like a Taco Bell, Mexican food, and but it was Italian food, and you had like little like twist of Mexican food. You know how Taco Bell does like little twist on Mexican food? They like put like a like one of those hard shell tacos inside of a soft shell and call it
yeah.
They could try to do shit like that with Italian food, like put like a fucking I don't know, a fucking cannoli inside of a a fucking lasagna. I don't fucking know, and make up some.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, sure.
And make up some weird name for it, like this is Manny Gort and lobster, or fucking, we got meatball and spaghetti burrito. We got a fucking chicken colored Parmesan chicken fingers.
Well, they would make something. Yeah, a company that would do something like that. They would end up having.
Why haven't they done that yet, man? I want a mozzarella. I want a chicken cutlet mozzarella sandwich.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foul Mouse Network, Chicken Parmesan Freezer Network.
Like a little Italian chicken sandwich to go, like a hamburger like size Italian chicken sandwich, or like a Italian sub, where like you order it and it comes out like, you know, on a round bread. It's like a big burger type of thing, but it's like got onions and fucking olives and fucking oil and vinegar and fucking and fucking a strudel and a fucking.
Oregano with salt, pepper.
You know what, Mello? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Well,
The
you know,
problem,
that's
with that,
a pretty
it's
good
not,
idea, Ken. Maybe
it's not a portable food. Really fast food
Yeah,
is
but
like
we
where
make
you
Italian
can eat it.
affordable. And that will be our slogan, Schleppy. We make Italian affordable.
Oh, no, portable.
Portable.
Portable, bro.
Shit. We make Italian affordable and portable.
There we go.
There you go.
You're welcome, Ken.
You
And
have to
then
pitch that to somebody, man.
Start linking up with that fucking Grubhub cunt. And we start pushing our food through Grubhub like Italian.
No, we start doing Gold Belly, baby. We do Gold Belly.
We start taking all of Grubhub's business and we tell them, hey, you calling in Grubhub? No, you don't call them no more. You call the new fucking guys. They're called, you know, fucking.
They call them foul mouths guys.
No, delivering something, you dummy fuck. Like a food delivery.
You know what, Ken? You could suck my cunt.
You're a fucking dummy. All
you
right?
know what? Does a dummy have a Lunchable?
Bros.
You got a Lunchable, bro. Don't fuck with me, bro.
Call Dave Rose.
Got
Call Dave Rose.
I'm calling Dave Rose. You want me to call? Okay, I'm calling.
Call him up.
Hello, Dave. Help me, please. I got an idiot on the other line. I need you to make sense. I need you to make sense,
I'm gonna
please.
end the show. I'm gonna end the show.
That's what you do, Ken. You go on Shark Tank.
I'm gonna go on Shark Tank. I'm gonna be like, listen, guys, you've seen it. An American food. You got McDonald's, Burger King. You got fucking Mexican food. You got fucking Taco Bell. You got pizza. You got fucking Pizza Hut and Domino's. Now you got Italian food, fast food. We make it affordable and portable right here, all in house, and I'll show them the menu. You know what I mean?
Phenomenal.
We got chicken cutlet interrupt Parmesan. We got fucking
interrupt Parmesan.
we got Mellows interrupt you Parmesan.
Bitch.
We got
interrupt, not you, huh?
I'm just fucking with you, bro. Go on.
Of course. Listen,
we got
looking at me.
We got like a spaghetti and meatball burrito. We got a stuffed pizza with lasagna stuffed pizza with Alavaca sauce. We got Italian bread with what is that called again? What is that called again? When they put garlic bread. We got garlic bread sticks to go. We got fucking sauce in a cup. You can have like sauce, like Italian Sunday sauce, but you can put it in a cup and dip all your favorite stuff in there, like mozzarella sticks. We got zucchini sticks.
Oh my God.
We got fucking matzo balls for the Jews when the Jews come around.
Matzo ball, I'm good.
And then we got some fried galamad, little fucking fried pieces of galamad. We got
that's good.
We got gabagoo. We got what is that called again? Steak pizzaiole. You can have it on a stick. Put it on a skewer, and it comes out. It's basically steak on a stick, but it's steak pizzaiole, which has like onions and garlic on it, and oil, and a slap of cum. No, I mean not cum.
Minestrone. Minestrone.
Some salt on there. And then we got the mellow half-cooked, half-fucked tuna that we have now. Half-fucked tuna. Re-fucked tuna we got.
Sounds delicious.
Mello, are you eating crackers and like fucking... What is that?
I'm eating a Lunchable right now. Thank you very much.
Oh, my God. You're really eating a fucking lunch, bro.
Why do you have a...
And that's what you muster up? A fucking Lunchable? Really? What are you, in the middle of a fucking desert?
That's all you can come up with is a fucking Lunchable?
Let me tell you something. The pizza Lunchables and the pepperoni pizza don't.
You know what? I would take that Lunchable and I would fucking fry it up. I'd put it in the pot and I'd put some butter and I'd fucking fry the Lunchables. I'd make a whole new sandwich out of it. You understand what I'm saying?
New world, Ken. A whole new world.
Whole new world with it, bro. I soup it up.
I understand, my friend.
I take fucking a bag of Doritos, right?
Go on.
You get a big lump of cheese from the You put it right into a pot. You pour a little bit of cream in there, and you mix around the cheese till it gets real nice and stringy.
Mm-hmm.
Then you take all your Doritos, and you pour the whole fucking bag of Doritos in with the cheese.
Really?
Yeah. You mix the whole fucking thing around, right? Then you take one loaf of bread, 4 sticks of butter, and you fry up all the bread, both sides, with butter. And then you take the Doritos and the cheese and you pour them over the bread. You lay out the bread flat and you pour out the cheese and the Doritos all over the bread. Then you take about a good handful of provolone.
Yeah.
You fucking smother the top of that with provolone.
Really?
Right? Then you take a handful of alige. You take the alige and you spread it all around the top of the alige. Then
Can I ask you something? I'm a Jew. What's an alige?
You don't know what alige is?
Please enlighten me.
God, how do you what?
Please, what is an alige?
Should I say it that you probably know what it is?
Whatever you need to do.
Should I use the American word for it?
The Jewish word, please.
Oh, if I was using the Jewish word, then I'd have to say it like, let me see, a sardine.
Oh. Perfect.
You know what that is?
Of course. You spoke my language.
What is it?
A sardine.
Sardine.
A sardine.
Sardine.
A sardine.
A fucking sardine, bro.
Okay.
You know what fuck tunas? It's sardines.
I thought we were talking about a sardine.
Yeah, alige, a sardine, you fucking jerk off. Then you take it and you stick that back in the oven on 350 for 20 minutes. You take that back out, right? You put pepperoni all on the top of it and sausage all on the top of it and ham all on the top of it. And you also throw pineapples all on the top of that.
Wait a minute.
And you take another hand of
That's not Italian.
You spread it all over the top of that.
You say pepperoni or pineapple?
Put it back in the oven for a half hour on 350. And then you pull it out, and now you have I don't know the name of it.
A pineapple?
Pineapples, bro. You never had pineapple on your pizza?
I never had pineapple in my life.
What?
Really?
I never had a pineapple.
Dude, you never had pineapple on a pizza before?
I've had pineapple. I'm fucking with you.
Dude, you know what, man?
That's not nice, Mello. Oh, you know that?
You had coconut,
How
Mello?
dare you?
What do you like better, coconut or pineapple?
Coconut.
I love coconut, bro.
Really?
It's like one of my favorites.
100% coconut.
Fucking coconuts. I don't know what it is. I just love the smell, the taste.
I love it. I love it. I love it all.
When I moved to Florida, they had coconuts in the trees all the time, and we used to knock them out of the tree.
Yep.
Cut them open and eat them, and they were fucking good, bro.
They
So
were really good off your own tree. It's like, how did that happen?
Yeah, Mello was right there. He lived with us back then.
I did. I was in that little hut behind your house.
He was in the hut behind the house, bro. I had these little
cardboard box, and then it was a hut. SLAPPY, cheers, bro.
We had a house in Florida that had all these little floating devices in the garage. There was like 10 of them in there, and they were brand new. And you could tie them to the back of the boat, and like, you know, it would be like a that's what they were made for. They were made for the back of boats, and we used to put them in our swimming pool.
Are you talking about trolling? You could troll with them?
Well, it was like a little fun boat that you could tie to the back of your boat, and it was a plastic boat, and it had like it had no back to it. Like you could lay in it, and then, like the front of it was like a boat.
That's cool.
And yeah, you could tie it to the back of a boat and fucking fly around on it. But we used to just put it in our pool and surf on it. Like we would fucking run.
Dude, I got so good at it that I'd be able to run from one side of the pool.
I was gonna
surf,
say.
and I would surf this thing through the center of the fucking pool and get off on the other side, totally dry with no problem. And I remember one day we were getting ready to go to my cousin's christening, right? And I was dressed up, and my mother was like, "Don't go out there and fuck around by the pool." And I was like, "All right."
Oh,
and
don't tell me you did that in a suit.
I'm like 11 years old, 10 years old, right? And my cousin's like, "You can't do it, bro. You can't." And I was like, "Dude, I can do it right now, even in my clothing." And he's like, "You don't do it, bro." And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna do it." And I fucking did it. Listen, I did it, and I got across, and I got to the other side, and I was dry. I didn't fall in, and I went, "See that shit, bro?" My cousin was like, "I bet you I could do it." And I'm like, "No, dude, I'm telling you, it took me a while to learn it. You're gonna fall." And he's like, "Nah, dude, I'm telling you, I could do it. If you could do it, I could do it." I'm like, "Don't do it, bro." This kid didn't even get 5 feet, bro. And he was in the water in his whole entire suit, bro. I never seen somebody hit the water and come out so fucking fast in my life, dude. This
What was
guy-
his face like when he came out? What was that face like?
Dude, he looked shocked. He looked so shocked. And my uncle comes running out into the poolside, and he went, "You little motherfucker!" And he started, dude, he went shit on him, bro. We had to bring him home and change and come back to the church, and it was like this whole thing.
Shit.
But dude, my cousin fell right into the pool, bro. It was one of the goddamn funniest things I've ever seen, because I never saw somebody like fall into water and try to get out of it so fast. Like, because he thought, like, if I
He was like Jesus. He was running on water.
Yo, he thought if I can get out fast enough, I won't get wet. And now I was like, "No, motherfucker, you're drenched, bro. Like, you are." He fell in the midway point of the pool, bro. Like, he was at the midpoint. Bro. It was so funny, dude.
Slips ahoy.
That's great.
Yeah. He was pissed at me. He was like, "Why'd you let me do that?" I'm like, "What, dude?"
What do you mean let you do that? You fucking dumbass did it.
I swear to God, my uncle even yelled at me, like, "Why'd you let him do that?" And I was like, "What? Like, how?"
What do you want me to choke him out? Oh, I'll choke him out next time. Okay.
And then, dude, once he got like taken away by his hand, he got like dragged out of the backyard. My sister's outside, and she looks over at me, and she goes, "You guys are fucked up." And I'm like, "Oh, that was the best, bro. I've never seen somebody fucking try to jump out of a pool so fast. I swear, I'll never forget it."
It's funny. It's like those lizards.
Dude, my dog was barking and shit. He was like, "Oh," when he fell in. Like, even my dog knew, like, you just fucked up, bro.
And the dog said, "What an idiot."
My mother looked at me and she was like, "Are you still drying?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Okay." I'm like,
Ken, you're probably like, "I just dodged a bullet."
Dude, it was the weirdest thing living in Florida and having Christmas and having a Christmas tree up and being able to swim. Like, I thought that was the coolest fucking thing ever, man. Because I was like, "Yo, it's Christmas time and I'm swimming in a building."
85 degrees in Florida.
Yeah, we had a Christmas tree in the living room, and it was like 80 degrees outside, 85 degrees. I was like, "This is fucking sick."
That's Florida for you. It sucks, but
I love Florida.
that's pros.
I love it. I love Florida.
It's good. It's good to visit.
I love it. I love it.
He's a Floridian, baby. He's Florida, man.
I might have to move back there one day. You never know.
If you ever move back, bro, have a fun time. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna move into Mello's apartment.
You gotta move. You can move into my closet, I guess.
Mello and his father have several pieces of property, and they're gonna rent one piece of property out to me and my wife.
Whatever Ken needs, we're there for him.
And I want to be able to go hunting and camping on my property. That's all I want.
Got you. We got you, Ken.
All I want. I want a couple of rivers, a couple of ponds.
You want a little moonshine? A little moonshine on top, we got you.
Yep, some moonshine, bro. I got my father going outside. I'll hook him up with like a moonshining area, and he could start moonshining for me.
Father is in 100%. He can go gold mining with me.
Dude, my father would fall right into character if he started moonshining, and he's in Florida. He'll take his feet out, bro, and he'll be like, "God damn good, baby, moonshine involved." Like, he would do that, my father. He'd go right to his roots, bro. He'd be like, "I'm right where I belong, baby."
When I saw him gamble, he just fits it. Gambling.
Let me tell you, man, my father is what you call...
I'm telling you, that was one of my highlights of my year.
He's an old school gambler where he thinks
You have to go in there and you have to go aggressively hard until you win.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like it, bro, but I grew up with it, bro. So I learned after the years, like, what I'm going to see. And I already knew.
Like, I go on the roulette table, I put in $40, right? And I'm doing the $10, $15 a minimum. I look over to me, I'm like, oh, he's got 400 in. I look over again, he's got 1,200. I look over, he's got 600. Oh, he went down. I look over, he's got 2,800. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Like, because he would bet like fucking $400 or $500 a pop, and then if he would win, he would hit big. Yeah, he would hit big. Then he'd have like $2,700. Then he'd bet like fucking another like $600-$700 in one fucking
$450, $600 on each one. I'm like,
and then he would miss on that roll, and he spent like $700-$800, and then he'd be down to like $400 or $500. Then he'd hit again and be back up to like fuck, and that's how he always does it, bro. And I always told him, Dad, get up now, man. And there was a couple of times where I would say to him, Dad, get up right now. And he did, and he winded up leaving. I remember this one time we went to Atlantic City. We used to go every weekend. We went this one weekend, and my father, he hit huge. And I was like, get up, grab the money, and leave now. And he did. He cashed out, and we went up to the hotel room, and he counted the money when we were up there. And I was like, how much money do you have? And he was like, oh, my God, Kenny, you don't even understand. And I was like, how much do you have? And he's like, I have $9,000 right now. I was like,
damn,
man. He's like, I have $9,000. I'm like, how much money did you bring with you? And he's like, I can't, I don't know what I'm like, Dad, how much money did you bring with you? And he said, I brought $1,000. And I was like, so you have $8,000? You're up $8,000. And he's like, yeah. I couldn't fucking believe it, bro.
I look over, I haven't seen those, like, it was like a wave.
To the weekend like kings, bro. You want to talk about living the rest of the weekend like kings? We were only there for 2
Everything is free after that, you know?
You know what? My grandfather was alive back then, and every time my father would hit or my grandfather would hit or I would, it would always be, okay, let's go have a big dinner or let's go have a big breakfast. Let's go. And the winner would always pay for it. And, man, we've been to some fucking places that were, like, expensive, really good fucking food. I remember one time we went to Bobby Flay's fucking steakhouse in Atlantic City, and we had like 3 steaks and beers, and the fucking bill was like $700, bro. I couldn't fucking believe it. It was like $700.
It's not cheap, yo.
Dude, I could not believe it. It was like $700 for me, my father, and my grandfather, and my father paid the bill, but didn't give a fuck because he was like fucking $9,000 up. He didn't give a shit.
Well, let's get a shot of whiskey or old fashioned. You're at $23 a glass. I mean,
dude, listen to this. We were going to the Jersey Shore one year, and this is when my kids were like maybe like 3 and 6, right? They were very young, right? Or like 3 and 2. Mm-hmm. And we stopped at Atlantic City the night before we were able to get our house that we rented on the Jersey Shore. So we had a night to kill. So we were like, yo, let's go stop in Atlantic City. I get a free room, and we'll spend the night there for free. And we won't even gamble, right? And my wife was like, yeah, you sure you're not going to gamble? And I'm like, no, I won't gamble. And she's like, I know you're going to want to gamble. Like, take $200 and gamble. And I was like, all right, I'll just take like $200. I went down, and I started playing roulette, right? And right away, I started hitting hands, bro. I winded up hitting, like, on the roulette wheel, like 4 or 5 hands in a row.
Yeah.
With a good amount of money on it. And I went upstairs with about, like, $4,000. And I threw it all over the bed when I got up there. And Shannon was like, what's this?
Shannon goes, okay, time to have a good...
We had 2 little kids in the hotel room.
Oh.
I threw the money all over her on the bed. And she's like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, Shannon, I just went down there with $200 and look how much money I won. She couldn't fucking believe it. She was like, I was like, we are going to have a good vacation. The next morning, I told my parents and everybody, hey, I won last night. And they didn't know that I won because it was late at night when I went down there. And I took my parents, my sister, her 2 kids, her husband, my grandfather, and my grandmother, and took us all to breakfast that morning. And I paid for the whole entire breakfast. And I remember it was like fucking $600, dude. For the breakfast the next morning. It was like $600.
You have drinks and stuff, it adds up.
My God, we had so much, bro. We had like a fucking 5-course breakfast. It was insane. It was fucking insane.
But it was free. It was free because you won.
Yo, Filthy wants to take us to this place, right?
He keeps talking about it. I looked it up, right? And if you go look it up, it is insane, okay? And I'm going to this place probably in the next like 3 weeks. This place is insane. It is a all-you-can-eat lobster seafood restaurant. Like
Oh,
where
come on.
where it's like you can eat lobster, all you could eat steak, all you could eat anything that you could think of. They have it there and they make it. It's called the Nordic. The Nordic. Go look this place up. It's called the Nordic. Bro, it's called the Nordic. It is fucking insane. They have all you could eat lobster, all you could eat king crab legs, all you could eat like soft shell crabs, all you could eat fucking everything. And you get 2 hours there. It's $130 a person. Right? But you get
let me
2
look
hours.
it up right now.
It's like
holy shit, it's got 5,000 reviews, bro.
Dude, it's got everything.
Are you kidding me?
Food. It is insane the food that they have there at this place. It is insane.
Dude, they have. I'm looking at the video right now.
Bro, you gotta.
They have industrial like machines to lift up the pots. That's how heavy they are.
Dude, you gotta see their dessert bar, bro. Their desserts are fucking insane, man. Fucking insane.
Give me 1 second. I gotta do this phone call. I gotta look at this.
I've never fucking seen anything like it, man. This place, all you could eat lobster. I watched this guy on YouTube go to this place and he reviewed it. He put a camera out there and he like videotaped everything he was doing, like going through the smorgasbord area and like getting his lobster. They had filet mignon. They had fucking like, I mean, they had everything you could think of. They had it there, everything, and lobster. They had stuffed shrimp with lobster meat. They had like, I mean, it was fucking insane the amount of shit that these people had at this place. It's called the Nordic, and I think it's in Rhode Island, believe it or not. I think it's pretty close to Filthy, because he was like, dude, you got to come out to where I live, and I want to take you and your father and Shannon to the Nordic. And I had no clue what the fuck he was talking about. So when I looked it up and I saw, like, oh my God, I was like, wow, man, this place looks like heaven. It literally looks like heaven.
Dude, this dessert bar, are you kidding me?
Dessert bar,
are you kidding me?
They got everything you could think of, bro. You get 2 hours there. So
and you get free alcohol, too.
Once you start eating, you literally have 2 hours to do your damage.
You have a time limit.
Yep, you have a time limit because people will be there all fucking night if they didn't do that. You know?
You get soft drinks, coffee, teas.
And let me tell you, yo, the service, it's crazy. Like if you like get a soda and you're drinking a soda and you get like 2 sips down on your soda and you got like 2 sips left, literally somebody will have a soda like right there on the table before you even take your last sip. They like keep fucking just, they just gouge you. They fucking gouge you.
Here's the dessert menu. Ready for this? Haagen-Dazs ice cream bar with all the fixins, chocolate dipped strawberries and cherries, cheesecake, carrot cake, bourbon pecan pie, Snickers cheesecake, Belgian mousse cups, cannolis, Bismarcks, Ghirardelli brownies, lemon squares, and much more.
Yo, those mousse cups, dude. I had no clue what the fuck a mousse cup was till I heard that on their shit. And I looked at it, dude, it looks so fucking good.
You better get one of everything. You try whatever you want, and then you get whatever you like, you get 5 of it after.
I'll tell you this right now. The first thing I'm going for is...
Which one?
Lobster. I'm going to get like a lobster, and I'm going to get king crab legs.
Well, here's the primary. Ready? Lobster, crab, fried scallops, fried jumbo shrimp, scallops wrapped in bacon, baked stuffed shrimp, steamed clams, scallop and shrimp scampi, stuffed sole, shrimp cocktail, New England clam chowder, lobster bisque, lobster mac and cheese, lobster fritters, fresh local oysters, little necks on half shells, black Angus prime rib, black Angus filet mignon, chicken wings, St. Louis barbecue pork ribs, teriyaki tenderloin, fried shrimp, fried scallops, lobster fritters, chicken tenders, candied bacon, watermelon, cantaloupe, pineapple, garden salad, corn on the cob, homemade coleslaw, beet and onion salad, green beans, broccoli, vegetable fried rice, baked potato, marinated and stuffed sautéed mushrooms.
Oh, shit.
Are you kidding me?
Damn, bro.
Oh, you can eat any of one of those things. You pick one of those things, eat it.
That would do some damage there.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, dude, I said, like, I would go for the lobster, and I would go for the king crab legs, and then I would go for the little neck, like clams on a half shell.
Little neck, and I would go for those scallop wrapped bacon.
Yes, scallop and
that sounds good.
So
bacon,
scallop wrapped in bacon
if you do lobster mac and cheese.
Yo, all right, so I watched a guy eat all of that, right? And they tell you at the restaurant when you get the lobster bisque soup, they tell you to take the lobster fritters and dip them. You're supposed to dip them in the soup. And they're fucking amazing, they said.
Oh my god. For $135, you would. That's not a lot of money to me. I mean, it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money if you're not going to eat much.
But if you, I mean,
it's worth it.
So it's so for a couple, it's $200 and what, like $70.
Say you had 2 drinks and that you're all in with tip at $400. That's not bad.
What?
I mean, for 2 drinks each.
Well, how much a drink's like $75? Jesus Christ!
No. Listen, each meal is $135, correct?
Yeah.
So that's $270 for 2 people. Then if you have each drink, let's say they're $12 or $15 a person.
They better not charge me for a drink, bro. That better be covered by the $135. I want my drinks covered under the $135. Fuck that.
Well, I'm talking about alcohol.
Oh, well.
No, all drinks are covered other than alcohol. Yes.
All right, so fuck the alcohol. I ain't spending no money on no alcohol.
So
bro. I mean,
tax and tip, you're all in. You're at $320.
That's not bad, right?
That's not bad for once a year or once a lifetime, whatever you do.
I mean, listen, you're getting like, you probably have like 3 lobsters, right?
And each lobster is $25.
I mean, I'm gonna eat at least 3 lobsters. There's no doubt about it.
It's $5 a lobster.
I might even take 3 lobsters at once and crack open all 3 tails and just take a whole bunch of fucking lobster meat and put it right on my plate and smother it with fucking butter and dive right into it.
You know what you do, Ken? You take the lobster bisque, the lobster mac and cheese, and the lobster fritters, and you put all together. Fuck
just put all over my body, bro.
All over, bro. Everything lobster.
Body, bro. I want to put Filthy Mouth Gamer on the middle of the buffet table and eat all my lobster and all my meat off his body. I want to like cheese on his body. And I want to like fucking dip like the sauce by his balls. And I'll put fucking we'll put the fish right over his cock. And then we'll put like bologna and a bunch of fucking like eel. And we'll put the crabs all like on his chest area, right by his neck. And then we'll eat like off of his dingleberries.
What are you doing?
We're gonna fold his legs open, and we're gonna look at his dingleberries, and we're gonna put fucking clams on a half shell right on his butthole.
God damn it,
bro! You know how these rich people have people eating off of like models and shit. Like you go in there and it's some fucking lard ass like with food all over them, you know, and they're like, "Yo, welcome to our smorgasbord," and you're just like, ew, why is there a 500-pound guy underneath all this fucking food? Like, you know, imagine they hired Tommy NC 2010 to be a buffet board. Like, dude, come on, bro.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. You'll have more food.
Dude, I'd have him lay on his stomach and I'd do it on his back. I put like strips of bacon over his ass. And quarters, fried quarters.
Fried quarters?
Fried quarters.
Fried quarters.
It's like, but they're like, it's beef. It's meat, but there's quarter size.
It's quarter beef. Fucking fried fucking tub of shit.
Did Mello leave? Oh no, never mind.
Have you ever had a fried Twinkie?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never had one.
Oh my god, I had a fried Twinkie, bro. It was fucking amazing. And
They also had fried Snickers.
Yeah.
But I didn't get that. I got the Twinkie.
Ken, do y'all have a state fair?
Dude, we haven't had good fairs in the longest time. We used to have like what you would call a state fair at the Nassau Coliseum where the Islanders played. And once a year, this huge fair, like festival, would come to our area, and they would stay there for at least 7 days. They'd be there for a week. And they would set up shop there. And people used to hang out at night with all the carnies, because these carnies were looking for drugs and alcohol. When the fucking place closed down, those dudes and those women would hit the bars in the local area, and they'd be looking for drugs and alcohol and fucking. They were wild motherfuckers, those carnies, bro. And we would hang out with them when they would come here once a year. And that fair was the fucking best. And they stopped doing it because there was nothing but drugs and alcohol.
I worked in a carnival for 3 years.
I know you did, man. I remember that guy Skip from ESPN talking about it. So yeah,
Skip.
Yeah, Skip used to talk about you working for the festival. But yeah, so that was the closest I got to a state fair. But I did go to the Syracuse State Fair because my cousin lives up in Syracuse, and once we went there like 2 years in a row. We went to the I forgot what it's called. I guess it was called, I guess it was the Syracuse State Fair, I guess. And it was fucking awesome because it was like fucking huge. They had everything at this festival, man. You know, but we don't get that type of shit here on Long Island.
So there's like not like a New York State Fair.
No, I mean, not. I mean, I'm sure there is, and it's probably like upstate New York or in Buffalo. But not by me, man. They don't do that shit over here.
Well, it's like, because the state fair over here in Texas just ended, and it's a month long. And,
yes,
you know,
they don't do that shit, man. I wish they did that shit here. They used to, but they don't anymore because they're too worried about people killing each other. So it's stupid.
I've always wanted to go, but I've never been able to. But
The New York State Fair is a 13-day showcase, and this year 1 million people attended.
Yeah, I think it's in like Syracuse, right?
Let me see where it's at.
Because during the state fair here, that's like when they
Syracuse,
have Texas versus Oklahoma. They play over there at the state fair. You know, it's a neutral site for that game every year.
Bro, I knew that college football was pretty big in the South. I knew that, but I didn't know how big it was till I went to this fucking game at my daughter's college. Man, it was fucking insane. I couldn't believe how serious they took it so fucking serious, dude. Like,
why so serious?
It's like life or death to them, man. People love their college football, man.
Yeah,
they love it. Yep.
Skip. Bah.
They love their football, Skip. Let me tell you, Skip. They be loving their football, Skip. Tell them on the mic.
You just say Skip.
Skip. Tell them on the mic how you feel, Skip. They be loving their college football. Skip, listen here, Skip.
Yo, is that Skip?
Skip, listen here, Skip. Get you and your boys get to work now, Skip.
Skip?
Get you and your boys get to work now, Skip. 10 over now, Skip. Come and get some of that, Skip. Skip, let me tell you something, Skip. This motherfucker used to work for a carnival, Skip. He used to work for a carnival, Skip. Then he got into fucking tuna on the weekend, Skip, and they threw him out the carnival. They want nothing to do with his ass after he fucked tuna.
Come on, Skip. Don't fuck the tuna, Skip.
Skip, they called this boy fucking tuna, Skip. They used to love the boy. They used to say he was the best worker in the world, Skip.
What an amateur.
His dick inside the tuna, and they fucking fired his ass, Skip.
Now you're sounding a little bit like Dusty Rhodes.
Listen here, my father's a plumber, the son of the plumber, Skip. Skip, my father's the son of the plumber, Skip. My father was a plumber, Skip, and I am the son of the plumber, and I'm the champion of the summer. And you come and get some of this here, Skip. You come and suck on this here dick, Skip. You son of a succotash motherfuckers. You can Skip polka dot wearing, you big polka dot wearing, Skip. Look at the size of your underwear, Skip. You got some big polka dots on your underwear, Skip. What you gonna do with the son of the plumber? You wanna suck the son of the plumber penis? Come over here and suck the son of the plumber. Come over here, yo.
What?
Slappy's face just now. I fucking lost it.
Slappy's like, what?
That's a promo you didn't hear on TV.
Yeah, just look at Slappy's face while I say this. Come over here and suck the son of a plumber. You want to suck the son of a plumber, girl? Come on, polka dot wearing ass, big black ass with your polka dots. Come on over here, girl, grind up on my big son of a plumber cock. Yo, how'd you get that on there, Mello, you son of a plumber? Look at him, he's fucking penguins now, this guy.
How dare you?
Mello fucks penguins now.
You damn. The fuck?
Mello's fucking, he's fucking aliens again. Mello, this is not showing time with Mello Yellow, okay? This is not showing time with Mello Yellow.
Wait, my name is Mike Penis. My dad is a penis.
Let's go over Mello's photos for the last 2 years' time, okay?
Huh?
Okay, Mello, wrap it up.
You want to see the flat Earth?
Mello, don't make me fucking hurt you, Mello.
You know what? Do you like this woman?
Mello?
It's not a woman.
That's not a woman, bro. I could see her face, bro.
It's a man, baby.
Yo, can I tell you something, bro? The last episode of South Park is one of the goddamn fucking funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, this movie that just came out?
Dude, they replaced Cartman with a black woman, bro.
Yes. God, man, I want to watch it. Damn it.
Dude,
So you already saw it?
Oh my god, dude, let me tell you, I don't want to ruin anything, but like, they go and they just fucking rip Disney to shreds, bro. To absolute fucking shreds, they rip Disney. They rip Disney a new butthole in this, bro. And they also, that chick Kathleen Kennedy or whatever her name is.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, she's in charge of, all the woke bullshit that's going on. Dude, they rip her a new asshole where, like, it is so sad. Like,
Hey, it's
South
me.
Park,
It's Michael Jackson. What did you say
South
again?
Park, man, dude, South Park just brings justice to all the, like, pieces of shit out there. You know, South Park will eventually get to you. And they fucking just do it justice, bro. They really do. I love South Park, man. I really do. I don't watch them all the time, and I haven't watched their show in probably a while. But I decided to watch that thing because it just went on to Paramount, I think.
Yeah, it just came out this week.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'll check it out. And I checked it out, and you know what? I don't regret it because what they cover in it is so true, and they are so, like, dead-on accurate with it, man. It's fucking great. It really is.
I want to see that.
So it's a whole movie? Or is it like that?
It's like a fucking small movie.
I gotta check it out.
I think it's a little bit longer than a regular episode.
It's over an hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, it's fucking good, man. It really is. They've been putting together some great shit. They always do. They fucking always do. And then, of course, I've been watching Loki, which,
Oh, you're right. It's 48. It says it's 48 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
A little longer.
I've been watching Loki, and for those of you who don't watch Loki, you're like, who gives a fuck? And I get it, because who gives a fuck? But I watch Loki because I've seen him in all the fucking Marvel movies, and his character in those Marvel movies has always been killed or, like, took over and then died and then came back from dead and then died again and then came back and then grabbed this thing and disappeared here, and now he's on this timeline and that timeline. And I've been following where they've been putting this guy's character, and this show is, like, so different than anything that they put the character of Loki in. It's fucking so different. It's kind of like Quantum Leap meets Back to the Future meets fucking, it's just like, it's a weird fucking show, man. The temporal loom.
I liked the first season.
The temporal loom is in this season. Do you know what the temporal loom is?
Yes, I do.
Yes, the temporal loom is what controls time, basically. And Yeah, the last season was great, bro. How they showed you all the different Lokis and shit. That was fucking awesome.
It's actually a great show. Even if you don't like the Marvel universe, it's just a fun show.
Yeah, but dude, this season is like CSI meets Marvel.
It really is.
Like fucking like.
I only saw 2 episodes so far, but it's great.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really
on this
like,
season.
You know, I don't know if I like it this season or not. You know, to be honest, because it's a little weird.
I think it's pretty good so far.
Are all the episodes for the season out already or not?
It's season 2 or 3 right now.
No, I think they're out on number 5. Just came out, I think.
Yeah, but already? It comes out. It comes out every Thursday.
No, I don't think they made the 5th episode because it's only the 2nd season.
Yeah, I think there's at least 4 or 5 of them out.
Yeah, every Thursday.
Because I know I saw 4 of them already.
And how many? I mean, what was it, like 10 last year? So it would probably be the same thing.
Probably.
You know, I hate how they do that now with shows. Like, that's one of the things that they were arguing when they went on strike, is how shows went from like 20 shows in a season to like 10 shows in a season or 7 shows in a season. And they were saying how the studios are complaining that shows are now down to that little amount of seasons, you know, or episodes per season. And they were trying to hike them back up to a ton of episodes per season again, which would have been better for all of us, the viewers. But I guess they're leaving them the same, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes less is more, though.
No, you're right about that.
Because sometimes, you know, they just like get oversaturated. They end up having too much to fill, and they end up putting all kinds of shit in there that doesn't need to be around.
Yeah, I hate these shows that they get like there's too many seasons. That's happened a lot, you know, in the past with like other shows. So yeah, you're right about that. And it is better when sometimes less is better. You're right. So I get that, but you know, I just miss like the old school shit where it's like, oh, you know, there's like at least 16 episodes in it, you know?
Right.
But it is.
I know you and I both watched Barry. And I really enjoyed that show, and I was kind of disappointed that it's, you know, already over.
I can't believe they ended it, man. I really cannot believe he walked away from that show, bro. He had a hit show, you know, and he just walked away from it. They all just walked away from it.
Yeah. I was rewatching Tropic Thunder the other day. I forgot he was in that.
Wait, who was?
Bill Hader.
He was in that?
Yeah, he was the assistant there to Tom Cruise, because there was that scene there where he's offering Matthew McConaughey all this money and whatever if they leave him ditched over there, and they're both kind of dancing around and grooving to the music and shit when they're offering him a jet and all kinds of cash.
Yo, I think somebody was making fun of fucking Bruce Willis or some shit the other day, because they were saying that he
doesn't recognize any expressions anymore.
No, like he can't put words together anymore, they said.
He doesn't even know what expressions are. He's gone.
He's got that aphasia. He can't really talk anymore.
He's done, bro. But he uploaded himself. He's the first celebrity to upload himself. Did you know that?
Well, he sold his virtual presence.
Yeah, he uploaded himself. He's fucked up. He's gone fucked up, bro. He's gone fucked up. You know what happens with that, right? Your soul is never going to be where it needs to be. It's the devil, bro.
Who knows, man?
All I know is trust this Jew. I'll never lead you astray. Huh?
Did anybody watch Five Nights at Freddy's?
How was it?
What is that about?
It's a video
you never
game.
Played the game or anything?
No, I never played it. I heard about
it. I only played the first game. I didn't realize there were so many and that the story developed into all different kinds of stuff. But in that first game, you're just a security guard there, and you're guarding this fast food restaurant that's like Chuck E. Cheese. But those animatronic robots and whatever are alive. They come and you have to do different things. I forget. I think turn the lights on in different spots and whatever so that they don't try to get you.
Is it only at night they come alive? Is that true?
Yeah, exactly. Right, and you're there all night.
Oh shit.
So anyway, I watched it. It's all right. You know, I mean, for what it is, you know, for the horror movie and whatever.
Yeah.
It's there's no blood, okay, because they want, I guess, to make it PG-13 or something. Make sure more people can come see it. But I mean, it's all right. Although I ended up liking it more after I read a little bit more background on the movie, because I thought some of the things that they were doing in it were just plot devices that they were making up to advance the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just making up shit and say, because we need to have this guy have a motivation for what he's doing and all sort of kind of stuff. But after I went and read some of the background, I find out that they were actually being very faithful to the video game. So good for them.
So that's how that got its start. It was a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It came out, I think, like in 2014, the first one.
Oh, okay.
And I want to say it was free to play because I don't remember paying for it. And I think I had downloaded it like on my phone or something like that.
I think it was an invitation-only, free-to-play thing.
Because I remember I played it a few times and I could never beat it, and it was kind of repetitive. So I was like, eh. And then I would see that, okay, another Five Nights at Freddy's has come out, and there are all these different things. And I was thinking, well, how many times? What's, you know?
How many Nights at Freddy can there really be? You know?
Right, but
It's
apparently they were advancing a story the whole time. It ends up being that the robots are possessed by the souls of these kids that were killed by a serial killer.
Now let me ask you this though.
Do it.
You guys could probably know this. There was a movie that had what the fuck's his name again? Oh man,
Sylvester Stallone.
No, you know the guy who was in oh fuck. He was in that movie with the motorcycle guy with no head.
Nicolas Cage?
Yes. All right. So Nicolas Cage, right?
Ghost Rider?
Yeah, he was in a movie where he was a security guard and he was like in a place that was kind of like Chuck E. Cheese, I guess.
Yes. Because I started watching that the other day too.
What is that? The same thing that you're talking about, or is that something different?
It's different. In fact, that's kind of like, it was kind of a takeoff on Five Nights at Freddy's. They made their own movie first.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
That came out of before or after Five Nights at Freddy?
Before, because Five Nights at Freddy's just came out.
I mean, the video game, like.
Oh, the video game came out first, and then this movie with Nicolas Cage came out, I think, like last year.
Oh.
In fact, it's on Hulu. Damn it! I'm gonna look it up and see what it's called.
So that had to be inspired by the video game.
Yes, exactly. It was. It's pretty obvious.
Are the same characters in it?
No, it's like he was fighting an animatronic gorilla in it. At one point, he kicked his ass
a gorilla.
He kicked his ass in the bathroom and slammed him into the toilet and stuff.
What?
The first thing that happens, he's in there like cleaning up, and he hears something and goes over into like the dining area, and he turns around, and nothing's there, and then he turns again, and all of a sudden there's one of those animatronic bears there in front of him, and it tries to attack him, and so he gets into a fight there with that, and beats it with like a chair and all other kinds of shit that's in the thing there, and
oh my god!
Bust it up. And so he goes on about things, and he's in the bathroom. He's cleaning the bathroom and doing things in there, and then he hears a noise and goes over to one of the stalls. And when he opens it, there's an animatronic gorilla in there that attacks him. And he, like I said, he beats the shit out of it. Slams him into the toilet. He never says one word. Didn't say shit.
Who?
Nicolas Cage.
He doesn't even speak?
No, are you kidding?
Not in the part I saw. I watched like about the first 45 minutes of the movie, and he never said anything.
What the fuck? Are you what? Nicholas?
So the whole movie he's fighting animatronics?
You don't hear him talk.
Yeah, those animatronics.
Tron dicks.
He's fighting animatronics?
Yo, fucking Slappy made up a whole new shit
Oh, okay.
right there.
It's called Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's Wonderland. I want to see that fucking movie.
It came out in 2001 or 2021, so 2 years ago.
Yo, what's next to that guy's face, bro? What the fuck are you putting on here, dude? What the fuck, bro?
Dude, that's his own calf muscle, you remember?
Dude.
He put his own calf muscle up there.
Wait, what?
Fuck, bro.
Schleppy, you know.
Now that's hot.
What about this?
Yeah, well, if y'all want to watch that one, that's on Hulu.
Yeah, I gotta see that shit, man. Because I always thought that was part of that whole thing.
Nah, it came out first, but yeah, it was inspired by the Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's. So is there a Five Nights at Freddy's movie?
Yes, it just came out this week. It's on Peacock, or last week for Halloween, and it was like the highest grossing movie of the horror movie here in the last couple of years or something like that.
Really?
And that's all. What is that on?
And right now it's currently the highest driving subscribing device for Peacock. More people have signed up for Peacock to watch that movie than anything else they've had.
I'm going to watch that fucking movie.
Yeah, it's on Peacock. Now I'm telling you ahead of time, don't have your expectations very high. It's not like they're doing a great film. It's not Goodfellas or anything.
Is this the first movie that they did with that?
Yes. Yeah, and in fact, they said they're since this one has been so popular, they're already planning the sequel.
Now they got to get Nicolas Cage. You know what I mean? It's like he went and did that fucking movie. He could have did the real deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Foulmouths exclusive network news update, and you're coming to you live. Tomorrow, Fousey is going to return. Fousey is returning to stream tomorrow. This guy, hold on, I'll show you.
Fousey Tube?
You ready? He went crazy.
Floozy Jew.
Yep, Fousey Tube. You ready?
Floozy Jew's coming back.
Yo, Floozy Jew's coming back tomorrow.
Yo, he ain't no Floozy Jew, bro. He's a fucking Muslim.
He's a Floozy.
He's one of the guys screaming for Hamas.
Ah, maybe that's why he's coming back.
Yeah, man, he's all Hamas.
What a piece of shit.
No, he's not. Just because it's for Hamas doesn't mean he's a piece of shit.
Oh, Scar, excuse me. Excuse me, he's a piece of shit.
Hey, Mello, why are you bringing your fucking
Jewish shit, bro?
Onto my show?
Oh, he's a piece of shit.
Why are you bringing your Jewish hate?
Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me that?
What? Why?
What are you, Avatar? What does that mean? What are you, Avatar or something?
You know what, bro? Fuck this shit.
Yo, fuck this too.
Mellow yellow.
Oh, shit.
22-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Oh, no.
Mello, you just got a 22-yard penalty, bro, on the play.
I'm done, bro.
Yeah, you just got a 22-yard penalty.
I'm going to get your YouTube yard after.
Mello, we're going to need the $22 donation to come through now for the $22 penalty. Mello just took 22 yards on the play. Mello, we got 22 yards on the play.
Donate, or I'm going to just not be here anymore.
We got 22 yards on the flag. Is on the play.
Everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mellow Yellow, 22-yard flag on the play. Repeat first down.
I'm done.
First and 10 from the 35-yard line. Repeat first down, 22-yard play.
That's like a yard a year, bro.
22-yard penalty for bringing Jewish hate onto the stream.
How dare you?
Hey, don't make me be at Tommy.
Mellow Yellow.
You gonna argue with the refs, Mello? Now is that what you're gonna do?
Hey, fuck the refs. They don't know shit.
Fucking argue with the refs now, Mello.
I'm gonna do it. I'm arguing.
You're gonna bring your Jewish hate in here now.
Yes, I am. I'm bringing it right to your ass.
Yo, that looks really weird without a fucking eyebrows on that guy, dude. What the fuck, bro? That just looks like an alien without fucking eyebrows. I want to fuck my wife. I need to fuck my wife. Yo, why do you got dudes without their eyebrows, Mello? What the fuck wrong here, bro? Mello, why do you got dudes, bro, without their eyebrows, Mello?
No, Hank.
The 15-yard penalty on Mellow Yellow for having dudes without their eyebrows. And that guy was from the show Barry. That guy was from the show Barry, the one that was before this one. No, not that guy. That guy's Down syndrome. No, not that guy right there. He's from the show Barry. He's got no eyebrows, man. He's in love with people. He said, I know, dude, what is wrong with you? Dude, why do you have
weird like that?
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That does look weird.
Mello, you're scaring me, bro. What the fuck? Mello, you really are scaring me, dude. Mello.
Look, he's tiny. No eyebrows.
I got no eyebrows. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
All right,
That
still
just makes
back.
her.
That
just makes her forehead look even bigger.
Holy shit.
It does.
Even with eyebrows, that forehead looks like a fucking runway. Oh my god, look at that runway. Now that's a runway.
Piece of shit.
You could use her forehead for a drive-in movie theater screen.
Serious, dude.
That's a big ass head.
You could put some homeless people up on her forehead. Now that I'd have to... Ew, come on, dude. You know what, Mello? Don't get me all excited and then show me dogs. Oh, I love these two.
Oh no.
Look so hot together in this movie, bro. I'm telling you, if you didn't want
shit.
have the both of them at the same time, doggy still.
Hey, now that he shows Lisa Kudrow there, how about that guy Matt Perry dropping dead?
Who's that?
Oh, yeah. Matthew Perry?
Chandler from Friends.
Oh, yeah, Matthew Perry, dude. I know. That was sad, bro. Matthew Perry just slipped away into his hot tub, bro.
Yo, do you know how he died?
He pulled a Whitney Houston, bro.
No, he was on Suboxone, and you're not supposed to go in hot tubs.
What?
Yeah, Suboxone
really?
has a side effect, and you can die for going in hot tubs, bro. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Wait, what?
Was he taking that for the drug addiction or something?
Yes, he was taking Suboxone, and I saw Suboxone. I'm like, you can't go in hot tubs. And he fucking died in the hot tub from Suboxone.
What?
Well, see, I was wondering if part of it was that they said he had gone out and he had played pickleball for a couple of hours before that, and he was kind of overweight and out of shape.
He wasn't feeling good, so he went to the hot tub to just relax.
And he overexerted himself.
He tried. You know what really makes me sad is that he tried the best he can. He was on something. He's like, I have an addiction. I'm going to do better for me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go in the hot tub. I'm going to feel better. And he fucking dies. How awful is that? It's crazy.
Fucking sad, man.
No one said this before because I know people on Suboxone. You can't be in the hot tub.
I'm so fucking sick of death, man. I am
It's
so
horrible.
sick of it. I'm just like young people. It's just fucking ridiculous. Well, how old was he? Like 50?
Hold on, he's 6 years older than me. 54. He was 54.
If he didn't do what he did, he probably had 20 or 30 years left. But he didn't know. He didn't know. How do you know?
Nobody knew.
Why would you think that you can't go in a hot tub because you're on a medicine? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, what happened? Like, what did it do to you?
So it increases your body temperature.
So he kicked himself.
It just, even if you're a couple degrees off, I mean, for a prolonged period, you can really hurt yourself. And that's what happened. He probably had cardiac arrest after that, and his body just shut down.
Well, now we know.
If you, and I'm being serious, if you're on these things, you just gotta, like grapefruit juice. You wouldn't think grapefruit juice can hurt you. You're on a medicine, you have grapefruit juice, you could die.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Matthew Perry.
There was some
I guess
kid
he
that
won't be there for you. It was definitely not his day, month, or even his year.
Who is that?
Niggle Chunks.
Steven, baby. What up, Stevie?
Matthew Perry, I guess he won't be there for you. It was definitely not his day, month, or even his year. No, it wasn't. You know, Steve?
You put Suboxone into Google and it comes up Suboxone hot tub.
Is it really?
That's what it just did for me. And I go to it and it shows Matthew Perry there and a thing there about Suboxone.
You see? Because I heard that a couple days ago. I'm like, you know, that's not, it's going to be, it's like he didn't do anything wrong. That's a shitty thing. He didn't overdose. He didn't relapse. He was just like, I just played pickleball. My muscles hurt. Let me go in the hot tub. Boom.
You heard about that stuff he was saying about Keanu Reeves in his book?
What was he saying?
That essentially that he had wished he was dead, because he was talking about other people, like friends of his that had died, and after that he would always say, and yet Keanu Reeves is still alive.
Why? What?
Yeah, he put that in his memoir. He said it several times.
Is he saying that Keanu is a drug addict? Is that what you said?
No, I just think he's being a jealous dick because nothing's there. I mean, that guy has never done anything to my knowledge. Have y'all ever heard of him getting into anything?
Well, maybe he's saying,
yo, let me tell you something. Keanu Reeves goes around New York City like a normal motherfucker and goes on the train, goes on the buses, goes on everywhere without security, with nobody, no security guards, no guns, no nothing. And he rides the trains, he's amongst the people every single day. And nobody even says anything to him. They treat him like he's an everyday person in the city. It's the weirdest fucking thing. But he's a humble, good dude. You see him giving shit to homeless people all the time. You see him fucking, he's a good dude.
I see this a little bit differently, Abel and Ken. I think that maybe there's insider information that Keanu Reeves does things. He has his demons. He does drugs or maybe. And he's saying that maybe he did so much stuff that even Keanu Reeves is alive. How is he alive for doing what he did?
Okay, well, maybe, because here it says the thing for Variety here, I pulled it up. It says, Matt Perry takes aim at Keanu Reeves. Why is Heath Ledger dead, but Reeves still, quotes, walks among us? And it says, Perry questions why Reeves is still alive when talented actors like River Phoenix and Chris Farley had tragic deaths.
There must be a correlation with.
So you know what I got? Listen, I heard Keanu Reeves is a hell of a good guy. I don't think he does drugs.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
But you can be a good guy and still do drugs. I mean, that's not
dude. But listen, the way he's making it sound is that maybe he saw Keanu Reeves back in the day when he was a star in the 80s, and you know what? There were drugs that were around rampant back then. And maybe he saw Keanu Reeves, fucking just, ripping fucking, riding fucking the white lines at parties all the time, just taking rails like crazy and partying and getting drunk and snorting coke and doing.
That's what I'm saying. But how is he alive if?
Okay, you know what?
Actors did that.
Mellow's right. It says here Keanu Reeves admits he did some drugs.
He's probably saw Keanu do some shit and go, how the fuck can Keanu be alive after doing that? But someone that I know did 20% less and they died. How is he even alive? I think that's how he was saying.
That now he's dead too, who said that about Keanu Reeves. Now he's dead too at a young age. And it's like Keanu Reeves is still around, bro, and that's how it is. Because you know what?
Keanu is a vampire. I can tell you that 100%. 100%.
Life is a crapshoot, and you never know when you're gonna go. That's why we get high, because you never know when you're gonna go.
Cheers, everyone. This is social for you.
Life's a bitch That's why we get high, because you never know when you're going to go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high. You never know when you're going to go.
Oh.
Yeah, Mello. Feel it.
Coke.
Look at my eyes.
No, I'm packing mine up right now, Mr. Mellow Yellow.
Do it.
I'm going to do it. You
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Son of a bitch.
You're a man bun. Any man who wears a fucking man bun is a cunt.
And I say the kid.
I agree.
Any man who wears
You're
a
a
fucking
fucking
man bun
douchebag.
should be fucking. He should have his asshole.
I have an announcement to make.
And he should be tossing salad in jail cell for 9. Okay.
I don't have a man bun anymore. I have a ponytail.
Any dude that has a man bun should be tossing salads in cell block 9. Okay. They should be eating ass out in the cell block before they leave for the weekend leave. Okay, with a man bun. They should have their man bun grasped while they're being ripped from inside from the backside. They should have their man bun grabbed onto while they're being plowed in the butthole, and they fucking feel their innards just ripping open. They should have their man bun pulled on.
Does this look familiar to you?
Wrap a man bun up, wrap it up, and fucking have it fucking pulled through your nostrils.
This
From the
is
other
Schleppy's.
side.
This is Schleppy's colon. Ready? And this is his boyfriend.
You're talking about you, Mello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, this is my colon. This is my colon. This is my boyfriend.
Ready? This is my colon, and this is my lighter. You ready?
Look, there's this colon, and there's this lighter. Look at it. It's disgusting. How's it feel? Have you ever seen two girls, one cup?
Have you ever seen the bowl piece? Have you ever seen Yoda the bowl piece? I am Yoda the bowl piece, I am. Look, Yoda the bowl piece. I'm Yoda the bowl piece, I am.
And have you ever seen two girls, one cup?
Dude, don't even mention that, because I will throw the fuck up. Stop.
Have you seen two girls, one cup?
Don't ask me no stupid shit, all right?
Of course.
Hey,
I've heard of it, but I never saw it.
Abel, do you know what that is?
No, come on, stop, dude.
Like I said, I'd heard of it. No, I don't need to know. No, but hold on. Have y'all heard of this thing they say, like the frog video? I've been seeing that referenced on Twitter.
So, in the early 2000s, a video came out with two women.
You won't even listen.
You ready for this?
It's not real.
Two women.
Oh, God, no, no.
They shitted themselves.
Mello, stop.
Oh, okay, man. Come on.
Ready? They ate shit.
Nah, man.
Ready? You ready? And they threw up the shit after that. Ready? Guess what? They ate the throw up shit after they threw up.
Oh my God. What were these chicks? Eagles fans?
No, what happened is what happened was,
they were Super Bowl Eagles fans, bro. They ate fucking horse manure. Yo, that guy, when he ate that horse manure, he had a smile, and that's what you call a shit-eating grin. He had a fucking smile from ear to ear. That fucking guy had a smile from ear to ear, because he went down and he fucking took a big old bite of horse manure, right? And when he looked up, everybody was clapping and cheering for him like he saved some woman's life from death. And everybody was cheering and clapping for this guy. And he looked up and he had this smile on his face with a mouthful of horse shit. And I thought to myself, oh my God, that is a Philadelphia Eagles fan. That is a Phillies fan. A guy who probably roots for the Phillies. He probably roots for the Flyers. He probably, we know he roots for the fucking Eagles, right? And there he is with a shit-eating fucking grin, literally a shit-eating grin. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? They are the scumbags of the world, the fucking Phillies fans. They are the worst type of fans you could ever fucking have. Are those people? They throw up on each other. They fucking... Did you ever see that? The kid threw up.
What are you talking about?
Bro, this father was at a Phillies game.
Yeah.
His kid was throwing up. The guy in front of him was complaining or something. He
took his kid and fucking picked him up and hung him over the guy without him knowing, and his kid just went blah and threw up all over.
Oh, God.
The fuck?
He did it on purpose. So ever since then, I just say, and you know what? They also like to throw batteries at their players too. In 1992, I think they threw batteries at Barry Lawkins or some shit like that. But yeah, you know, oh my God, she's probably from Philly. But you know, listen, let me tell you, I do love Philly though, because they do have a certain white trash allure about them, and you know, I'll give them a little respect. They do win championships every once in a while. And you know what? They love their teams, maybe a little too much, because I had never seen somebody eat horse shit like that. But, you know what? You know, listen, they get respect, but they can't beat the Jets. So, deal with your loss, Eagles. And, you know, we'll see the Flyers again in the playoffs and let the Islanders sweep the Flyers out like we did the last, 5 years in a row.
Well, I'm an Eagles fan tomorrow. I want them to beat the Cowboys. Go Birds.
I want the Cowboys to win, man. Fuck the Eagles, bro. You know what? I kind of, you know, listen, I'm more of a Giant fan than a Dallas fan, but I do respect Dallas because I grew up with the Emmitt Smith and the Troy Aikmans and the fucking, you know, the Irvings, and I grew up with those guys, and that fucking team back then was just, they were unbeatable. And they haven't won in a long fucking time, that franchise. It's been a while.
Almost 30 years, man.
And it's sad to see, because you know what? In the 90s, you thought to yourself, you know what? This is like their third, really good fucking team that they've had over, their 30-year existence. And, they're going to be good every year. They're going to be good, every decade. They're going to win a championship every other decade. And they haven't won shit since, which is crazy because they've had some pretty damn good fucking teams over the last 30 years, but they just have not been able to do it without Emmitt Smith or Troy Aikman and those guys, man. They just have not been able to do it without those guys. That's when football was really fun, bro. When John Madden football came out, and oh shit, what do we got here, Mello? You fucker. Who we got there?
Mellow.
Steven
Check
Nicholchonk.
your Twitter DMs. Special photos of
Stevie
Matthew
boy.
Perry cooking in his
Stevie
hot
boy.
tub.
Hey boy. Hey Stevie boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me hear. Hold on. I'm gonna get it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What?
No, I just saw the donation.
Oh shit. Let me see.
Special photos of Matthew Perry cooking in his hot tub.
Special photo of. Wait, special photo of who?
Matthew Perry cooking in his hot tub.
No. Special photos of Matt Perry. Oh, Christ. Let me check it out. Hold on. Oh, no, dude. Not him. Oh, Christ. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. You know, I did Matthew Perry in his hot tub, too, on my AI thing. I did the same shit. Man, fucking great minds think alike. I literally did the same shit. But it would not show him, for some reason, I don't know if I put the wording wrong, because sometimes if you get the wording wrong, it won't work right. But these are fucked up, dude, and I have to put these on there. I have to put these on. Mello. Oh, God, when Mello comes back in, I got to get him to put it up on the screen. Or I'll go in and put it up there. But, oh, my God, dude.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ken, I already have it on, bro.
You do? You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, God, dude, that is so fucking crazy, bro.
These are all shitting in greens by it. This is shitting in green. A shitting in grin. 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 And a shitting and grin.
Why do you have so many random photos?
Yeah, I was just reading something real quick. I'm sorry. Yeah, Bobbitt passed away.
Are you serious? Wait a minute. You tell me Bobbitt passed away?
That was like last year.
You guys didn't know Bobbitt passed away?
Come on, you're joking me.
Dude, you knew about that, you fuck.
Of course. I love Bobbitt. Rest in peace.
Yeah, this person didn't know for a while. Wait, that's the dog at his new home. Holy shit, really? So the dog went with a fucking young kid, huh? So two things. One, I just saw where Minnesota Silverall's dog went. And that's cool that he went with a kid. That's good, man. You know, because at first Minnesota Silverall said that he would take his cousin's dog. And I was like, well, if you have a place to live, yeah, you should take the dog. But if you're not sure if you're going to have a place to live or not, how can you take a dog? You know?
Yeah.
So I guess he made the right decision. The second thing is, yeah, Bobbitt passed away. This is a person who watched the show for a while and hasn't been watching it for a while, is going through some rough shit and hasn't been around for a while and just heard me say what I said about Bobbitt before.
Oh, sorry I was making light, but I really do miss the guy.
Yeah, Bobbitt passed away, man, out of nowhere, and it was a fucking another shock, like a young age. Another dude that shared fucking moments with all of us, and like was involved in all the shit that all of us did.
Remember, I was Bobbitt Swampy's smoothest voice of 2019.
Like Bobbitt won the championship on Cronin shit, like he was fucking on my shit for a while and hung out with all of us. Then he went on to work with other people and live stream with them for a while. And then he was doing his own thing for a while. And you know what? Even if he didn't have 2 people in there, or he had 40 people in there, or 150 people in there, the kid loved it, and he loved doing it, playing video games and talking about that shit and movies and just a normal everyday fucking love life, love all that comes with it, movies and shows, and loved all that shit. Like loved all of it, just like we all do. And back, 20 something years old, you're overweight. And I guess this time in our world that we live in right now, if you're an overweight young dude, you have a chance to just fucking die. And that's how it is. I mean, I guess we all just have a chance of dying no matter what we are.
Yep.
Let's face it, anybody could die at any fucking second. Doesn't matter what shape. You could be in the best shape of your life, like fucking CUNNY Chris, but
CUNNY's in the best shape of his life?
But you could go in a second, in a second. So, it doesn't mean to be a slob and have eyebrows like this twat, but you know what? Like, just fucking live life and, enjoy some things in life. It don't have to be so fucking stuck up about shit and be so straight edged and so, and it's not bad to be that, because if you're into that and that's your high, then so be it. Just live your life and enjoy it, because you know what? 20 something years old, you ain't promised to hit 30. You ain't promised to hit 40. You ain't promised to hit 50. You ain't promised to hit 60. It's all just a crapshoot. You can just hope that, you get to be around and get to live your life and have fun and do the things you want to do. And then you got to say bye-bye. And you know what? None of us are getting off this rock. None of us are. We are all going to the same fucking place.
Bill Clinton's not.
Wait, what?
Yes, we are. We're all going to the same place where the dress is. She got cum on my dress, and she put some spuge on me, and I rubbed it on her dress off the tip of my pee-pee. Then I went up to this wrestling whore, and I gave her the good old Clint dick, and I shoved it up inside her butt cheeks. She fucking loved it and started sucking me off in front of the vice president. Yo, is that chick who just died?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's fucked up? Matthew Perry made a fucking really weird, a really weird cryptic fucking tweet or a post the other day, okay? People were saying, please watch out for this guy. He's going to kill himself or die soon.
Okay, this was days before he died. All right.
Who, Sylvester Stallone is going to die tomorrow?
Listen to me. He made a cryptic tweet about something about the lead singer of the Cranberries, right?
Oh yeah, and he left 3 little cranberries.
Yeah, and you know how the lead singer of the Cranberries died?
Mm-hmm.
In a hot tub.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm trying to tell you while you putting assholes up on the fucking screen.
There's no asshole there. What are you talking about?
That's fucking gross, bro. What are you showing me right now? Is that fucking
Are those hands just arthritic, or is that leprosy?
Come on, man. Fucker.
Dude, that's black chicken. That's black chicken.
God damn it.
Black chicken.
And he's still fucking laughing, this guy.
Is that a type of chicken or something?
Yes,
Like, I mean, like
it's black chicken.
He's still fucking laughing. And he laughs again.
So that's a particular breed of chicken that skin is just like that.
Yes, dude, it's Tex. It's fucking Tex, bro. Yes, it's black chicken.
Where is that from? I mean, or
Let me see.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that before.
Black chicken.
Have you ever eaten any?
No, I didn't.
That's fucking gross.
Let's
bro.
see. Black chicken is.
Dude, I would never eat chicken that looked like that, bro. Something's not right with that fucking chicken.
This is what it looks like. Hold on, let me get it up here.
But you won't see it like that. It'll be cooked.
No.
It'll be cooked by the time it gets to you.
I don't want to see it. No. No.
This is what it looks like right here.
No.
Hold on, let me get it up for you.
This motherfucker, bro. You're really. That's it, dude. That's it.
There it is. There's a black chicken.
So it's a black chicken.
It's literally a black chicken. This is what it looks like when you eat it.
Yellow, you have a 25-yard penalty against Mellow Yellow.
That's racist, Mello.
Mello, you just put what's his name's wife on there, bro, doing weird stuff.
What are you talking about?
That's an African American chicken.
I saw that flash up on the screen, bro.
You don't see shit.
Yeah, I saw it, dude.
Mello.
You didn't put no fucking Cracker Barrel breakfast up on the screen. There was some
It was Cracker Barrel for me. That's my breakfast.
scumbag. You're playing the games, bro. You're playing the fuck game, and
That's
I
my
don't like
breakfast,
it.
bro. It's my
You're
best.
playing the fuck game, and I ain't liking it.
All right, I'll eat it.
You know what, Mello? 25-yard field goal on Mello. Stop showing stroke Tommy. Don't show Tommy when he had the stroke, bro. He doesn't like that photo to get out. Stop, dude. Nobody knows he even had a stroke, bro. Stop. Yo, I want to see the hottest photos that you could find of what's her name right there? What's her name?
Trisha Paytas?
No.
No, what was her name?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Curtis. Find the hottest photos of Jamie Curtis. I never found her hot ever.
All right, let me see.
Really? Not even in True
I'll
Lies
find the
where
hottest-
she
hold
was
on.
dancing around and
I
shit?
found her hot in one movie that she's been in. In all the movies that she's done, I found her hot in maybe 2 movies. All right? So one was the movie she did, Trading Spaces, with
Trading
Eddie
Places,
Murphy.
yes.
She
Yeah.
took her tits out in that movie, and her breasts were fucking amazing. Okay? That's number one. Everybody says that she's a hermaphrodite. She has a dick and a pussy. That's been the rumor in Hollywood for fucking years, and a lot of people confirmed it. Yes, she does have a dick-size clitoris, but she also has a vagina. That's what I heard. And I never really found her sexy. But then the second movie I found her sexy was in the 90s when I was a little bit older and I could spank the dick to it. And that was the movie that she did with Arnold. Where Arnold, I want you to get undressed right now and take your pants down. And I want you to start dancing around. And the spy movie, what is it called?
True Lies.
True Lies, yes, thank you. That movie she was pretty hot in when she did the striptease.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty fucking hot. Now, those are the only 2 movies that I ever found her hot in.
All right, you ready, Ken? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be honest.
Take her tits out.
I cannot find one picture of her
Take your
That
tits
is
out.
that is hot. I cannot find one picture. I'm sorry.
I told you, bro.
You're right. I mean, other than her tits are out, I can't find a good hot picture.
I told you, dude, she's not that hot.
She's a man. She is a man.
Yo, if you look at her
She's
and study her body, listen to me. If you study her body, right? Because there's nude photos of her on the internet.
There is.
Her body, some of the parts on her body looks like a dude part. I'm telling you right now, straight up, looks like a dude.
All right, I'm gonna put this on.
Oh, you know what? I never saw that movie Perfect, but she looked all right in that too.
Now,
let me show you something that you
that shit was just about aerobics.
She's more of a woman than she is a man because she has, I don't know if her breasts got done, because I don't think her breasts would have been done back then. She was like 22 years old when she was in that movie. Her breasts looked fucking amazing. If those were her real breasts.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
I think they were her real breasts, bro.
Can I show you who this is? Do you know who this woman is next to her?
That's her son.
That's her like trans son, yeah.
So
hey, you Google Jamie Lee Curtis hot. Do that.
I did.
Oh, you
That's
did?
exactly what I put. Jamie Lee Curtis hot. Are
And
you?
all they show is her
I'm
neck.
seeing some different pictures then.
But everything has her boobs out. If you take away the boobs, she's
Nah,
not.
they're not out. They're not out.
All right, I'll put one on. You ready? I'll put this on. Here we go. This is the hottest one I could find. And you're gonna go, You're gonna go,
I can come in and show you a couple.
No, you can't. Let me show you. This is the hottest one.
I'm telling you, I can show you a couple, bro.
Jamie Lee Curtis is a 6, bro. Are you kidding me?
A couple of these, bro.
She's not hot. She's
Check
not.
his son out, bro. His son's hot.
The sun is hotter than her.
The sun is so hot, son.
No.
Yo, the sun is hot, son.
There.
Oh, my Jamie Lee Curtis nipples. In the hell is that?
That's all I got.
Wow, that's her in Trading Spaces.
Yes, sir.
Trading Places.
Right.
And this is the other. Let me see if I could put the GIF, the GIF, myth.
That's Mrs. Perky. Mrs. Perky twice. Those are real. I'm telling you right now. Those are real.
They're not real.
Those are real breast assists.
They're not
bro.
real.
You can tell.
Fake.
They're teardrop breast assists, bro. They're real.
They're it's working, bro. Look at this.
Yeah, that was from Perfect. I never
Dude,
saw
you gotta
that, but
eat,
she
bro.
was good in that.
Wait, what movie is this?
Perfect.
What movie is Perfect? The fuck movie is that?
I never watched it either, but John Travolta is like a journalist, and he sets out to do an article on aerobic culture because that was supposed to be, the big thing at the time. And so he goes to a class there, and Jamie Lee Curtis is the aerobic instructor, and he starts having
Yo, Travolta always got the chicks to move their crotch like this in the 80s because he would just walk up to them and be like, hey, yo, let me talk to you for a second. Right? Let me just talk to you a second, right? Don't touch my hair. All right, you fucking jerk off. But, man, she's grinding the pole. She's like a little kitty cat.
Have you seen him in that new commercial, that Capital One commercial where he's Santa Claus?
Yes, I did, dude. I did.
Pretty good, man. He moves pretty good for a man his age.
That's Travolta, bro. Yo, that guy's been through a lot of shit in his life, bro. Travolta.
No, man. Sad. Real
Yeah.
sad.
He's been through a lot of crazy shit. But listen, look at fucking Schwarzenegger there, bro. That motherfucker was a shit brick house, bro. That motherfucker. Look at that dude. Damn, bro. I'm big, yeah. Look how big and tough I am, you motherfucker. I'll eat your asshole out. You bend over and I'll grab you like this, and I'll fucking scoop you up and I'll beat your fucking head in with my cock. I've got a shotgun for you. Put down your fucking roses and smell the fucking shotgun, you cunt.
I was reading that Danny DeVito says that they're getting ready to work on a project together. So for a long time, they were talking about doing a sequel to Twins, but it was going to be they were going to have another sibling, and originally it was going to be Eddie Murphy, but then something it went dormant too long, and then so they were going to recast it with Tracy Morgan. But now
he died.
They think the window has kind of passed on that, so it's going to be a new movie, new concept.
Yo, they should get Bruce Willis to be in it. No, I'm just
yeah, baby.
Dude, come on, man.
Why don't they star Matthew Perry for that matter?
Virtual Bruce Willis. They could have the computer generated.
Matthew Perry, baby.
Yo, I got news for you. Minnesota Silver Roll, right? He would have been fucking laughing his ass off tonight when we were all on before with his cousin. Because he loved that type of shit, like he was always joking around no matter what, that guy, he always was. So that was funny before. But yeah, this movie was a hit and they never made a sequel to it, and it was stupid because they could have capitalized back in the day on it, because when this movie came out, it was huge, and I remember everybody going, yeah, Arnold can play funny parts. Yeah, he's so funny too. He's not just the Terminator. Look what he could do. He's funny. And I'm like, oh God, give me a fucking break. 9 years later, he's the governor of California. Yeah, I'm the governor. Driving around in his fucking Hummer. But this movie was great when it came out, bro. It was like Disney. Disney was all over this shit. They were like, oh, we love it. Men having babies. We fucking love it.
Oh, you're talking about twins?
Put a chick in it.
Yeah.
Gay.
Not twins. Junior.
Yo, put a chick in it and make her gay. That's all they say, bro, at Disney. Put a chick in it and make her gay. Mello, what's your favorite show of all time?
Let me put it up for you. Hold on one second.
Just tell me real quick.
The Office.
Mello,
what version? The UK version or the
show The Office? Replace one of the main characters, put a chick in it, and make her gay.
That's what they do at Disney, bro. That's what fucking South Park was saying, dude. It was the goddamn funniest thing ever because Cartman was going around and fucking screaming at everyone, like at every office in Disney and going, "What show do you do?" And they're like, "Oh, I do iCarly." And she's like, "Take the main character, put a chick in it, and make her gay." And then he'd walk down to the next show and he'd be like, "What show is this?" And they'd be like, "Oh, this is Family of Superman." And he'd be like, put a chick in it, make her gay. And he'd walk away, dude. I'm like, that is so fucked up, bro. Like, because
is it that thing that comes through whatever portal it was when she used that gem?
Yeah, dude. It was great, man. That's why I love South Park, because they fucking just make fun of everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Everybody and everything, and when they do it, they are actually fucking funny doing it. Like, it's not some cheap laughs. It's actually well thought, funny fucking shit. Funny shit. That's why these shows last that long. The Simpsons, and the fucking South Park now, they last this long because these writers are able to sit down and fucking write funny shit up to the minute. Because that shit is like basically, how South Park did it. They showed in a documentary that when they make their episodes, they make it like a week to like a week and a half ago in the news.
Yeah.
So like something that happened a week and a half ago to 2 weeks ago, their episode will be on it like a week later, like 2 weeks later.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Stays topical.
So they were up to the minute on shit, which was great because South Park, they could take anything and make fun of it. They could take anything and make fun of it, bro. That show has so many fucking great characters. And
I'll take issue with South Park on one thing, and that's this.
What?
They took a lot of time to attack Trump, through that character, what's his face?
Mr. Garrison?
Yes, through Mr. Garrison. They used him as the guy. They never actually said Trump or anything like that. But Biden has had a lot of gaffes, and they've never touched him. I
never
think
said
that's wrong.
No, bro.
I've never seen them say anything negative directly about Biden at all.
Because they should be making fun of Biden all day long. Because you know what? Saturday Night Live doesn't even do that either. And it's like, yo,
I know.
How could you not make fun of this guy? Like, how could you not?
See, here's the thing. Like, President Ford, right? The guy stumbled one time, and it, like, defined his presidency. And that was a guy that actually played college football. He was probably one of the most athletic presidents we've ever had. And here we have Biden, who's fallen multiple times, and there's never been a skit about it.
Bro, Chevy Chase made a career about it. Every fucking Saturday night, Chevy Chase would come on, and he'd fall all over the fucking place for the opening monologue, and he'd be imitating fucking Ford the whole time he was doing it. They did it with fucking Reagan. They did it with Bush. They've imitated every single one, all the way up until Trump, which they had to bring in a fucking actor to play Trump every fucking night on their show. It would always be about Trump. And now they have fucking Biden in office, who can't even walk up the fucking stairs without fucking falling.
Ken, I just found a gif of Tommy. Look at Tommy.
They don't say a word about it. Not a word.
Exactly.
Not a fucking joke. Nothing.
Exactly.
And they have so much material, too.
It's
it's like rich with comic material there.
It's really weird, bro, because, you know, it would be hilarious if you were imitating this guy, bro. You could do a million different skits. I mean, I could think of funny shit right now that I could write that would fucking probably kill on stage with that guy, bro. Like,
oh my God, it's Tommy! Holy shit,
dude, that used to be one of my donations right there. Oh my God, that used to be one of the donations with his voice on it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but so anyway, nobody takes advantage of that because for some reason, Biden's off limits because if they make fun of him, they'll be building Trump up somehow. I don't get that. I really don't get that. But okay, I mean, hey, if you don't like Trump that much, where you'll fucking, you know, give the job and vote for a guy who is not even coherent anymore, well, that's fine. Do what you got to do. If your hatred runs that deep, okay, that's on you. It's not on me. I don't hate anybody that deep. I'm willing to vote for somebody else too. I'm willing to vote for somebody besides Donald Trump. I don't need Donald Trump. All right. You know what?
Yeah.
If he's the best choice when the time comes, I'm going to vote for him. If there's somebody else that I think is better than him that's available for me to vote for that person, I'll do it. I don't have to vote for him, but if he's the best fucking thing available when it comes down to me voting, well, I'm going to vote for him. You know, and the bottom line is, like I said for months, even if he wins with all of our votes, I think that he still won't win because they're going to do something. They'll come up with something. They'll do something. They'll change something. They'll add something. They'll take something away. They'll do whatever they got to do. And they'll say, nope, he's not president. And I have a fucking feeling that's going to happen. And when that happens, you know, there's two things that this country will go to hell in a handbag really quick if two things happen. One, if Donald Trump is locked up eventually and thrown in jail, this fucking country will riot. Guaranteed it. There'll be places that will fucking riot. You watch. Number two, if they somehow set up this, oh my God, that looks like Tommy and Tommy's twin brother, like posing for the camera right there. That looks weird as fuck. If they somehow fuck the election up and it looks like a sham to all of us and we think that we're being fed bullshit from the major news corporations where they're reporting this and that and we're being told this and that and there's all kinds of mixed fucking shit going on during the next election, there's going to be a problem because people are going to flip the fuck out if they think they're getting fucked again. People are going to lose their shit. People are going to lose their shit, man, I'm telling you. So they better hope that shit don't happen.
I don't know.
So one of my favorite Tommy moments of all time definitely has to be one of two, all right? And I have like two that are my favorite. But if I had to pick one, I would say, what was it again? Probably the time that he interviewed the KKK German chick. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Tommy interviewed
German chick?
And about 20 minutes after he interviewed her, about 15 minutes after he interviewed her, he found out that the night before she went viral for being a racist.
Oh.
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Hold on.
That.
And once Tommy found out that this chick went viral for being a racist, because right now Tommy's thinking, wow, I actually scored an interview with a chick who's like has a ton of people following her. I mean, look how many people she has following her. That's the first thing that Hamza and him and people over on his side thought was like, yo, she's got a lot of people. They didn't realize that the night before, everybody started following her because everybody was going against her and wanted to fucking try to, you know, lynch mob her, this chick, for doing whatever she did, which was some weird racist shit. And then the next night, oh my God, old Tommy, bro. That's Tommy if he hits 75 years old. Look.
Let me put it better. Hold on.
That's Tommy in the future going, guys, when I was your age, YouTube just came out. Yeah, I know it's like 70 years old now, YouTube, and you guys have all moved on and you're now on Glue Boob, you know, but I was one of the first guys that started out on YouTube back in the day. And back then, my beard never connected to my mustache, and you know. But now everything looks good, and you know, I'm old now, and I still vlog every once in a while, and I still live in Black Mountain, in the same apartment for 80 years now. None of my friends are alive. Everyone around me has died. And, I think I'm gonna walk into Croakers, formerly Croakers. And,
now it's Chokers.
I'm gonna go see one of the aliens in there and ask them how much tapioca pudding is. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and I see you guys next vlog. Catch you next time. That's old Tommy. But yeah, so I forgot what I was talking about before that.
German racist woman.
Yeah, that's probably one of my moments. My second favorite moment is the time when he was holding in a deuce, and he did a
I remember that one.
That just couldn't be erased and redone because it was such a masterpiece. He just couldn't erase it and take a shit and then redo it. Nope, he had to leave that video up, and he had to tell people he was having back problems when we all know he was holding a shit in or shitting himself. And I busted his balls so many times saying, Tommy, you know you shit your pants, you know you shit yourself, that he finally admitted and said, no, I didn't shit myself. I was holding in a shit, and I had to go to the bathroom, and I did. I didn't shit my pants. And I was like, oh, all right, so you're admitting that you had a shit. And he's like, yes, but I didn't shit my pants. And I went, and he goes, and I would appreciate if you stopped telling people that I did. And I said, you know what? Okay, you're admitting you didn't shit your pants. You're right. I will now tell people Tommy did not shit his pants, but he definitely was holding in a shit this whole entire video that he has posted on his show. So I went back and looked at it, now knowing 100% for a fact that Tommy was holding a shit in. And I watched the video, and it became even fucking funnier to me because the whole time this guy is fighting back, like where he looks like he's emotional. He's like,
look how lean he looks compared to now.
Dude, he was literally fucking just like he had the dungeon doors slammed tight. And that shit was like just banging on the doors, bro. And he was going, hold on, folks. My back's hurting right now.
Was that the footage one?
I couldn't believe that he was doing this on, like, and when I first watched it, he said, no, my back was hurting me. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I said, no, there's no way. There's no way your back was hurting you, you lying motherfucker. No way. And for weeks, he would not admit it. So I just kept saying, hey, this is the video Tommy shit himself. And then he finally said what he said because he was like, I'm sick and tired of telling people I shit myself when I didn't. And I was like, then what happened, man? Because it wasn't your back.
You like this one?
It wasn't your back, bro. You know it wasn't.
They're threatening my life. All I want to do is inspire and entertain. Tommy.
Yeah, that's where Joe Cronin helped out Tommy big time right there. There's no doubt about it. Because as soon as that happened, that situation popped up, Joe Cronin's eyes went like this.
Whoop. He just went whoop.
and he knew exactly what to do. And you know what? If I was homies with Tommy at that point too, I mean, I would have known what to do. He pretty much had that whole situation set up perfect for himself.
He did. He did it himself. Tommy did it.
I'm a victim.
I can't believe
Tommy was told, Tommy, you know, you got to make this good, bro. You know, like you got to be emotional. You got to make this good. And Tommy fucking delivered in the clutch. He delivered in the clutch. And when Leafy finally found out that that video was like kind of fake because Tommy really wasn't crying, he was like kind of normal before he did that video, he flipped the fuck out, bro. Wanted to go after Tommy all over again. All over again. He wanted to go after Tommy. But you know what? Tommy handled himself pretty good. Tommy got in there with fucking Leafy and fucking Keemstar, bro. He was on calls with Leafy and Keemstar arguing with these guys. Like, I was like, look at fucking Tommy, bro. Like, arguing with the big boys on YouTube, bro. Like, holy shit. What the fuck? Little old Tommy arguing with the fucking heavyweights of YouTube. On there, we
all that to going into Tosh.
You know what I mean? And then he went, yeah, man, to go on to Taj twice, not once, but twice, dude. Like, look at the old Tommy right there, bro. Like, look at that Tommy right there, bro. His brother and his father had him fucking every day working out where he was in pain when he was working out. I remember hearing Tommy in pain because he had to vlog every goddamn workout. And I would hear Tommy in pain going like this, and I would hear like his brother or his father telling him, no, pick it up like this, and you'd hear, and I'd laugh my ass off like, yo, they're really working this bitch, bro. They are working this bitch. And like by the end of the week, this guy fucking looked so good, dude. This guy looked fucking great. He really did. And he could get back to that again, bro. He's just got to eliminate half his body.
That's it.
That's all you got to do. Just eliminate half your body. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. You know what I mean? And that hat, he'll be swimming in that fucking hat. That hat will fit over his whole entire upper body once he's done working out. I'm telling you. If he starts working out and drinking water, nothing else, just working out, drinking water, and eating salad, and maybe a little grilled chicken, you know, some veggies. Get some veggies in there. Now, don't look at me like that, bro. Do not look at me like that, bro. You get some veggies in your diet, some grilled chicken, some fish, and you're gonna be all right, bro. Your neck will come back, your sex life will come back, everything will come back. Why are you showing me a hump in the fucking, like, in the middle of nowhere? Like, is that what you're calling Tommy right now? Just a hump in the field? All right, Mello. You know what?
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
there's a penalty.
Oh, no.
Mellow Yellow. When Foulmouth Ken gets back into the computer, which will be very soon, you will serve a 30-yard penalty. Repeat first down, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Penalty on Mellow Yellow.
Who the fuck is this woman? Hold on. Let me show you something. Hold on.
Oh,
You tell me what this is, Ken.
Let me show you what this is, bro.
Yo, don't show me that. I don't want to see that, bro.
Show you what this looks like.
Oh my God, Slappy.
Oh.
Let me show you this right here. What is that, bro? Is that Tommy like fucking pouring soda?
Let me just let me get this better. Hold on.
That Tommy pouring soda on somebody, bro? Come on. Like,
Is that Minnesota?
Minnesota? That Minnesota's? Minnesota.
Yeety.
Why don't you get yourself a Minnesota? Get yourself a Minnesota there, Soda.
If you looked up a picture of Paul Walter Hauser playing Richard Jewell, he looks so much like Tommy.
Yo, he does, that guy. I never thought about that. I know that movie.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Minnesota.
Yo, is that a fucking Minnesota?
Yo, shut the fuck up, you fucking scumbag.
Who is this?
Why don't you shut the fuck up, scumbag?
Who is this?
This is fucking... You know who I am, you fucking scumbag.
Who are you?
You know who I am. I'm your worst fucking nightmare. That's who the fuck I am. I'm your worst fucking nightmare.
I'm scared.
You better be fucking scared. Because I'm coming back. I'm making a big comeback. This summer, he returns to the wrestling ring for the first time in years. Ryback is back.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm coming back to the ring, and this time is for real. Feed me more. Tommy NC 2010 takes on Ryback. One-on-one.
Yo, imagine they got Tommy for that boxing thing that Keemstar's doing. Imagine all of a sudden they turned around and Keemstar was like, you know what? I put so many of these boxing matching things together. I thought of Tommy NC 2010 out of nowhere. I just thought, you know what? Like, what if we got Tommy to fight someone of his same caliber? And they thought of Ryback. They were like,
yes, I'm gonna fucking open my mouth wide. You fucking fat fallopian tube looking fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking suck my fucking neck. You fucking necklace fuck. I'll eat your body. You fucking necklace looking fucking neck. You got a straight fucking goatee to your chest hairline. You fucking chest hair goatee fuck. You got a fucking chest tee. You motherfucker. You got a fucking chest tee. You fucking. I'll bash your fucking. You fucking look at me. You got a fucking neck tee, you fucking manatee looking fuck. You're a fucking manatee. You fucking manatee looking fucking barrel neck fucking. I'll fucking bash your soul. I'll bash your fucking skull in with my fucking mouth and my chin, and I'll fucking grab your chesticles and fucking.
yo, did you notice that Biden's fucking chin literally looks like it's...
What's going on with his chin? Let me put this
Dude,
up.
why is his chin look like a set of tits, and why does it look like it's melting? Why? Why? Bro, it's weird. It's really fucking weird.
You're gonna love this. Hold on.
Oh, no, don't buy me any fucking New York Rangers stuff. Please, no. Please. I see that in the chat. No, I hate the fucking Rangers. Please. That's them and the Yankees, bro. Two of the worst hated fucking teams. I'll tell you my top 5 worst hated teams right now. You ready?
Do it.
And this is in order. Okay?
In order.
In order. And I'm talking first is the worst.
Second is the best. Third is the one with the hairy chest.
So my worst hated fucking team of all time. Oh my God, look at that. Tit chin. Hold on. We'll come back to floaty chin in a second. But my worst hated fucking team of all time. Number 1 worst hated team.
Number 1 worst hated team.
It is the New York Yankees. Now my number 2 worst hated team of all time is
number 2 worst hated team of all time.
It is the New York Rangers. The New York Rangers. Second hated worst team of all time. Okay? Third worst hated team of all time. I would have to say the Boston Red Sox. Then I would have to say for the number 4th spot is the Boston Bruins. And then for the 5th and final spot is the Boston Celtics. Can you tell I'm from New York yet? Yeah, so basically I hate every Boston team and the Rangers and the Yankees. So there you go. Now, what is up with this guy's chin, bro? Because there's so many different photos that are showing this guy's chin, and this is real. This is not fake. This is not photoshopped. That is really how his chin looked on live TV. Live
what
TV.
They said, Ken, is that someone is impersonating him with a mask on. That's why his chin's like.
Dude, he's got titty chin, bro. He's straight up got
got
fucking. Yo, like he's gonna have to start covering them, bro. Cause like kids are gonna be.
Can you imagine it's like a little bra right in his chin? Hold on, let me.
People are gonna start jerking off to this guy's chin very soon, and
those masks that they used to cover the nose and everything, he'll just stick it there.
yeah, people are gonna be banging one out to this guy's chin very soon if he don't fucking start putting a bra on that thing. Yo, imagine he came out one day with a full-fledged fucking like a tit bra wrapped around his whole fucking like bottom of his neck, and it had like real cleavage on it and everything, and it had like a lace top and the whole fucking like a real bra, really just strapped to his fucking chin, and he was like, you know, look at those fucking things, bro. He could fucking dance in a strip club with those fucking things, bro, right there. He'd make dollars, bro. You shove some dollars up in that thing, bro.
Put some tassels on them.
Yeah, dude, like put a tassel on each fucking thing, right? And then have him go around and start just shaking his tassels around. And they'll put dollar bills in the middle, and he could squeeze them together to take the dollar bill away from people. He could actually do that, this guy. He'd be like, hold on, let me just squeeze this together here. Take that dollar, thank you. You know? Our president. If I had a donut, I would fuck his chin with it. Literally put both of his titties together and just slap a fucking Cunny Chris donut right in there, bro. Like, I mean, it's hot. It's a hot fucking commodity that this guy, he was like, give me tits on my chin. They were like, what? Why? Why would you want that? And he's like, just do it. They were like, we don't know if this is going to look good, but Jill, what should we do? And Jill was like, oh, honey, do you really need this? And he's like, I want it. And I'm the president of the United States. I get whatever I want. And she looked at the fucking surgeon, and she was like, go ahead and do it. Joe wants it. Joe gets it. And he's like, look what I got. Hannah, look. Dad, Jesus Christ, the fuck you do to your chin? I got tits on it, son, look. Oh, Christ. Jill, why'd you let my father do this? He demanded it, Hunter. He wanted it. What? What'd I do? I got tits on my chin. You gonna be mad at me for that? What? He's like, Christ, Dad, why?
Jill Biden was his babysitter.
Yep.
Before they got married.
I knew it. I knew it, bro. I heard all about it, bro. The guy's fucking wife dies, right?
Yeah.
And he's in there fucking the maid and marrying her a fucking month later. Like, come on. You know something's up when that happens. Like, you know. He's like, you know.
Schwarzenegger.
They were like, you know, we're so sorry what happened to you a month ago. How you been since your wife died in that car crash? And he's like, yeah, you know, listen, the babysitter's been helping us out tremendously. She's been really helping us out around the house and inside my bed a little bit, though. You know, I would heal pretty quick too. You know what I mean? I have some fucking 17-year-old rubbing the knob off and the fucking, you know, babysitter in the room. Like, That's what these politicians do. This is what they do. They go out drunk driving with a chick in the car. They smash through a bridge. The chick drowns. This guy walks home, and then he reports 2 days later for a drug test. You know what I mean? Like, come on. That's what special. You get special treatment here in the U.S. That's what you get. There's 2 different laws for 2 different sets of people, and you know, if you're connected and you're well off, you get, and you vote the right way and you say the right things, and you get away with anything. You can put tits right on your chin. Nobody say a word. Right? You do, if you do the right thing, they won't even make fun of you on the shows. They won't even report it. In a normal world, they'd be like all over this. They'd be like, you know, this just in, the American president had tits put on his chin the other day. It's the weirdest fucking thing we've ever seen. They'd be reporting it and telling you all about it. Comedians making fun of it. It'd be on Saturday Night Live. It'd be all over the press. There'd be a big set of tits on the fucking cover of Newsday, right? But nope, not in the world we live in no more. The world
Wait a second. Breaking news on Foulmouth's network. We have exclusive video.
Breaking news.
Here we go. Hold
Breaking
on 1 second.
news.
Get this up right here.
He's getting it up.
I'm getting it up, baby.
He's getting up.
We'll see if it works. Hold on.
Yeah,
This anticipation. You never know what's going to happen.
Anticipation, like that's what his chin said.
There it is.
Anticipation. Oh my.
Got tassels. Bro,
he's got tassels now, bro. Holy shit, bro.
He's got a bra.
Yes, the president has his tassels, folks. The president has his tassels.
There we go.
They gotta start spinning him around. Like
Tomorrow night he'll be live at the Sassy Club, and Biden will be shaking his chin all night long for the guys down at the Sassy Club. Come and visit Biden tomorrow night live on the main stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to bring up. We should put on some club music, right? Put on club music and be like, right now we're gonna bring up. Let's welcome to the stage, Joe Biden.
Now pour some sugar on me.
This next chick we're bringing up onto the stage is known outside the club as Joe Biden, but inside the club tonight, it is Sassy Tit Chin Joe. Let's welcome Sassy Tit Chin to the show. And he gets up and he's like, "Give me the microphone," and they're like, "No, you just show your chin." And he's like, "No, give me the mic." And he's like, "I want everyone in here to pretend that I am not Joe Biden. I want you to just see my tits. That's all I want you to do, is just look at me as a piece of meat. And you want to fuck my tits. Just look at me like that. I'm no longer Joe. Don't look at me as Joe. I'm telling you right now. Don't you look at me either, you bitch." You know, and then bang, all of a sudden he's like dancing around, and his tit is just, you could hear the tit just flapping around, the tits just hitting each other, like, with the tassels, they're just going, they're fucking flinging around, man. They're longer than Schleppy's beard. The tassels on this fucking guy. Look at the tassels on this guy, bro. We got tassels on him now. He's tit-chin, bro.
He's tit-chin, baby.
He's going to be, he's on the center stage tomorrow night, tit-chin.
Can you spin him around?
How do you want him to spin?
Like this.
6.
We are the music makers.
Oh, yeah, let's bring up to the stage right now. That's right, let's bring up the one and only. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as Joe Biden in the real world. But tonight, he's Tit Chin Williams. Titty Chin on the center stage right now. Let's say hello to Titty Chin. He starts like coming up close to all the guys in the front row with his chin, and he's going like this. Look, he's rubbing it on their laps and shit. Like, dude, fucking psycho shit, bro. His hair's all out of place. He looks sweaty and out of, like, it looks like he's ready to faint. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why is he rubbing his fucking chin on all of us, dude? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? What's really good? What is really good? Yo, those fucking chins really are, bro. That fucking chin is fucked up, dude. It's melting, bro. I'm like, what in the fuck, man? It looks like an upside down fucking like 40 or 50-year-old woman, like just standing upside down or some shit, kneeling over. There's the belly and the tits, and the head is the mouth. Look at this guy.
I had to get these so my Chinese handlers could chin fuck me.
Dude, this guy is letting dudes just rail his chin into his mouth, bro. This guy is just letting people just ride his chin, bro. Just straight up fuck America. You want to come over here and fuck America's throat and chin? Fuck America's chin. This is America's chin. Fuck America's chin. Fuck America's chin. Fuck me right in America's chin. My earlobe is falling off too, look. Fuck America's chin. Don't pay any attention to my fucking head peeling off my body. Just fuck America's chin. Pay no attention to the lassels on my tits. Just fuck America's chin. Fuck out of here. This fucking it's like a freak show, bro, with these fucking people. In the White House. The White House is full of coke and fucking melting tit chins and fucking weird Barbie doll dykes walking around with fucking compact twats in their pockets, and this dude's walking around with other people's dresses and fucking robbing people and shaving his head. This fucking filthy mouth gamer as a monkey. He's standing in the middle of fucking... Then John Stamos is sitting on people's fucking faces all over the place. Like, what kind of world we live in where fucking Jamie Foxx is half the man he used to be? Huh? It's half the man he used to be. This guy's going around screaming about butter sausage, and it wasn't even him in the AI age that we live in. And there's Cunny. There's the real Cunny Chris. He's really not in the best shape of his life. He's fucking 400 pounds, and he's worse off than all of us. Okay? That's the fucking truth. Okay? You want to get real? There's my wife. Okay? You want to get real? Let's get real. Blockbuster is still open. You just don't know about it. Okay? They kept it quiet from you this whole time.
Just the one, right? Isn't it like over in Oregon?
Dude, we called on the show one night. We called that fucking place, and they picked up, and we spoke to them, and we talked to them about how they were the last ones. Oh, no, there was one more. When we called, there was 2 stores.
Isn't that crazy that when we called, there was, what was that, 2021? 2020?
I think it was 20.
Let me see.
Or 19, maybe.
Blockbuster stores.
We had some fucking funny phone calls over the years, man. I'm going to start doing phone calls again soon.
Yeah, we got to do the sex phone calls again.
We got to, man. We should do them. We should plan a night that we do that, like, soon.
Yeah, we'll set up all the credit cards and all that.
Yeah, I'll set everything up beforehand, and we should do that one night, man. We'll get Shannon on.
I think that would be great.
Like, we'll get Shannon back on for it, because she was fucking funny when we did that.
She was awesome. She was.
Yeah. She could do a couple. I'll do a couple. You guys could do a couple.
I like Filthy Mouth doing it.
Yo, like, you guys could do it too. Who's ever on the Skype call can do it, because I could hook up my phone so you guys can hear them and they can hear you.
I'll do one.
I'd love to hear Tommy do one.
Oh,
like a real one, where he'd be like, "Can you freeze one of your figurines?" And they're like, "What? What the fuck you want me to do?" And he's like, "Can you freeze, like, do you have any, like, dolls or anything?" And the woman's like, "Okay, well, you're paying me. Fuck it. What do you want me to do?" He's like, "Freeze your blow dryer." Okay, like, what do you mean freeze it? Like, yeah, put it in a bowl with water and fucking
put it in the freezer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing it right now.
She's like, "Okay, baby, I just want to let you know it's $5 the first minute and $35 every additional minute." And he's like, "Okay."
I'm
Whatever
freezing
you say.
good right now.
Just freeze your fucking thing already, you fat fucking bitch. Imagine that. Like, he was just like, I'm paying you to fucking do it. She's like, yo, calm down. He's like, I'm paying you. She's like, you are.
Damn it.
You are paying me, you're right. And he's like, then do it then, you dumb bitch. Tommy's showing this evil side of himself. Like that nobody knew about. Like he's real just fucking evil, pure evil that nobody knew about. And he's like, you finally meet him, right? Like I go there to meet him and I'm by myself, right? And I pull in to Black Mountain at like 3 a.m. And I text Tommy like, yo, I'm here. I'll just sleep in my car. I don't know where you are. Maybe you're asleep, but I'm here. And then all of a sudden, like, he texts me like, yo, come to this address. And I go there and it's like dark. And I'm like, where the fuck am I? And I get out of the car and all of a sudden, bang, there he is in like in the middle of the field. And I'm like, Tommy? And he walks up to me and he's like, hi, Kenny. And I'm like, Tommy, did you have a stroke or something, bro? Why is your eye... Is everything all right, dude? And he's like, welcome to Black Mountain, Kenny. And I'm like, and he's like, children of the corn will rise. And then all of a sudden, these children start running out of the cornfields. Slow motion like this. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I start running to the car. And Tommy's like, get him. His eyes start glowing. And he walks around with this little baby Arnold Schwarzenegger looking thing on his back. And I didn't know this thing existed, but remember that piece of meat that he had that was alive for all those years and then he got it hacked off, bro? Oh my god, you remember that? Do you remember that fucking meat tag, bro? That's the new meat tag, dude. That's meat tag after growing for 4 years. That's what meat tag looks like now. And meat tag comes back and he just starts stick to Tommy's fucking neck again. And he's in there screaming and Tommy's like, kill him. And I'm fucking running for my life. And I'm thinking, my God, I thought Tommy would just be this funny, quirky, funny guy, you know, that I know him from online. I come to Black Mountain and this is what happens. It's Children of the Corn. It's fucking sick. It's fucking, his eyes are rolling in the back of his head. It's like the devil. It's like I entered the devil's fucking lair. And here it is, bro. And there's 2 Tommies all of a sudden. Like I run out into the street and there's a Tommy that's like got a full grown goatee, and then a Tommy with like a little bit of a shaved goatee and maybe a little bit chubbier than the other Tommy. And I'm like, whoa, why are there 2 of you? And they're like, we've been brothers the whole time. We never told anybody. We switch on and off being Tommy. And I'm like, what? The 2 Tommies. And it's called The Tale of the 2 Tommies. Tommy the Leak. See, I know the real Tommy because I call both of them Tommy the Leak, and only one of them gets mad. And I know that that's the one that Tommy is the one who gets mad. So it's pretty. Yo, no, seriously, does somebody have the super fun? Because I swear to God, I remember a show.
It's from South Park, Ken.
Is it?
Yeah, super fun time.
Oh, Butters, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's where it was from. Yes. Now I remember.
I knew that sounded familiar.
Yep. Super fun time. Yep. So I guess yes. And Tommy, you heard Tommy make that remark when I mentioned that. He was like, "Well, it's ours because I don't see anybody else with it." I'm like, "All right, calm down."
I don't know.
I'm like, Tommy, first of all, you're a guy who's had to have somebody call you from YouTube who had millions of fucking viewers and tell him to stop using their catchphrase.
Did you know Tommy dressed up like Donald Trump? Are you kidding me? Did you know that? Hold on, let me show you.
Dude, listen, I love Tommy, all right? I don't want to bash him.
He dressed up, ready?
Oh, no.
He really did.
Any reason to put makeup on his face and he'll take it. Trust me. Trust me. He loves putting face fucking makeup on. It's like, I don't know, a little weird, you know?
It gets him off.
Next thing you know, he's wearing a thong and fucking high heels. Then we got a problem.
I will fuck him, I will. Yo, what's up? What's up? Shout out to the chat. La G. La Jiba.
The GB?
I'm so sorry, everyone.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so
sorry. Everyone.
I'm like so.
What are you sorry about?
I don't know. I'm just like so fucking sorry.
I'm dying, guys.
Uh-oh. We're all gonna
It's
die,
true.
so.
We're all dying, aren't we?
Except for me. I'm not dying.
Slappy will leave forever. Slappy, you're gonna leave forever. Oh, look. You guys remember Bubbles in my hiney?
Bubbles in my hiney. Bubbles. Steve Callan, what's up, brother? How you been? Hope you're doing good, bro.
Here's little Bubbles in my hiney. It's official.
Oh, you remember Bubbles in my hiney? I remember that shit, man. Remember Penny the Pooh? Shut up.
The Pooh.
I remember Penny the Pooh. I remember that when Tommy did that, man. He was like, maybe we'll get something viral with that. I'll just stand here and scream and just rub bubbles on myself.
Do you remember Fami NC?
Fami NC.
Nope, never heard of it.
Have you ever heard of a pastrami NC? That's what the deli does by Tommy's house because he's such a star. They named the sandwich after him, and it's called a pastrami NC. It's got fried dog shit on it. No, I'm just kidding. It's called a Bahama NC.
The Baja MC?
Baja.
It's called a Baja MC. A Baja. It's called a Baja Nader. The Baja Nader. Come to the Baja. You want to come to the Baja? Come and see me in the Baja.
You look really fat there, Mello. You know that?
Mellow Yellow looks like he's got a chocolate neck.
I'm a fat fuck, bro.
Mellow Neckle.
What happened?
Mellow Neckle.
What, I'm more fat or less fat?
Mellow's Neckles.
Well, you have a beard now, so kind of hard to tell.
Isn't it hard to tell when you have a beard?
You know what, man? Hey, you know what?
Slappy, what's under your beard, bro?
It's half fucking neck, dude. Come on.
Let me ask you something. Would you put your penis in there?
Inside his neck? Fuck would you do that for? Fuck did you do that for, bro?
Would you put your penis in there?
Oh, come on. Oh, no,
What?
bro.
What's wrong? I mean, they look... Isn't that the same person?
I gotta leave.
I don't see the difference. Sexual chocolate.
I gotta get off the call.
It's sexual chocolate.
It's sexual chocolate, kid.
Sexual chocolate. That's sexual. Steven Nickelchunks, baby.
Hear me out. Remember the Eugene character from WWE and how he just copied everyone else's gimmicks and moves? Tommy is basically the real-life version, copying everyone else's gimmicks and shows. By the way, he still has Crystal Squish video up.
Oh, does he really? Oh, shit. He does, man. I got, He does, man. I'm not, listen, he's not aware of it, though.
Why is his nipple so big? That's what I want to ask.
Dude, he's got pizza areolas, that fucking guy.
What happened to this guy? Anybody know?
No idea.
Oh, that fucking guy
what's
should
his
be...
name?
That dude should be put in someone's trunk and buried.
What was his name again? Bud Light. Oh, Dylan Mulvaney. Let me look him up. Let's see how he looks now. Hold on.
Dylan Mulvaney said...
Alright, do you think... Oh, you would never know he's a woman. I mean, he looks like a woman. I mean...
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah, let me show you. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Mellow.
Yes, hold on.
What did you just fucking say?
I said he looks like a woman. I mean, he doesn't look like a woman. Hold on.
He looks like a woman, but he doesn't look like a woman.
You'll see. Can you see what does this look like to you?
Several days, and you.
What?
It takes a little bit because.
What is that sound?
Is that a woman or a man to you?
That is a straight up man. Look at the
we can
chest.
tell that's a man.
Look at the chesticles, bro.
Let me see if I can find chest hair. Hold on.
It's like the jawline.
The chest and the face looks like fucking Back to the Future father.
He does not.
Oh, God, what's that guy's name?
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Oh.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Crispin Glover.
There you go.
Oh yeah, it looks like Christian Glover.
I'm in the worst
It does.
fucking.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
It's me, George McFly.
Oh yeah, that's.
It's 2010.
Jackass.
That does, it does look like him, man, a little bit in the face. Like, definitely looks like him. Now, Marty.
Now, Marty, I don't want you going out sucking any dick tonight.
I'm gonna be doing all that. Now, Marty, I don't want you going out and sucking penis tonight. I'm gonna take care of all of that.
Shout out to the girdles.
I'm gonna suck your mom, bro.
Is that fucking?
That's Dylan Mulvaney.
Ugh. Can
Why do you have
someone,
a picture?
can someone just drop a nuke on this fucking guy? Yeah, he's got veins, all right.
I just don't understand the popularity as far as like the women and whatever that follow him on TikTok and all that crap.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a mockery of women. It's woman face that he's doing.
Pretty much, yeah.
The Baja.
That I don't understand it.
Any man with that clean of hands is questionable.
The Baja.
The Baja.
Got 5 o'clock shot.
Donuts.
Looks like fucking Fred Flintstone. With all that stubble.
It's
That's
fucked up
weird.
what happened to Budweiser, bro, with this guy. Like,
Yeah, you ruined them.
he really
But
did.
that's
man.
what but that's what they get.
Fuck it!
Yeah, yes he is.
Oh, come on, man.
Fuck it!
I don't know, like
Slappy, for $1 million, would you have
No.
sex?
Talk about buttered sausage.
Hold on. I'm gonna show
Talk
you.
about buttered sausage.
with butter sausage. No.
Butter sausages.
Talk about buttered sausage. Come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dylan's vein. I mean Mulvaney.
Dylan's penis vein. I mean,
Oh my god, Little Debbie's?
That was random. Oh fuck.
Dylan Dick Vaney.
Dylan Dick Veinies.
Papi, muñeño.
Oh, puppy.
A court of law.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Oh God.
What are you trying to find?
There's so many fucking pictures. There we go.
You fucking Mark.
big, black. Fuck.
42.
You big.
Guys, I'm turning into a pumpkin.
You big black.
Mark. Fuck.
Well, Mello, don't forget to set your clock back if you have any that don't change on their own.
Oh yeah.
Are you telling me today's the day?
You're done.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're done.
Fall back. So you gotta
Come back, guys.
I get to
It's
sleep
like
in tomorrow?
7 inches of just.
No, Mello. No, you don't, bro.
You'd still be getting up at the same time, but it would be as if you were getting up an hour later.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
so say if you're usually getting up at 8, you would now be getting up at what would, by this other time, be 9 o'clock.
Mello gets a 35-yard penalty for that.
Penalty.
Not again.
I'm like 70 yards back, bro.
You're out of the stadium by now.
I'm in the stands. Guys, I gotta tell you something.
No.
I love you all,
Mhm.
but I'm like a stroke victim, like Tommy. I gotta go.
Oh no, man! What happened?
I don't know. You tell me what happened to Tommy. I feel so bad for him.
In fact, Mello, on your phone, it's probably already done it. You know.
Let me see.
It's at 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, it went back, and that's what it did for me here. At 2 o'clock, it went back to 1 o'clock.
Can I tell you something? It's 3:23 right now.
Oh, see, that's wrong.
Mine
be
says, dude, my time says 2:23.
Yeah, it should be 2:23.
Oh man.
So you're telling me my clock already went back, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
it,
my
already,
clock-
yours it
Oh,
automatically.
your
So
phone-
that,
yeah, on your phone, it will change right automatically.
the only ones you'll
who
have
do
to
we got
reset
here?
will be like the ones on your stove or microwave or your alarm
No
clock. If
real
you have
woman
anything
carries
like
on
that that
and
doesn't
frolics
do it
like that
automatically.
nasty lab created
I don't
mutant
have a watch.
Mulvaney. It's an embarrassment to normal gay
Thanks for the
people and
reminder.
women everywhere. Take its hormone pills away and make up. All it is would be a nasty skinny man without a cock.
Holy shit. No, yeah, no real woman. Mullet Mulvaney.
Did you see that guy who goes up to women like with their boyfriends and says, "I just broke up with my girlfriend. Can I make a video with your girlfriend just to get back at her?" Like he tries to make a fake video with someone else's girlfriend. And the last one he did, it was a guy and not a girl. He didn't know. and he's like, "Oh, how do you like this? I got this little girl right here." And she's like, "Yeah, I got the cocks and balls. That's why they don't go to the girlfriend." And he's like, "What the fuck?" I guess. And yeah, it's hard to explain.
It was the crying game.
It was on that note, with the cock and balls, ladies and gentlemen.
Mello.
Yeah.
Good night, Mello.
You have a great night.
Hey, Mello.
And I will see you in the morning for breakfast.
Are you gonna make me scrambled eggs and bacon? Oh, I get lead.
Yep, you're gonna have a
lead.
wakey and bakey. Bacon
Give me my
eggy.
wakey and bakey.
You're gonna have a wake and bakey.
Give me my bacon.
Because I worked at a carnival for 3 years.
All right. Hate to go, but I
California
need to sleep.
bub. See you, bub.
Hi, bub.
I
California
want to tell you
bub.
one more last story. So yesterday I was
You're
going
done.
down.
You're done.
Of course.
Oh, we tried to pull a filthy.
Yeah, didn't work.
Tried to pull a filthy at the end there. So it was really 3 a.m. for me, but it went back to 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Holy shit! What a time warp. That's a time fuck because it just added Like, you know, just added an hour, and so really it's a 5-hour show, but 6 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
It's the time warp.
Is it Arizona the only place that doesn't change the time?
I thought they did too.
Mexico, it's one of those two.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, one of them's always this time. They never spring forward.
Well, I thought that this was eventually going to end. They said this last year when the time changed, that, oh, this could be the last time we do this. They're going to stop it.
They passed a law saying that, but there's something that's going on with that that's holding it up.
Oh. So that's what's going on with that.
Yeah. Yeah, because to me it doesn't make sense. But what do I know?
Well, now it's going to get brighter out in the morning. Faster.
Okay, it says there's 2 states that don't observe it. Which ones? Hawaii and Arizona. So, you're right.
So no matter what, their time stays the same.
And you know what's fucked up though? Like when I wake up for work, it's always dark. It's going to literally be light now when I wake up. Because of what just happened.
Yeah, well,
it's always dark for me when I wake up.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Is they want to make it to where, you know, you have more sunlight so that you're not using so much electricity.
Yeah.
And one of the thoughts behind getting rid of it is that, you know, the original thought of having daylight savings was, you know, Ben Franklin and those people, because it was to help accommodate like farmers.
Yeah.
And, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But there's not really, you know, a need for that so much now anymore, you know, with the modernization of, you know, farming techniques and other things like that. So, you know, that was the argument for just having just one time all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll disappear, maybe it won't. Who knows?
How do they take call?
I mean, it doesn't make a difference to me, really, but...
Yeah, I just don't like being fucked around, man. You know, like, now I gotta wake up when it's fucking... You know, I don't know. It just throws me off. It's annoying.
I don't mind this as much as the other way where I lose the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
When you spring forward, I get real tired, like, for a few days after that.
Yeah.
I'm not like that. I always wanted to fucking suck a French chick's asshole out.
Can I suck your dick?
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
I'm not like that.
Oh dear God.
Huge gap.
Yeah, okay.
You have a lot of
yeah,
sound
okay.
clips.
Huh?
You have a lot of sound clips. Some random ones, too.
I love them.
Yeah.
I really do. Like this one. That's Tommy eating what he regurgitated in his mouth.
Oh, that was the one where you fucking had that shit and served it back up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tommy took a shit in his own mouth and then he ate it. And then this one with Barack Obama's mother. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. Let me call up this thing real quick. Hold on here. Afangol. You know what I noticed on the newer phones now? Battery life is not as good as it used to be. Like, my battery on my old phone, it would literally...
I would charge it, and it would stay charged for like 12 hours. Now it's like I get a fresh new charge on my phone, and it's like 5 hours later the charge is like almost dead. You guys notice that on your phone?
You know what? I noticed that, like here, like where I live, it's like it takes a while for my battery to drain out, like start draining out. But when I went to Texas, that shit was draining out right away.
Yeah, it's weird. So that's really what Harry died from, bro?
I didn't know if it was my battery or not, because I play a lot of shit on my fucking phone. I've got it going a lot.
So did they really say that that's officially what that guy, what's his name, died from?
I don't think so. No, not yet, because the coroner's report came out last week and it was deferred.
Okay.
Meaning that he wanted to conduct more tests. He wanted, like, a more extensive toxicology test and some other things to do first before he would give an official ruling on what he felt the cause of death was. So all that is speculation, that, because he was on this, he could have had that. And it might be, it might be based in fact. I can't say that it's not, what he was talking about as far as like a side effect of taking the particular medication, but, it hasn't been officially ruled that yet, is what I'm saying.
But what did it make sense to me? What did his doctor tell him, like, what not to do?
Yeah, but I don't know, dude. I mean, my dad was a doctor, and I worked in his office here for 22 years, and I mean, patients will comply with some of the things you tell them, and other things they're going to do what they're going to do. And that doesn't mean that the person is bad or anything like that. It's just human nature. Human nature is, I know my body, I know what I think I can do and whatever. And you might think that you can get away with something, that, really you shouldn't be trying to.
Yeah.
And, maybe some people do get away with things, and unfortunately you might be the one who doesn't.
Yep. That's how it is. Something's got to get us.
Yeah.
Something's got to kill you, right?
Something always does.
Like, I knew this 19-year-old when I was young in the 90s, this 19-year-old that used to go to school with me, 19-year-old girl. And when she turned 19, she developed heart problems and fucking died. Like, out of nowhere. I always think back to that girl because she's like one of the first people I knew my age that died.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that girl died so many years ago, and she was beautiful too. Fucking beautiful girl.
Weird things can happen to you that you don't even think about, like a tooth infection. Okay, will like go and maybe get into your blood or something like that and infect your heart, and you develop some type of blood disease there in your heart that kills you.
But or blood clot forms out of nowhere and goes right into your heart, and boom, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
You have a stroke out of fucking nowhere, boom, stroke out, bang, you're done, lost half your body. Oh
God,
fucking end any day now. Can end any second.
Dude, don't even, man. I read a big long article about strokes here this last week.
It's fucking scary, man. That's why I wish, like, I get to do the things I want to do before I fucking die.
Yeah.
There's things I want to do before I fucking leave this earth. Like, there's things I have to do.
Well, you still have time. So,
but it's like you work until, you have to retire, and it's like your obligations are to work and do this and do that, especially if you have like a family and shit. And it's like, how can you really go do those things if you have to fucking work till the time you retire? Unless you get to retire early.
Yeah, but I know what you mean.
It sucks. It's like a fucking never-ending grind, and then by the time you can retire, you can't do half the shit you want to do because you're fucking too old.
I saw a meme like that the other day. It was like this husband and wife, they were older, and they were riding in a gondola, and they were passed out asleep in the thing there, and the guy there that's pushing the gondola is back there just kind of smiling. And the little meme there just said, you know, that's why it's a good idea to go on vacations when you're younger, because when you're older, you can't enjoy it.
Yeah. Serious. I want to, when I was visiting my daughter, I saw people with a shitload of trailers, and like some of them were like modified trailers, like the I forgot the name of that truck, but it's by Mercedes, and they make like a van, and it's like a van that's like really tall on the inside. It's like fucking like 7 foot high, and a lot of people take those vans because they have great motors in them, and they modify them into like a trailer. You know, like it has like a bed in it, a TV, a kitchen area, a bathroom area.
Vans that a lot of these like businesses use, like construction and things like that. They're like they fill them full of those.
Yeah, like a plumber will come up to your house in that type of van. You know, like an exterminator has those type of vans. But they're like made by Mercedes, and another company makes them too. I think Dodge makes them, and they're kind of like bigger, like taller. You could and they're also rugged that you could take them like off road. So anyway, I saw like a ton of those when I was with my wife going to visit my daughter, like pulled into the Walmart parking lots and shit. And I was like, yo, that's like the third time we were at a Walmart and I seen these type of campers in the parking lot. And I've been watching this guy who's a truck life guy. He like lives in his truck, and he always stops at Walmarts and he sleeps there in the parking lot because he says, oh, Walmart never bothers people with trailers because they know they buy stuff from Walmart and shit, so they let us stay out in the parking lot. They don't give us a problem, you know, especially if you're staying one night. There's plenty of room always in their parking lots and blah, blah, blah. And I was thinking, man, that's fucking pretty cool, because there's one guy that I watch, he slept at a Walmart in it, and I was dying laughing because I was like, you know, hey, you know what? If you need a place to pull over and sleep in your fucking van, why not at the Walmart, you know? Why not? There's a Walmart fucking everywhere, right? So you always find one.
Damn near, yeah.
Yeah, and this guy's fucking van is so cool, bro. I'm like, that's what I want to do before I do anything else. I want to fucking get like a nice trailer and drive to like certain areas, you know?
Yeah,
like
me too. Hell yeah. I kind of had a plan of doing that. I want to ride up first up here to Colorado. I could make that like in a day, and then just kind of check out things around Denver overnight, and then the next day drive on over to South Dakota and check out Mount Rushmore.
Dude, I gotta go there too, man. I'm dying to go to Rushmore.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, I want to go there. I want to go to fucking Alaska. I definitely want to go to like, I want to go to Hawaii so fucking bad. That's a whole nother trip though. Japan, I would love to go to. You know, Germany. I got family in Germany. I mean, but those are like, you know, big time, like Italy. I would love to go there. I got family there too. But thinking realistically, I could put something together when I retire, God willing, that I could fucking buy a trailer and travel from where I live now and sell my shit, get whatever money I need, put the rest in the bank, buy a trailer, sell everything I have, and fucking just start driving. And end up wherever. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
And I might tell my wife at that point. And I'll tell my wife at that point, if you want to come, then sell everything you have and take your money and let's go. And we'll go wherever. We'll end up wherever the fuck we want. Let's see where we end up. Maybe I buy something in Alaska. Who knows? You know? Maybe I buy a house in Texas. I don't know. Let's just drive and see where we end up.
Yeah, you can come be my neighbor.
Yeah, dude, I want to eventually move the fuck out of New York, like far away from New York. I want to get the fuck out of here, far away.
I feel the same way.
I want to go there to Mount Rushmore. I want to go check out Yellowstone Park.
Dude, Yellowstone is another one of my spots that I want to go so bad, man.
It's
So
like stuff
fucking
I want to go see in San Francisco, but I'm kind of scared to go there and shit.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not worth it. I'll tell you that.
That place is
Really?
a wreck.
I don't know, like just the tourist stuff. I was kind of interested. I wanted to go see Alcatraz.
That dude, so funny saying that. I just was watching this show today about it, about those guys who escaped from Alcatraz back in the day. They tied that show Loki into the people who escaped from Alcatraz.
Oh,
and
really?
yeah, it was funny. But yeah, this guy that was on this show that I watch, he goes, I drive past Alcatraz every single day. He's like, I see it there out in the distance every single day. And it's still there. It's still fucking there, bro. You know, nobody uses it now, but it's still there. It's all intact.
Yeah.
They do tours and shit like that.
I would love to go there. And I also want to go to Hollywood, where go check out the studios and shit in Hollywood.
Yeah,
Go to
when I go there, what I really want to do is go to see like the what do you call it, the amusement park things. I want to go by Legoland.
Yeah,
and,
that's sick.
what do you call it? Guess Universal Studios.
Yeah, Universal, Disney.
I want to go to
Disneyland.
42nd Street in New
Magic
York
Mountain.
City and just run around with my dick out.
You can do that right now.
Yeah, I can go down to 42nd Street in New York City and just run around with my dick and balls out, and I'd be fit right in. They wouldn't even know the difference.
I want to go to Vegas.
Vegas
If I get to go there, if there's happens to be a game, I'd like to go check out a game.
The last time I was in Vegas, it was 2004.
Yeah, that long?
4 years ago.
Yep. That's the first and only time I was there.
When I went, it was like in
Dude, that's the
1984.
farthest-
I was 9 years old.
Dude, that's the farthest west I've ever gone. That's the farthest west I've ever gone. I've never been to California. I've never been to fucking anywhere. I've never been really anywhere. The only places I ever been were like East Coast, Florida, Carolinas, Virginia, Jersey.
Yeah, the first
Pennsylvania.
I've been in New York.
I've been in Niagara Falls once when I was a kid. Never been to Buffalo. Never been to dude. I never been to a million fucking places, bro. Like I've stayed in my little shell for so long, bro. I went to St. Lucia for my wedding, for my honeymoon. That was pretty cool because that was like the only place I ever went to outside the country. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, dude, I've never been to Texas. I've never been to fucking New Orleans. I've never been to any of these places, bro. You know? Sucks. And Filthy, that motherfucker travels like he goes fucking everywhere, bro. He's lucky, dude. He gets to fucking go everywhere. He's
Well, it's kind
lucky.
of harder for you because you still have a kid at the house, so.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, he gets to fucking travel like that. That's fun shit, man. You know, go to Colorado. He's been everywhere. That fucking guy. He's been to Italy. He's been to fucking Rome. He's been to, I think, England. He went a couple of times. He's been to fucking where else did he go? He's been to like every fucking state. I think he literally has been to almost every state.
That's cool. But I mean, what's holding you back, though?
What?
Like, what's holding you back from going anywhere?
Wait, what do you mean? Why can't I hear you right? What the fuck's going on here?
I said.
Say that.
What's keeping you from going?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, time and money, you know? Like, really, the money, you know, because, like, I went and visited my daughter, and it cost me a ton of fucking money for a hotel room for 4 nights and for the flight back and forth for me and Shannon. And then next week, Filthy wants me, my wife, my father, and my sister, and her husband to meet up and hang out. And she wants us to go to this casino. And I'm like, I really don't have fucking money for it. Like, I don't really have money for it after the last weekend. So it just comes down to time and money, man. If I had time and money, I'd be visiting a shit ton of places. Yeah, that's nice, man, that Ghostbusters truck.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I
everything's
got
expensive.
That Batmobile for that Michael Keaton one from 1980.
Oh yeah, the classic. I love that one.
Yeah, I got that set the other day.
Yeah, that's it. That's actually in the new movie, in the Flash movie. That car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Flash movie. That car, I think, is the best one.
Yeah.
One of the best ones. I like the other one where it changed when he was inside of it, and it changed into like a motorcycle type of thing.
Oh, the Ben Affleck one? No, that's not the Ben Affleck one.
The Mike, no, not,
fucking Christian.
yeah, the Christian one, the Christian Bale one. Yeah, that one was sick, bro. That one was sick, bro.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was. But the Michael Keaton one was fucking sick because, like, that was like a little bit of the old style still. You know what I mean? Like, it had like that old style look to it a little.
Yeah.
Like, the original Batmobile was like fucking a car with like a cup holder screwed onto it.
The Adam West one?
Yeah, it was like a regular car with like fins.
I kind of liked it.
Yeah, because it was, it was classic. It's a classic fucking, the first Batmobile. It's classic. But, like over the years, everything's got to get more elaborate. Now he drives around in a fucking Hummer.
Does he really?
Now he's in an assault vehicle and fucking... Oh, man. I think I'm ready to pass the fuck out.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like fucking in pain tonight, dude, because all I've been doing is painting. So my shoulder's fucking killing me.
Wait, you're still painting the rooms?
I was painting all week at my house still. I painted I had to paint like a couple of more areas, like the washroom I had to paint, and I had to do another spot, and then I had to fucking paint my father's area, like cement area. We painted like the patio thing.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is, man. That fucking thing is gorgeous. Yeah, we painted like the outdoor, like concrete patio area. So I was like rolling for like an hour straight, just kept rolling right with my shoulders. And by the time I was done, dude, my right shoulder feels like it's going to fall off my fucking body. I have to keep putting my arm behind my back and like stretching my shoulder blade. It's fucking killing me. So.
Well, you're almost done.
Almost, man. I can't wait till I'm done with everything, man. I still have to paint the garage. Like, I have to paint everything I put up. It's like I'm putting in all the finishing touches on shit, So,
a lot of work.
Yeah, man. It's been a ton of shit. It was easy at first, but once you start putting like the little tedious shit in, like I had to run electrical shit, and it wasn't easy because like I'm not an electrical guy. I've done it before, but I've never done it to this like level where I'm like literally creating it. I'm running wires through walls and I'm fucking cutting out the spots and fucking screwing it in and doing it from start. You know what I mean? Like whenever I did it, it was like pulling a thing out of a plug, like a wall out of a plug, and like replacing a plug that broke. That's about as far as I'll go with the electric, But now I'm like running full electrics now and putting fucking walls up, and because I'm doing it all myself,
Well, you save a lot of money doing it that way.
Yeah, and whenever I don't know what to do, I either get my father to tell me how to do it, or I go look it up on YouTube. You know, and you could find anything you want on YouTube. So like you'll never get stuck where you don't know what you're doing, you know?
That's true.
So I was like, I'll put a bathroom in this motherfucker at this point. My father's like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, why not? I'll put a bathroom in here. You know?
Nah, that's a little more work.
I know. I would have to chop up fucking concrete if I did that because I have to put plumbing underneath the fucking. Yeah. So I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. But yeah, I got just about everything ready to go, man, in there. It's fucking looking good. I don't want to give a date and all that yet because some people are like, don't give any dates, bro. Like, because you give a date and you say this and say that, and then it didn't happen by then and blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, yeah, I understand. But
stupid nitpickers.
Yeah. So, but I'm close. I'm very close. And it took longer than I thought because I want to do it right. I don't want to half-ass the shit and have extension cords running around and fucking having the wall fall down behind me and, you know.
Yeah.
So do it the right way. And then once I'm done, I don't have to do it again. You know? And then I'm going to...
it'll be worth it.
Yeah. Then I'm going to add shit as I go along. I'll make it better and better and better, you know, as I keep going. Man, I'm working on something right now that might be sick, bro. I might install a wall, like on the wall, one of those fucking wheels that you spin and you could put shit on it, like fixed on the wall behind me, where it's like in the wall and you can go up to it and spin it.
Okay.
You know, but it's built into the fucking wall. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if I want to do that because it's going to cost a little more money and shit. But it was so cool what I saw because I got the idea off this shit that I was watching. And I was like, wouldn't that be sick if you had one right behind you on a wall where you could just turn around and spin it like this right behind you? You know?
That'd be cool. I mean...
A built-in wheel. A built-in fucking wheel.
Topic wheel.
Or you could do the digital wheel because there'll be a TV right there too. So I could do like a digital wheel on the TV, which is easier and it looks really cool because you could really do cool shit with it because it's on like a high-def TV. So you could really make it look nice and you could change everything on it very easily through the computer. So I don't know, you know, I was like... One, you're going to have to buy special tags to put on it and shit. So I was like, I don't know, man. But those are little things that I'm going to add on after I already do it. Because that won't be done by the time I get in there. That's like very tedious shit, you know? Especially if I want to build it. But yeah, I'm learning on the go, bro. I'm learning how to do electrical work like from top to bottom. Which is good to know, I guess, you know?
Yeah, yeah, man.
And I bought all of the USB like plugs. You know, they're like plugs, but with USB spots in them too.
Yes.
So like the whole room's gonna have USB plugs everywhere, so I don't have to worry about like having the head of my plug, like you know, like the other plug part. You could just bring your wire in and just plug it anywhere. You know.
Yeah, the charging cord.
Yeah. So and I have I built 3 spots at the desk that I was at before. So every spot has a USB slot in it, so you could just put like a USB charging spot in it, so you could just plug in when you're on the desk for easy access. You know?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah. So there's one more thing that I have to get before I start. I need a new mixer because I can't bring this mixer outside. It just won't work right with the shit that I have out there. So I gotta like get this special mixer. Because there's a lot more shit hooked up to this thing than there is on this setup that I have. Because it's like I'm going like the next step higher in setups. Like I'm finally going to go to the next level in setups. You know, it's like I'm stuck in this like beginner stage. Like when I first started, you know, I have like a mixer and a sound and like a sound changer and like an iPad. It's not even an iPad. It's a fucking... an Amazon, whatever those are called, Fire thing, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I have one of those, and it's nothing big, you know what I mean? But now when I'm going to this next setup, it's like I'm going to have multiple things on there, like shit that I've never used before. I'm going to have to learn how to use like that thing. There's this thing that's going to like segue into like different scenes, and it's like just a touch thing. It's much more simpler and easier, but I gotta like learn it. You know what I mean? So like I'm a little hesitant to learn all that shit, but I gotta start like live streaming from there, but like not doing live streams. I just gotta go private and live stream and see how everything sounds and it looks and all that, you know, before I do all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Make sure everything's working right. But thank God I have my cousin, because my cousin is unbelievable with tech shit, bro. The guy is unfucking real. He's as good as Shannon. Like, between him and Shannon, they're going to hook up everything. You know? I mean, I know how to do the wiring for, like, the sound, for the mixer and, like, the soundboard and all the music coming in and out of the computer. I know how to do all that shit. I need him for, like, the stuff on the computer. Like, the sound card. Like, I have no clue how to fucking upgrade my sound card on my computer. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. You know? I don't know nothing about that shit. And somebody told me, you need a graphics card and you need a sound card. And I was like, why? And they were like, oh, it makes your computer run better. Like, you could do better graphics and it'll look better and it'll flow better. And I'm like, I don't know nothing about that shit. You know? So if you start using, like, shit that you don't have your computer ready for, it's not going to work right, you know?
Yeah, you have a lot of issues.
Yeah, you'll like, shit will be freezing up on you. The internet won't work right. All this shit will go downhill. It'll just not be good. So, like, that's why I was like, you know what? I just got to make sure that this is all done right. Like, the right programming is on the computer and, you know, all that fucking good shit. Once I get all that shit calibrated, everything's good to go, then we're good.
Well, do it right and take your time.
Yep, and I just lost an hour tonight, so thank you to all the farmers.
The hour you gained, you lost again.
Because right now it should be turning 4 in the morning. But it's not. It's really turning 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
For me. For you guys, it's what, like 1 o'clock?
2.
Can be 1. Yeah.
2 for me.
2 for you, 1 for him?
Yes, sir.
So all 3 of us are in 3 different time brackets right now.
Yeah.
That's funny. All 3 of us are in 3 different time zones, bro. That's fucking funny right now, dude. That is funny shit, bro.
That's because you haven't had your time switch yet, right? It hadn't hit 2 o'clock for you yet for it to go back to 1, right?
Yeah. Slappy gets it now. Slappy's gonna get it right now, Slappy. You're gonna lose an hour. Mm-hmm.
Gain 1.
You're gonna gain an hour. Ha. We did it already. We did it already. Ha.
You guys are in the future.
Yeah, I know, man. You're fucking finally gonna catch up to us, bro.
I'm still in the past.
You're gonna catch up to us, you fuck.
That's crazy how fucking going from one state
we're in
to
3
another
different time zones, bro. We got Eastern, Central, and Pacific, right?
Yeah.
Mountain.
That's fucking great, bro. Eastern, Mountain, and Pacific right now we got in the house. Represent 3 different times. Right now it's 3 o'clock here. It's 2 o'clock at yours, and it's 1 o'clock at Schleppy's.
Yeah.
It's 3, 2, 1, bro, right now. That's fucking funny. It's 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's fucking.
It's fucking dumb,
it's
bro.
a trip if you think about it.
It's 3, 2, 1 right now.
We're all
bro.
and
at Mellow Yellow's house, it's 4 in the morning. Just kidding. Right now at Tommy's, it's 7:30. He's at McDonald's already having his fucking McGriddle. Yo, can I tell you, when I went to Cracker Barrel, bro, I had pecan pancakes, bro.
Ooh.
And they were the best fucking thing I've ever tasted in my life, okay? If I could eat that every day and every night of my life, I would eat pecan pancakes, okay? And they gave me a chocolate milk that was so cold and chocolatey. that it felt like it just came out of a tit, like some chocolate woman's tit. Like a woman who's all chocolatey and she has like ice cold milk inside them titties. Like refrigerated, ice cold, pure, silky fucking milk inside them titties. All right? And they just pour it out straight up, just chocolate milk. Right out the titty. Right into a red cup. Just walk right up to this chick and just go right off a titty. And I had the pecan pancakes with some chocolate milk and bacon. And I blew a load into the plate before I left. That's how good it was.
In some places, that's considered a compliment.
Yes, and I wanted to eat the white gravy. They have this like sausage white gravy. It kind of looks like cum, but it's fucking unbelievably good. And they usually put it on biscuits, but I didn't get it because I got the pancakes. So. And I was like, damn, I don't know the next time I'll be back around Cracker Barrel. It's going to be a while, but next time I come here, I'm getting them getting that gravy, that sausage gravy shit is unbelievable, dude. They got to fucking, like, they got to, like, jar that shit and sell it somehow.
You probably do.
I would buy it in a second. It's so fucking good. That's breakfast gravy.
Breakfast?
That's what the guy said. He's like, that's breakfast gravy. Put that shit on everything. I was like, thank you. People are so nice in the South, bro. It's weird, dude. It's really weird. They're so nice, dude. They're like, I'll put that stuff on everything. It's great. Like, I wasn't even talking to you, bro. You're 4 tables away from me. How'd you even hear my conversation? You know what I mean? The guy's like, I'm like, oh, yeah, man. She's like, what else can we get here? And I was like, oh, you guys have like that sausage gravy that... And all of a sudden, I hear this guy 4 tables down. Yeah, that breakfast gravy, man. Some good shit, man. Yeah. And I was like, how does this guy even hear what the fuck I'm talking about? He's like, why are you listening to me, bro? You know, I didn't say that, but I was like, yeah, it's great. And then like 5 minutes later, me and Shannon are talking, and I'm like, yeah, I can't afford that shit. I'm not going to have enough money for it. And the guy's like, man, you should look into new equity housing loans that they have right now through, and I'm like,
oh my God.
What the fuck is going on here, dude? Then I'm talking about my daughter 5 minutes later, and I'm like, well, let's hope that she doesn't have COVID and it's just, you know, like a cold or a sinus thing. It's probably a sinus thing. It's, I'm like, you want to fuck my wife too? You want to fuck my wife right here in the restaurant?
Am I talking to you?
Am I talking to you? Fucking weirdos out there, dude. But some of them are trying to help because these Southerners, man, they're just so nice people, bro. They really are. You could like blow away one of their loved ones and they'll be like, how y'all doing? So nice to see you again. You come on back now, you hear? And I'm like, Jesus, they're so nice. I just spit in your face and called you a fucking Mexican. How dare you be nice to me now? But no, they are fucking nice people, bro. The South. That's why I wouldn't mind living there because they're just, I could rob them. But no, they. I would not mind living there because they are nice. Too nice. Nice amount that I'm not used to living in New York. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Like New York is like, get the fuck out of my way. You could be like, hey, can I get a light for a cigarette? And the person would be like, get the fuck off me. You're like, that's how it is here. Bunch of scumbags.
So you already did your picks? Did you do that earlier or something?
No, I didn't do them. I just said the Jets are going to win.
Oh, who are they playing?
I think they're playing, is it Washington? Let me see. New York Jets game.
The Raiders, I know, are going to be playing both the New York teams here these next 2 weeks, but I don't know which one first.
Yeah, I think the Raiders are playing us next week, the 12th. Dude, the Jets, honestly, they're going to be the underdogs in this game. I have a feeling they are going to be underdogs in this game. They're playing the fucking Chargers, who are no slouches, and this could be a hard win for the Jets. This game, this could be a hard one to win. Honestly, it really could. You know,
the Raiders fired their coach, general manager, and offensive coordinator.
Yeah, I like the fact that Davis, the owner, the son, is now acting like his father used to act, and he's like fucking firing everybody, clearing house, and like really getting involved, hands on and shit. And I like that he's doing that. But the Raiders, man, I mean, it's a shame they haven't won for how fucking long, bro. Like, I think they're doomed. I really do.
It's been about 20 years, dude,
Yeah.
since that fucking Tuck game.
Gannon, back to throw. Gannon. Remember Gannon? That's the last time they were any good.
And the next year, but fucking Tony Saragusa breaking
Tony the
Rich Gannon's
Saragusa.
collarbone.
He's dead too. Tony Saragusa, he's dead, and practically everybody, 95% of the crew is dead from The Sopranos, man. Like 95% of The Sopranos is dead, and he's one of them.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I definitely, like I said before, I didn't say all the games, but I definitely talked about the Chiefs and the Dolphins game. I have a feeling like, you know, if the Chiefs lose this game, they are going to be in panic mode.
Shit, that's coming up here in just a couple of hours, hell, because they're playing over in Germany.
Yeah, that's going to be panic mode. If they lose this game, that is panic mode for the Chiefs. So I think the Chiefs will win this game, but it's going to be a close one, man. It really is.
It's the Tyreek Hill revenge game.
Yep. And then you got a couple of good games today. You really do.
Commanders play the Patriots.
Yeah. And they're going to beat the shit out of the Patriots. I know that for a fact.
I don't know. They traded away both Montez Sweat and Chase Young.
The Cowboys and the Eagles, bro, today get it on. That's another game that's
gonna be a good game.
Yeah, that's a pretty good game right there. You know, division rivalry. You know what I mean? Yeah, that sucks. Division rivalry game, that's a fucking good one. Buffalo versus the Bengals, bro. That's another good game right there.
Good game. Sunday night game. That's gonna be a good one.
That is a good one right there, bro. And then the Jets and the Chargers are
Monday night.
Yeah, Monday night game. And I'm afraid of the Chargers. Like I said, they got that young kid throwing for them now, right? The fuck's his name again? I forget it.
Herbert.
Yeah, dude, that kid's good.
Yeah, he is good.
That kid is good, man. Not San Diego, sorry. The Chargers look like they're definitely going to be an up-and-coming fucking team. They really do, man. No bullshit. I think the Jets will probably lose this game. I really feel like that, man. I feel like if they win this game, that's going to be a very hard game for them to win, man. Hard game for the Jets this week. And then the Jets' schedule, it lightens up a little bit. Like, you know, you got the Raiders in there.
Oh shit, they're 4-3.
You know, like there's some games that the Jets definitely should win coming up after this week. But after this week, because this week, like I said, I don't know, man. This is going to be a little scary. This is no slouch of a team. Definitely, like, not an easy win. So, might even get your ass whooped type of game. What else? Any other good games? The Browns and the Cardinals, the Texans and the Buccaneers, the Seahawks and the Ravens. That's a good fucking game. Commanders and the Chiefs. And the Patriots. The Rams and the Packers. The Packers suck so bad. Saints and the Bears. Saints should win that. Falcons and the Minnesota Vikings fans. What else? What is that shit? Oh, that's so annoying.
Feedback.
Yeah, this fucking thing. What else we got? Yeah, that's it. Dolphins. Oh, that game was played already, huh? The Chiefs and the Steelers and the Titans.
That was Thursday night.
Oh yeah, that was Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, it's a pretty good week. And like I said, the Jets, I'm not even gonna fucking pick them. I honestly feel like it's tough week for the Jets, man. Tough week. But we'll see what happens. Everybody enjoy your football tomorrow. I'm fucking getting off because I'm about to go to fucking sleep. I'm shot. But Schleppy, thank you, brother. And as always, the one and only Abel Salas Jr.
Thank you for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, bro. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, man.
you guys.
Because they tried.
Oh, fucking sorry. I'll leave you with that. All right, just leave you with one of those. And yeah, that's it. That's it for the night. No Filthy, no Chris, right? But shout out to those guys. And shout out to everybody that came on. All the guys, even Tommy and C2010 for coming on for 5 minutes. What are you going to do? Glad Tommy came on. He's the man. We love him. And he's fake. Just kidding. He's not fake. He's great. Peace, everybody. I'll see you guys again. I have off for the next 3 days, so I'll be on again soon. Maybe tomorrow or the next day. Peace.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Fucking phenomenal.
It's 2010. It's jackass.
Baja Shogun.